nice, beautiful fucking collages for me. God damn it. Grand Rapids. What's up, Grand Rapids? I love Grand Rapids. It's a beautiful place, man. I don't know how it is to live there, but I like visiting.
are here because of the choices you've made, the thoughts you've nurtured, and the actions you've taken, no more, no less. But here's the truth that many overlook. The person you are right now is not the person you have to remain. Beneath the surface within you lies a sleeping giant, a force of limitless potential. The question is, are you ready to awaken it? Your success begins with a single, simple truth. You are capable of far more than you realize. Your thoughts shape the direction of your life. If you want to change your life, change your thinking. Most people live in a state of fear and uncertainty, paralyzed by the question of, what if I fail? The truth is, failure doesn't exist until you quit. Fear is an illusion. It is nothing more than a self-imposed limitation designed to keep you in your comfort zone. The first step in awakening the giant within you is belief. If you do not believe in your own potential, nothing you do will matter. Your belief is the foundation on which everything else is built. It is your belief that will carry you through when the world tells you to stop, when your mind tells you it's too difficult, and when the journey seems impossible. Believe in yourself, and the rest will follow. But belief alone is not enough. You need purpose-driven action. If you don't have a clear, burning desire to achieve something greater, you will drift aimlessly, consumed by distractions, never getting closer to your potential. Without purpose, there is no direction. Without direction, there is no progress. Define your purpose clearly, and let it guide every single step you take. You must also learn to overcome fear. Fear is the enemy of progress, and it operates by keeping you stuck in a place of complacency. Every time you let fear control you, you deny your true power. You must learn to face fear directly, to step into the unknown with the certainty that you can handle whatever comes your way. The more you face fear, the less power it has over you. Fear is a liar, and the giant within you is far stronger than any fear you might encounter. To unleash that power, you need to master self-discipline. It is the most powerful force at your disposal. Desire without discipline is nothing more than a fleeting wish. Discipline is what turns dreams into reality. Consistency, perseverance, and unwavering focus will drive you forward, even on days when you feel like giving up. Remember, success is not an event, it's a habit. Develop the habits of a winner, and success will follow you. Your mindset is the key to everything. See opportunity where others see defeat, and you will change your life. Your thoughts determine your circumstances, and your circumstances are a reflection of your thoughts. When you train your mind to seek growth, to seek solutions, and to see challenges as opportunities for growth, you start to align yourself with success. The power to change your life lies in your ability to control your mind. But none of this will matter if you quit when things get tough. Persistence is the secret weapon of the successful. The path to greatness is riddled with obstacles, failures, and setbacks. But true strength is not measured by how many times you succeed. It's measured by how many times you rise after falling. Never ever quit. Keep going. Your breakthrough is closer than you think. And finally, understand that there are universal laws at work that support those who take purposeful, consistent action. When you align yourself with these laws, when you commit to your goals with passion and unwavering determination, the universe will move to open doors for you. Act with conviction, and the world will make way for you. So now, the question is no longer, can you achieve greatness? The question is, will you choose to awaken the sleeping giant within you? The choice is yours. The time is now. Do not let another moment pass without stepping into the power that lies within you. Awaken the giant, and let the world see what you are truly capable of. Your reality begins with a single, powerful truth. What you believe, you become. Every great achievement in history, every extraordinary feat, was first a thought, a belief in someone's mind. If you believe you are capable of greatness, the universe will align itself to help you realize that greatness. But if you believe that you are limited, that success is reserved for others, then the world will show you exactly that. Belief is the foundation of everything. It is the fuel that propels you from where you are today to where you want to go tomorrow. Belief is not passive. It is not a simple wish or hope. Belief is an active force. It drives action. It changes the way you think, and it pushes you to keep moving forward even when the world says no. Without belief, you are nothing more than a dreamer, sitting on the sidelines of life, hoping for something to happen. But when you believe in your potential, you become unstoppable. You don't wait for opportunities to come to you, you create your own. You don't wait for permission, you take action. Your belief in yourself is the spark that ignites the fire of your success. Many people struggle with belief because they are constantly bombarded with doubt, fear, and the opinions of others. They are conditioned by their environment, by past failures, and by the expectations of society. But true belief transcends these limitations. It is not based on what you've done in the past, nor is it dependent on how the world views you. It is rooted in your understanding of who you are at your core, your potential, your ability, and your power. Belief is a declaration that says, I am worthy of success. I'm capable of achieving my dreams, and I will not stop until I do. The most powerful people in history, the most successful, were not always the most talented or the most fortunate. They were the ones who believed in their ability to succeed, no matter what the circumstances. Take any person who has accomplished something remarkable, and you will find a deep, unwavering belief in themselves. They didn't allow setbacks to define them. They didn't allow failures to stop them. Instead, they used every challenge as fuel for their belief. Belief doesn't wait for perfect conditions. It doesn't need a guarantee of success. It simply believes and moves forward regardless. Belief is contagious.
Hey everyone, big heads up, Paleo Valley's running a sale on all their meat sticks right now. You can get 30 sticks for $36, which comes out to $1.20 per stick. But before you go and stock up,
Simply believes and moves forward regardless. Belief is contagious. When you believe in yourself, others will begin to believe in you too. People are drawn to confidence and conviction. When you walk into a room with the unwavering belief that you can accomplish anything, others will begin to see you in that light. Your belief becomes your power, and that power attracts those who will help you along your journey. Your belief in yourself becomes the magnet that draws success, opportunity, and people into your life. It's not about being perfect, it's about being persistent. It's about having the confidence to keep moving even when the road is unclear. It's important to note that belief is not a passive force, it's an active decision. Every single day you must make the conscious choice to believe in your potential. This is the hard part for many people. It's easy to believe when things are going well, when success seems within reach. But the true test of belief is how you hold on to it when the storm clouds gather, when the challenges arise, and when everything feels uncertain. Real belief is not tested in times of ease, but in moments of difficulty. So how do you cultivate belief when it seems difficult? The answer lies in repetition. Belief is built through consistent positive thinking, affirmations, and action. Every day you must feed your mind with thoughts that reinforce your belief in yourself. You must surround yourself with people who uplift you, who challenge you to be your best, and who remind you of your potential. Belief is not a one-time event. It's a lifelong process. You must nurture it, protect it, and grow it. This is why self-talk is crucial. The thoughts you think about yourself are either strengthening your belief or weakening it. If you constantly tell yourself that you can't do something, that you're not good enough, or that success is impossible, then you are feeding your mind with negativity. But if you tell yourself that you are capable, that you have the ability to overcome any challenge, and that success is inevitable, then you are building the very foundation upon which success will stand. Remember, belief is not about blind faith. It's not about hoping for the best without taking action. True belief is an unwavering confidence in your own ability, combined with the willingness to take the necessary steps to make your dreams a reality. It's about taking massive action, regardless of how uncertain things may seem, because you know deep down that you have what it takes. Every time you push through a challenge, your belief grows stronger. Every time you achieve something, no matter how small, it reinforces the idea that you are capable of more. Belief is a muscle. The more you use it, the stronger it becomes. It's not something that happens overnight, but through dedication, persistence, and a deep commitment to yourself. Belief is the starting point of all achievement. Without it, nothing else matters. You can have all the talent in the world, all the resources at your disposal. But without belief in yourself, you will never reach your full potential. Belief is what propels you when the going gets tough. It's what fuels you when others doubt you, and it's what keeps you moving forward when you want to give up. Believe in yourself with every fiber of your being. Do not let anyone, including yourself, tell you that you cannot achieve your dreams. You are the creator of your own destiny, and it begins with the belief that you are worthy of success, happiness, and greatness. Believe in yourself, and the world will respond in kind. Action without purpose is like a ship without a rudder, adrift, lost, and directionless. Purpose is the force that turns intention into reality. It is the driving engine behind everything you do, and without it, you are simply moving through life, reacting to events rather than creating them. When you have a clear, defined purpose, every action you take becomes a step closer to your goal. Purpose gives meaning to action, and action fuels progress. Far too many people go through life without ever asking themselves, what is my true purpose? They wake up each day and go through the motions, working, living, existing, but they do not know why. They live in a state of confusion, not fully aware of the power they hold within themselves. Without a purpose, you are a mere passenger in the journey of life, rather than the captain of your own destiny. Purpose is what fuels your passions, shapes your decisions, and clarifies your vision. It aligns your energy with your deepest desires and connects you with the strength to pursue them relentlessly. When you have a purpose, you are no longer at the mercy of external circumstances. Purpose is what transforms dreams into goals, and goals into action. It helps you cut through the noise of daily distractions and focus on what truly matters. The world is full of noise, opinions, expectations, distractions, but purpose is the compass that keeps you on course. Without purpose, even your best efforts are wasted. But with a clear sense of direction, each step you take brings you closer to your desired outcome, no matter how difficult the journey may be.
They don't believe how toxic this is. If you're still using a plastic or wooden cutting board, you need to hear this. Every time you slice your food on a plastic board, it releases small toxic particles that eventually land in your food. Some research has...
No matter how difficult the journey may be, purpose also gives you the resilience needed to overcome obstacles. The road to success is not a smooth one, and it is filled with setbacks, challenges, and moments of doubt. But purpose fuels persistence. When you know why you are doing something, when you are deeply connected to your why, you can endure the hard times. You can push through the moments when giving up seems like the easier option. Purpose provides you with the mental and emotional stamina to keep moving forward, no matter how tough things get. A person without purpose is like a body without a heart. Your heart is what gives life to your actions. Without a heart, there is no drive, no passion, no vision. But when you operate from a place of purpose, you begin to see everything in a new light. Every task, no matter how small, takes on greater significance. Every challenge becomes an opportunity for growth. Purpose gives everything you do meaning. It ensures that no matter what obstacles you face, you remain aligned with your deepest values and goals. Purpose also has the power to ignite others. When you are driven by a clear, compelling purpose, others are drawn to your energy. People are attracted to those who have a vision, who know where they are going, and who are passionate about achieving their goals. Your purpose becomes a beacon, guiding not just yourself, but others toward a common vision. Whether in your personal life, your business, or any endeavor, purpose becomes contagious. It inspires and motivates others to take action, just as you have. To live a purpose-driven life is to live with intention, to make every decision and every action count. Purpose is what allows you to live with passion. It's not just about setting goals. It's about aligning your goals with your deepest values and desires. When you align your actions with your true purpose, there is a sense of fulfillment, an inner peace that comes from knowing that you are on the right path. You stop wasting energy on things that don't matter and focus only on what serves your greater vision. Purpose-driven action requires clarity. You cannot take effective action without a clear understanding of what you want to achieve. Without clarity, your efforts will be scattered, ineffective, and lack focus. When your purpose is clear, everything else falls into place. Your decisions become easier, your actions more deliberate, and your progress more consistent. Clarity in purpose turns uncertainty into confidence, and confidence turns action into results. When you are clear about your purpose, you become unstoppable. Your purpose becomes the foundation upon which all your efforts are built. It's the lens through which you view the world, the filter through which you make every decision. It provides focus, structure, and a sense of direction. Without purpose, you are like a candle burning brightly but without a wick to keep the flame steady. Purpose provides that wick, ensuring that your efforts are sustained and aligned with your vision. Every successful person you admire has one thing in common: purpose-driven action. They know exactly why they do what they do, and their every action is aimed at fulfilling that purpose. Their decisions are purposeful. Their time is invested with intention. Success is not about luck, talent, or resources. It's about having a clear purpose and taking consistent action toward that purpose. It's about having the courage to say no to distractions and focus your energy on what matters most. Taking purpose-driven action also requires discipline. Discipline is the bridge between goals and accomplishment. Once you identify your purpose, you must have the discipline to stay the course. You must make sacrifices, eliminate distractions, and commit to doing whatever it takes to move forward. Discipline turns your purpose into reality, even when the initial excitement fades and the hard work sets in. It's easy to feel motivated at the start of a journey, but it's discipline that carries you through when the road becomes long and difficult. Every step you take toward your purpose strengthens your resolve and reinforces your belief in the path you've chosen. The more purpose-driven action you take, the clearer your purpose becomes.
Virginia, you're gonna have to hold it. There's not a rest area, and I think I just passed it before I read a message.
Sharpens your skills. Each day, each action brings you closer to the person you are meant to be and the life you are meant to live. In the end, purpose-driven action is not about the destination, it's about the journey. It's about living with intention and creating a life that is aligned with your deepest values. It's about making every action count, staying true to your vision, and ensuring that every step you take is one step closer to realizing your dream. When you act with purpose, everything changes. You become the creator of your own reality, the architect of your own success, and the master of your own destiny. Fear is not a real obstacle. Fear is simply a thought. It's an illusion that exists only in your mind, a mental barrier designed to hold you back, to keep you small.
What if, when uncertainty is high, chaos is high, it's actually
To keep you from reaching your fullest potential. Fear masquerades as something that's bigger than you, stronger than you, but in reality, fear is powerless if you choose not to believe it. You are stronger than any fear you face. Fear may be loud, persistent, and convincing, but it is no match for your determination, your will, and your courage. The moment you allow fear to control you, you give up your power. You become a victim to your own thoughts,
It's a great day
believing
today.
that fear is something you must accept, something you must obey. But the truth is, you control your thoughts. You control the narrative.
Woo!
You can either allow fear to dominate you, or you can choose to rise above it.
Ain't
The
nobody
choice
scared.
is yours, and it always has been. Fear thrives on uncertainty. It grows when you do not know what lies ahead,
Damn right,
when you
Brother
cannot
Hill.
predict the
Let's
outcome
go.
of your actions. But uncertainty is the breeding ground of success. Every opportunity, every breakthrough exists in the unknown. Without fear, there is no courage. Courage doesn't appear when you are certain, when you have all the answers. Courage shows up when you don't know what's going to happen, when you're stepping into uncharted territory, and yet you take that first step anyway. Fear is the resistance that challenges your courage. If you're going to grow, if you're going to expand into the person you're meant to be, you must learn to embrace uncertainty and push through fear. The fear of failure is one of the most common and paralyzing fears people face. Many hold themselves back because they are afraid of not succeeding, of falling short of their expectations, or of being judged by others. But failure is not the opposite of success. It's a part of success. It's a necessary ingredient in the recipe of achievement. Without failure, there can be no progress. Every failure teaches you something valuable. It reveals your weaknesses, challenges your limitations, and shows you where you need to grow. Failure is not to be feared. It's to be learned from. The greatest achievements in life have been preceded by failure. And the people who succeeded were the ones who refused to be stopped by it. You cannot let the fear of failure prevent you from taking action. Every successful person has failed at some point. What sets them apart is that they kept going. Fear also thrives on comparison. Fear feeds off your insecurity and doubt. When you compare yourself to others, you diminish your own value.
Yo,
You tell
William,
yourself
doing
that you are
great,
not
man.
good
How
enough,
you doing
that
today?
you don't measure up, that someone else is better or more
getting it
capable
done.
than you.
You
But the truth
understand?
is,
Let's go.
no one can be you better than you can be yourself.
Damn right, Brother Hill.
You are unique,
I'm
with your
that
own
nigga.
strengths, your own perspective, and your own power. Comparison is the thief of confidence. It takes away your ability to see your own potential, your own value. The moment you stop comparing yourself to others, you take away fear's hold on you. You are your only competitor, and as long as you are improving, as long as you are progressing, you are winning. Another source of fear is the fear of judgment. What will others think of me? This question paralyzes so many people, causing them to stay small,
32 years,
to
thank
hide
you
their
for your
true
service.
selves,
Thank you
to
for
never
keeping
take
us
the risks they know
fed,
they should.
clothed,
But
housed.
in truth,
Thank you for the
others
ties
are not
you
as
brought.
focused on you
Whatever
as you
you
think
brought
they
to
are.
us, thank
Most
you.
people are wrapped up
Because
in their
I
own fears.
understand.
their own
How much
insecurities, and their
goddamn
own
work it
struggles.
is. How much
The truth is,
pain
people's opinions of you are
struggles and
none of your
time away
business.
from the
You
family.
will never
People
please
don't
everyone.
understand
You will never meet everyone's
how much
expectations.
sacrifice
And
to
that's
help
okay.
everybody
The only
to
opinion
make
that
the money
matters
that
is
we
your
need to
own.
make to have a good
When you
life.
stop living for the approval
to
of
choose
others,
a
you free
path
yourself from fear's grip.
that gives to
You are no
others.
longer restricted by
Thank
the
you,
judgment
lawyer,
of those who
and I'm
don't
following
truly
in your
understand your
footsteps.
vision or your journey. You are free to live your life according to your own values, your own truth. One of the most powerful ways to overcome fear is through action. Fear is paralyzing because it keeps you stuck in your head,
Napoleon Hill
in a loop
motivation.
of what-ifs and imagined scenarios.
Every
The
morning we're
only
gonna be
way
on
to
here
break
listening
this
to
cycle is
somebody.
to take action, even if it's imperfect action. When you act in
Jim
spite
Ron,
of fear, you begin to
Napoleon
prove to
Hill,
yourself that fear does not have
Neville
power
Goddard.
over
We
you. Every
listening to
action
them
you
all.
take is a step toward
Earl
dismantling the
Nightingale.
fear that
Come
tries
on,
to
let's
hold
go.
you back.
Let's get
Action
some.
breeds confidence, and confidence diminishes fear. The more you face your fears head on, the less control they have over you. You start to see fear for what it really is, a temporary obstacle, not a permanent roadblock. Fear is the mind's way of keeping you safe. But safety is often the enemy of progress. Growth happens outside of your comfort zone. If you always stay in the safe zone, if you never push past your fears, you will never reach your full potential. Fear will always try to keep you where you are. It doesn't want you to grow, to change, or to challenge yourself. But you must realize that safety is an illusion. Growth requires discomfort.
If you want to start a profitable business or make more money at your job, you already know that artificial intelligence is where it's at. There's so much money going into AI right now. The question is, how the heck do you do it? I mean, how do you really use AI to create new
Napoleon Hill
Growth
motivation.
requires discomfort. If you want to reach new heights, you must be
Neville
willing to
Goddard,
face the
the
discomfort of
motivation.
fear and move forward anyway. It's also important to understand that fear is not something to be eliminated, but something to be managed. Fear will always be a part of the journey, but it no longer has to control you. You don't need to eliminate fear, you need to learn to dance
Les
with
Brown,
it, keep moving
motivation.
forward even when it's present. Fear can be a powerful ally if you allow it to be. It can be a sign that you are on the verge of
Earl
growth, that
Nightingale
you are about to
motivation.
step into a new chapter of your life. Embrace
You're
fear
welcome,
as
Carl.
a signal that you are stretching, evolving, and moving closer to your potential.
Keep it
Ultimately,
positive.
fear
Keep that
is
feel,
not
that
the
positive
enemy.
feeling
It
in
is
your
a
chest.
guide. It shows you
All
where you
day,
are
no
ready
matter
to
what
grow,
happens.
and it challenges you to step outside of your comfort zone. Fear only holds power over
And
you
get
if you
the
let
work
it.
done.
The moment you decide to face
And
it, to
don't
confront it head on,
'Cause
is
as
the
long as you're
moment
doing
you
what you're
begin
supposed
to
to do, you get
unlock
what you're
your
supposed
true
to have.
strength and
But
potential.
you gotta look at what
You
you're
have
doing
the
and make sure
power
it
to
aligns with what you
overcome
want.
any fear that stands
That's
in your
it.
way.
That's all
It's
you
time
need
to
to know.
stop letting fear control you and start letting courage lead the way.
Ain't nobody scared.
Self-discipline is the bridge between your goals and your accomplishments. Without discipline,
That's
even
it,
the
positive
greatest
vibes
potential
only.
is wasted.
Gotta
It is
keep
the
that
inner
bullshit
strength
about
that
your
keeps
life.
you moving forward when the initial
And everything will
excitement
be
fades,
alright.
when the distractions arise, and when the easy path calls to you. Discipline is not just about willpower, it's about the ability to make decisions that align with your long-term vision, to act in accordance with your values, and to push through the discomfort in order to achieve greatness. Mastery of self-discipline is what separates those who achieve their dreams from those who simply dream. It is easy to talk about your goals, to fantasize about success, but without the consistent action that discipline demands, your dreams remain nothing more than fleeting thoughts. Self-discipline is the commitment to your goals, even when the process is tough, even when the results are not immediately visible, and even when your mind tries to tell you to. Stop. It is a constant choice to stay the course, to stay focused, and to do what needs to be done, even when every part of you is telling you to give up. In a world full of distractions, where instant gratification is just a click away, self-discipline has become the rarest and most valuable skill you can possess.
He ain't lying.
Everyone wants success, but not everyone is willing to pay the price. The price of success is not just hard work. It is the ability to stay consistent, to push through the difficult days, and to keep your eyes on the bigger picture.
That's
Without
a prize.
self-discipline,
Let's go.
even the best strategies will fall short. You may have a vision, but it will be the disciplined execution of that vision that will turn it into reality. One of the most powerful aspects of self-discipline is the ability to delay gratification. The world tells you to seek comfort, to take the easy road, and to give in to temptation. But self-discipline says, I am willing to sacrifice short-term pleasure for long-term success. It means choosing the difficult, uncomfortable option today because you know that it will lead you to where you want to be tomorrow. Whether it's waking up early to work on your goals, passing on immediate indulgences in favor of future achievements, or resisting distractions that keep you from your path. Discipline is the willingness to pay the price today for a better tomorrow. Self-discipline is not about denying yourself everything, but about making deliberate choices that serve your purpose. It's about saying no to the things that don't align with your values and yes to the things that move you closer to your vision.
That's right.
It's the ability to choose your actions with intention rather than being controlled by your impulses. Every decision you make, every action you take, is either building toward your future or taking you away from it. Self-discipline is about taking control of your decisions, not letting them control you. Mastering self-discipline also means developing the ability to stay focused on your goals. Life will always present challenges. It will always throw distractions in your path.
It's always something.
But those who master self-discipline understand that distractions are just part of the process. They don't allow setbacks to define them.
You ain't have something happen
Instead,
to
they
you,
use them as opportunities to grow stronger, to stay more focused, and to move forward with even more determination. Every challenge is simply a test of your commitment, a chance to show yourself how strong your discipline truly is. Self-discipline also requires setting clear boundaries.
Amen, Brother Carl.
In the
You know
absence
what's
of
up.
discipline,
Let's go.
we often find ourselves pulled in many directions, by other
Do what
people's
needs to be done when it
expectations,
needs to be
by the
done.
demands of life, and by our own impulses. Boundaries are the walls that protect your time, energy, and focus. Without boundaries, you are at the mercy of whatever comes your way. You must establish clear lines between
That's
what
right.
you are willing to invest your time and energy into and what you are not. Self-discipline means saying no when you need to in order to protect your goals, your energy, and your focus. Another critical aspect of self-discipline is the ability to persevere, even when the journey feels long and arduous.
60 seconds about eggs. No filter. Starting now.
Too many eggs.
Long and arduous. Discipline is not about motivation. It's about habit. Motivation comes and goes. It is fleeting, often dependent on how you feel in the even when you don't feel
That's
like
right,
it,
'cause life
even
don't
when the
care.
circumstances are not
Fucking
ideal,
feel.
and even
You
when
might get a shit
success
about how you
seems
feel.
far off.
Go get that shit
Discipline
done.
is the power to stay consistent, to keep moving forward no matter how long it takes.
That's like saying I don't feel
One
like
of the
taking
most
out the
difficult
trash.
challenges
You're
in
let your house
developing
get dirty and stinking.
self-discipline is
Because you're too
managing
lazy
your
to
mind.
get up.
Your
Your
mind
ass
is your
up.
greatest ally or your greatest enemy.
Let's go.
If you cannot control your
Take
thoughts,
that trash out your
your
life.
actions will be driven by impulse and emotion rather than purpose. Mastering self-discipline requires you to master your mind, to take control of the voices inside your head that tell you to quit, to procrastinate, or to give in to temptation. It means practicing mindfulness, staying focused on the task at hand, and constantly realigning your thoughts with your goals.
That's right.
When you learn to master your thoughts, you gain mastery over your actions. And when you gain mastery over your actions, you gain mastery over your life.
I'm the master.
Another important element of self-discipline is
Who's
taking
the
personal
master?
responsibility. Discipline requires you to take full ownership of your actions, your decisions, and your results. It means not blaming others for your circumstances or making excuses for why things didn't work out. You are in control of your life. When you take responsibility for your actions, you empower yourself. You stop waiting for external factors to change, and you start changing your internal state to align with your goals. Responsibility is the key to taking disciplined action, because it puts the power back in your hands. The journey to mastering self-discipline is not an easy one, but it is one of the most rewarding journeys you can embark on. Self-discipline leads to personal freedom. It may seem paradoxical, but the more disciplined you become, the more freedom you gain. The freedom to make choices that align with your purpose, the freedom to create the life you want, and the freedom to be in control of your future. Self-discipline is the key to unlocking your fullest potential. It is the foundation of all success, and it is the one trait that, when mastered, will carry you to greatness. A positive mindset is not just a state of mind. It is a powerful force that shapes your reality. Your mindset is the lens through which you see the world, and it determines how you respond to every situation. It's the key to unlocking your potential, to overcoming challenges, and to achieving success in any area of life. A positive mindset doesn't just change how you think, it changes what you believe is possible, and it transforms the actions you take toward your goals. The world is filled with challenges, setbacks, and negativity, but your mindset is the one thing you can control. No matter what external circumstances you face, a positive mindset empowers you to see opportunities where others see obstacles. It enables you to face difficulties with resilience, to find solutions where others find excuses, and to maintain a sense of hope and possibility even in the darkest of times. A positive mindset shifts your focus from problems to possibilities, from limitations to potential, and from doubt to confidence. People often underestimate the power of their thoughts. Thoughts are not just fleeting ideas. They are seeds that grow into beliefs, and beliefs shape your actions. If you constantly feed your mind with negative thoughts, you are building a foundation of doubt, fear, and insecurity. But when you choose to focus on positive thoughts, you lay the groundwork for success, optimism, and confidence. The mind is like a garden. What you plant, you will reap. A positive mindset is the result of intentionally planting seeds of gratitude, hope, and possibility in your mental garden. A positive mindset doesn't mean ignoring reality or pretending that challenges don't exist. It means choosing to approach life's difficulties with a sense of empowerment, knowing that you have the ability to handle whatever comes your way. It means refusing to be consumed by negativity and instead choosing to focus on what you can control, the way you think, the way you react, and the actions you take. Life is full of uncertainty, but a positive mindset helps you navigate it with strength, clarity, and purpose. One of the most important aspects of a positive mindset is the ability to practice gratitude. Gratitude is the antidote to negativity. It is impossible to be truly negative when you are focused on what you are thankful for. When you take time every day to reflect on the things you are grateful for, you shift your focus away from what you lack, and instead focus on the abundance that already exists in your life.
Hey Carl, you have a good day, man. Thanks for the,
You guys.
thanks for the good conversation, man. You're giving me a good vibe right back, baby. Real recognize real. And you look real familiar. Let's go.
In seconds.
And instead focus on the abundance that already exists in your life. Gratitude rewires your brain to see the good, even in difficult situations. It helps you stay grounded, optimistic, and open to the positive possibilities that life has to offer. A positive mindset also requires you to believe in your own worth and abilities.
That's right, 'cause you're
Self-doubt
worth
is
it.
one of the greatest obstacles to success, and it is often the result of negative thinking.
You gotta love yourself.
If you don't believe in yourself, you won't take the actions necessary
Listen, if
to
you
achieve
love
your
yourself
goals.
like you say you
A
do,
positive
you'll do all
mindset
these things.
helps you
No
overcome this
problem.
self-doubt by reinforcing your belief in your own potential. When you believe that you are capable of achieving greatness, you act with confidence, resilience, and purpose.
Man, if you was
You
the
stop
80s,
letting
baby, you
fear
know,
and
if
insecurity
you
hold you back,
believe, you can
and instead
achieve.
you move forward with the certainty that you can create the life you desire.
It's your life.
Another key element of a positive mindset is the power of optimism. Optimism is the ability to see the best in every situation,
Damn right, because the day's
to
gonna go
maintain
my
hope
way.
even when things aren't going as planned.
That's right.
It is the belief that things can improve, that there is always a way forward, and that no setback is permanent.
Nobody can fuck up their
Optimism
day.
fuels your
Somebody might fuck
perseverance.
up their own
When
day,
you
which
maintain
gets
an
in your
optimistic
way.
outlook, you are more likely to take
But it's not fucking
proactive
up your
steps
day, because
toward
your
your
day,
goals, even
my
when you
day,
encounter
it's
obstacles.
always gonna go my way.
Optimism is not about
Sometimes I
ignoring
come
reality.
across folks
It's
who
about
having a
choosing to
fucked up
focus
day.
on the
I'm not
potential
letting
for
this
positive
situation
change,
become my problem.
even when the road is
No.
tough. A positive mindset also
Listen,
helps you
even if
embrace
somebody
failure
hits your
as
car,
a stepping stone to success.
their day's fucked up. Yours
Failure
isn't.
is not
Because you'll
the
get
end.
your car
It's a
fixed.
part of the journey.
You might
It's
be
easy to
delayed.
get discouraged when things don't go according to plan, but
Shit
a
might not be
positive
the way you
mindset
want it at the
helps you
moment, but
see
that's what happens
failure in
when
a
you
new
cross
light.
other people's
Rather
paths.
than viewing failure as a
You
defeat,
can't let that fuck up your
you begin
day,
to see
'cause
it
my
as
day's
a
going my way.
lesson, an opportunity for
All
growth.
in all, that might
Each
mean
failure
a new
brings
car.
with it valuable insights that can help you improve
You gotta look
and
at it
refine
right.
your
You gotta
approach.
look at things for what
With
they
a
are.
positive mindset, you are more likely to bounce back stronger after a setback because you see failure not as an obstacle, but as a part of the process toward achieving your goals.
Let's go.
Surrounding yourself with positive influences is also crucial for maintaining a positive mindset.
Let's try to get them
You
energy
become the
vampires
average of the
about
people you
out
spend the
your
most time with.
house. Don't invite
If you
them
are
in.
constantly surrounded by negativity, doubt, and pessimism, it becomes harder to maintain a positive outlook.
Stop
But
watching
when you
bad
surround
news, 'cause
yourself
it
with
doesn't have nothing to do with
positive,
you.
supportive, and encouraging people, their energy will lift you up and inspire you to keep
The
moving
news
forward.
is a great example
A
of other
positive
people's problems
environment
making up your
fosters a
situation.
positive mindset. The people you choose to associate
If it
with
doesn't
can
affect
either
you
empower
directly,
or drain
shit.
you.
Fuck
So
it.
it's
That's
important
their
to
problem.
seek out relationships that nurture your growth and reinforce your belief in what is possible. Another powerful tool for cultivating a positive mindset is visualization. Visualization is the process of vividly imagining your desired outcome, seeing yourself succeeding, and feeling the emotions associated with that success. When you regularly visualize your goals and the success you want to achieve, you program your mind to believe that it is possible. Visualization boosts your confidence, strengthens your belief in your abilities, and helps you stay motivated to take action.
You gotta
The
see
more
it before
vividly
you
you
can
can
achieve
imagine
it.
your success, the more
A
likely
man
you are to
without
achieve it.
vision lacks
A positive
anything.
mindset also requires you to be kind to yourself.
You don't got a vision, you lack
Self-compassion is
destination.
essential for maintaining a positive outlook, especially when things don't go as planned. We all make mistakes and
Yeah, just
experience
think-
setbacks, but how you
things
treat yourself
seldomly
in
go
those
as
moments
planned.
determines how quickly you can bounce back. A positive mindset involves being gentle with yourself, forgiving yourself for past mistakes, and using those experiences to learn and grow. When you practice self-compassion, you remove the harsh self-criticism that can hold you back, and instead, you give yourself the encouragement and support you need to keep moving forward. The key to cultivating a positive mindset is understanding that it is not something that happens overnight. It is a skill that must be developed and practiced daily. It takes time and effort to rewire your brain to focus on the positive,
Sure does.
but the results are worth it.
Especially
When you
when they
embrace
start
a
throwing-
positive mindset,
when the world start
you
throwing
shift
that
your
bullshit
energy,
your
your
way,
actions, and your life in a
and
new
it happens
direction.
over and
A
over.
positive
like
mindset
one
empowers
more
you to
bullshit
take
after
bold
another.
action,
It's hard to
overcome
stay
obstacles,
positive.
and create the life you truly desire. It is the foundation
gotta
of
do it.
success, happiness, and fulfillment, and it starts with the choice to see the world through a lens of possibility and hope. When life knocks you down, the true measure of your character is not in how hard you fall, but in how you rise.
That's it. Get your ass up.
Persistence is the unwavering force
Don't
that
let that
propels
time
you
count
forward,
catch you.
even when everything around you seems designed to
The
stop
fight
you.
ain't over.
It's the relentless determination to keep moving, even when the road is steep, when the obstacles are high,
You are the
and when the
underdog
world
in this
seems to
story.
be pushing against you. Adversity will come,
And if
and
you
it will
remember that
test your
cartoon
resolve.
like I do,
But it is in those
Underdog
moments that
always
persistence
prevails.
becomes your greatest ally. The tool that turns setbacks into stepping stones and failures into triumphs. Stepping stones and failures into triumphs. Persistence is not about avoiding challenges, but about meeting them head-on with an unshakable commitment to your goals. Life is full of challenges, some of which are beyond your control, but your response to adversity is entirely within your hands. How you respond determines whether you will be broken by life's difficulties or whether you will rise above them and emerge stronger. Persistence doesn't just make you endure, it makes you thrive despite hardship. It's the fuel that keeps the fire of your dreams burning, even when everything else
man, I
seems
gotta
to
get
be
away from
burning
this
down
dude, bro.
around you.
This is crazy.
Many
Come on,
people
let's
give
go.
up too soon. They encounter their first real setback, and they retreat, convinced that they are not capable, that success is for someone else, or that the universe is against them.
Nah,
But the people who
success
achieve
is for me.
greatness,
I'm
the
getting
ones
it.
who create the lives they want, are not the ones who never face adversity. They are the ones who refuse to be defeated by it. They understand that every failure, every setback, is not a sign that they are on the wrong path, but a part of the journey to success. Persistence is the difference between giving up and pushing through the struggle. When adversity strikes, it often brings with it fear, doubt, and discouragement. The temptation to quit can be overwhelming, but persistence requires you to move forward even when you don't feel like it, even when you doubt yourself, and even when the path ahead looks uncertain. It is about making the choice to keep going, even when the odds are stacked against you. It's about trusting the process, trusting yourself, and knowing that every step forward, no matter how small, brings you closer to your goal. Persistence also means staying committed to your vision, even when the results are not immediately apparent. Success rarely happens overnight. It takes time, effort, and consistent action. But when you are persistent, you keep going even when progress is slow. Every small victory, every small step forward, is a building block that brings you closer to your ultimate goal. You may not see the results immediately, but persistence keeps you on course, even when you can't see the finish line. It helps you keep your eyes on the prize, even when the road seems endless. Another key aspect of persistence is resilience. Resilience is your ability to bounce back from setbacks, to recover from failure, and to keep moving forward. Life will test you. It will throw curveballs that you never saw coming. But resilience means that you don't let those setbacks define you. You learn from them, you grow stronger, and you use them to fuel your determination.
Everything works to
Persistence
the
and
glory of
resilience
God.
go hand
God
in
is in your
hand.
mind.
You cannot be
God is
persistent without
everything good that
resilience,
comes out of your
and you
mind.
cannot be resilient without
And
persistence.
God is looking out for you if you
Together,
listen
they
to
create
Him.
the power to overcome anything that stands in your way. It's important to remember that persistence is not a one-time decision. It is a daily choice. It's a
day.
mindset that you
It's an
must
all-day
adopt every
choice.
day. Every morning you decide that you are going to face the day with determination and resolve.
Damn right.
Every time you encounter a challenge, you choose to confront it rather than run
Come
from
out
it.
with your dukes up.
Persistence is not about waiting for the perfect moment. It's about making the most of the moment
Best
you
defense
have
is a
and
good
continuing
offense.
to move forward no
Let's
matter
go.
what. One of the greatest strengths of persistence is its ability to transform adversity into opportunity. When faced with challenges, persistent people do not see obstacles as insurmountable. They see them as chances to grow, to learn, and to evolve.
So
Every adversity is a lesson in disguise, a chance to build character, develop new skills, and refine your approach. When you persist, you not only move closer to your goal, you become better, stronger, and more capable. Adversity is a tool that helps you hone your abilities and sharpen your resolve. It makes you better prepared for the success that will eventually come. Persistence is also about having faith in your ability to figure things out, no matter how complicated the situation may seem. Challenges often come with no clear solution,
It's just
no
a puzzle,
easy
and
answer.
you better get real good
But
at puzzles.
persistence gives you the confidence to keep searching, to keep working, and to keep trying, even when you don't have all the answers.
Because you
When
ain't gonna have all
persist,
this.
you don't give up because things are hard. You dig deeper, you think harder, and you find a way to make it work.
That's right.
The power of persistence lies not in its ability to avoid adversity, but in its ability to overcome it. Every time you face a challenge and keep going, you prove to yourself that you are capable of more than you thought. Persistence builds confidence, strengthens your resolve, and reminds you that nothing is impossible if you refuse to quit. The more you persist, the more you unlock your own potential. You realize that the only true failure is in giving up. As long as you keep moving forward, you are winning. Another essential aspect of persistence is the ability to maintain a long-term perspective. Adversity can make you feel as though your dreams are slipping away, but
Right, gotta play
persistence
the long
requires you
game,
to
baby.
zoom out
Play the
and
long
see the
game.
bigger picture. Your journey is not defined by any single moment of difficulty. It is the sum of your consistent efforts over time that leads to success. When you keep your eyes on the long-term goal, you understand that success is built through perseverance. Every setback becomes just another temporary hurdle on the path to your...
Do you know what eating cabbage can do to your heart? Cabbage is a
cruciferous vegetable that resembles lettuce.
Just another temporary hurdle on the path to your future. Persistence in the face of adversity requires patience. It's not about rushing the process or expecting immediate results. Greatness is built on a foundation of time, effort, and consistency. Persistence teaches you that every step, no matter how small, brings you closer to your goal. It teaches you that success is not a destination, it's a journey, and the only way to fail is to stop walking. Persistence is not a trait that you are born with. It is a skill that you develop, a mindset that you cultivate, and a muscle that you strengthen through action. When you persist in the face of adversity, you become unstoppable. It is this relentless determination that will carry you through the hardest of times and lead you to the success you desire. There is a power greater than what you can see, a force that governs the entire universe. And when you align yourself with these laws, you unlock the potential to manifest your greatest desires. These laws are not just abstract concepts, they are the fundamental principles that shape everything in existence. Whether you realize it or not, they are at work in your life every day, guiding you, influencing your experiences, and determining the outcomes of your efforts. Aligning yourself with these universal laws is the key to living a life of purpose, fulfillment, and success. The universe operates in a series of laws, unseen yet powerful. These laws are constant, and they apply to everyone, regardless of background, circumstance, or belief. When you learn to recognize and work in harmony with them, life flows with ease. Everything becomes more aligned, more purposeful, and more effortless. But when you fight against these laws, you encounter resistance, struggle, and frustration. The secret to true success and personal power lies in understanding and aligning with the universal laws that govern the world. One of the most fundamental of these laws is the law of attraction. Like attracts like, and your thoughts, feelings, and actions attract corresponding experiences into your life. This law is based on the principle that energy flows where focus goes. If you focus your energy on positive thoughts, on abundance, on success, then you will attract those very things into your life. When you align your mindset with the energy of what you want to attract, the universe conspires to bring it to you.
That's right.
It's not about wishful thinking. It's about consciously aligning your energy with your desires, knowing that your inner world shapes your outer reality. But the law of attraction is just one of many universal laws that guide our existence. There is also the law of cause and effect, which states that every action has a corresponding reaction. Everything you do has consequences. And those consequences are a direct reflection of the energy and intentions you put into the world. When you align yourself with this law, you realize that every choice you make, every word you speak, and every action you take creates ripples in the universe. You must be conscious of the energy you send out, because it will always return to you in some form, good or bad. Another crucial law is the law of correspondence, which teaches that what happens on the outside is a reflection of what is happening on the inside. Your external reality is a mirror of your internal state. If you want to see positive change in your life, you must first cultivate that change within yourself. It all starts with your mindset, your beliefs, and the way you perceive the world. When you align your inner thoughts and emotions with the vision of the life you want, you will see that vision reflected in your outer circumstances. The law of vibration is also integral to alignment with universal laws. Everything in the universe is energy, and all energy vibrates at a certain frequency. The higher your vibration, the more in tune you are with the flow of the universe. To align with this law, you must elevate your energy by practicing gratitude, love, positivity, and peace. When your vibration is high, you attract the experiences, people, and opportunities that are in alignment with that energy. It's a natural law. The higher your vibration, the more abundant and positive your life will become. Equally important is the law of polarity, which teaches us that everything has its opposite. Light and dark, good and bad, love and fear. The key to aligning with this law is recognizing that everything has a purpose, and that contrasts are necessary for growth. Without challenge, we would never experience progress. It is through the contrast that we learn to appreciate the light, and through adversity, we gain strength. Understanding this law allows you to embrace every aspect of your journey. knowing that the struggles are simply the other side of the success you seek. Embrace the challenges, because they are the stepping stones to your personal evolution.
Nissan Rogue has been named a Consumer Guide Best Buy for 11 years in a row. Drive the award-winning Nissan Rogue today.
The stepping stones to your personal evolution. The law of rhythm teaches us that everything in life operates in cycles. There are natural rhythms and patterns in the universe, and aligning with them means understanding that everything flows in seasons. There will be times of growth, times of rest, times of action, and times of reflection. When you align with these rhythms, you stop fighting the ebb and flow of life. You accept that both action and rest are necessary for balance, and you trust that everything has its right time. Understanding this law brings peace, because it teaches you to honor each phase of your life and work with its natural timing, rather than push against it. The law of divine oneness is one of the most powerful universal laws, reminding us that everything is connected. We are all part of the same universal energy, and every thought, action, and intention we put out into the world impacts the entire web of existence. When you align yourself with this law, you begin to see the interconnectedness of all things. You realize that what you do for others, you do for yourself, and what you do for yourself, you do for the world. This law encourages unity, compassion, and service, understanding that our individual actions have a collective impact. Aligning with these universal laws requires mindfulness and awareness. It's not enough to just know the laws exist. You must consciously choose to live in harmony with them. This alignment requires practice, patience, and a willingness to release old habits and beliefs that no longer serve your highest good. It requires you to consciously create your reality, moment by moment, thought by thought. As you begin to work with the laws rather than against them, you will notice that life becomes smoother, more abundant, and more fulfilling. But true alignment also means trusting the process and surrendering to the universe has a plan for you, and it is always guiding you toward your highest good. Trust that everything that happens is happening for a reason. Even the most challenging experiences are there to teach you, grow you, and move you closer to the person you are meant to become. When you align yourself with the universal laws, you trust that the universe is conspiring in your favor. You release control, knowing that by surrendering to the flow, you will be guided to exactly where you need to be. Living in alignment with universal laws is the key to unlocking your fullest potential. It is the secret to living a life of abundance, joy, and purpose. When you work in harmony with these laws, everything falls into place, and the universe responds with opportunities, synchronicities, and support. It is not about force. It is about flow. It is about stepping into the natural rhythm of life, trusting the process, and allowing your desires to manifest effortlessly. When you align with the universe, you align with your true power. The universe operates on a set of laws that govern everything, whether you acknowledge them or not. Understanding and aligning with these universal laws is the key to unlocking your full potential, manifesting your desires, and living a life of success and fulfillment. These laws are not bound by time, space, or circumstance. They are universal truths that are available to everyone, everywhere. When you align your thoughts, beliefs, and actions with these principles, you tap into a greater force, one that guides, supports, and empowers you to create the life you want. At the heart of these laws is the law of attraction, which states that like attracts like. Your thoughts and energy are magnetic. They attract similar energy back to you. Every thought you think is sending out a frequency into the universe, and that frequency will return to you in the form of experiences, people, and circumstances. If you focus on abundance, joy, and positivity, you will attract more of the same. However, if you focus on scarcity, fear, and negativity, those are the things you will draw into your life. Aligning with this law means consciously choosing to focus on what you want, rather than what you don't want. It means directing your energy toward your desires, and trusting that the universe will deliver them to you in perfect timing. The law of cause and effect, or karma, is another critical law that dictates the universe's actions. Every action you take, every thought you have, and every word you speak sends out a ripple into the world. What you put out, you will receive. This law serves as a reminder that the energy you send into the world is never wasted. It will come back to you in one form or another. Aligning with the law of cause and effect means taking responsibility for your actions, words, and energy. When you take intentional positive action, you are setting the stage for success and positive outcomes. Conversely, negative actions lead to negative results. The law teaches us that we are always in control of the energy we create, and that control directly impacts our experiences. The law of correspondence teaches us that the outer world is a reflection of our inner world. What is happening in your external reality is a direct reflection of what is happening inside of you. If you want to see change in your life, you must first make changes within yourself. Aligning with this law means recognizing the power of your thoughts, and when you mindset, you will begin to see shifts in your outer circumstances. It's important to understand that no external change can be permanent until there is an internal shift. Your internal state, your beliefs, thoughts, and feelings.
What if, when uncertainty is high,
Your internal state, your beliefs, thoughts, and feelings must align with the reality you want to create in the world around you. The law of vibration holds that everything in the universe is energy, and energy is constantly vibrating at different frequencies. Your thoughts, emotions, and actions all emit a vibration, and it is this vibration that determines what you attract into your life. When you align with this law, you begin to raise your vibration by practicing gratitude, love, peace, and positivity. A high vibration attracts positive experiences and people, while low vibration attracts negativity and obstacles. The law teaches you that your energy is a powerful tool, and by intentionally raising it, you can attract the things you desire and align with your goals. It's about choosing to be in alignment with the frequency of abundance, success, and joy. The law of polarity tells us that everything has an opposite, and the universe operates in dualities: light and dark, good and bad, love and fear. Without opposites, we would not have a frame of reference for understanding or growth. This law helps us recognize that challenges and difficulties are necessary for progress. Aligning with the law of polarity means embracing both sides of every experience, understanding that adversity has the potential to bring growth, strength, and insight. When things feel tough, rather than resisting the struggle, you must accept that these challenges are an inevitable part of your journey. The key is to stay focused on your end goal, knowing that the hardship is temporary and will soon be followed by better days. The law of rhythm teaches us that everything in the universe operates in cycles. Life has its natural rhythms, just like the seasons. There are times for action, times for rest, times for growth, and times for reflection. When you align with the law of rhythm, you honor the natural cycles in your life, understanding that everything has its time and place. You stop trying to force outcomes or fight against the natural flow of life. Instead, you learn to trust that each phase has its purpose, and you take inspired action when the time is right, knowing that even the quiet times are valuable for inner growth and preparation. The law teaches you patience and the wisdom to know when to move forward and when to allow things to unfold naturally. The law of divine oneness states that everything is connected. Every thought, word, and action is interwoven with the entire universe. There is no separation between you and others, you and the earth, or you and the energy that flows through all living things. Aligning with this law means recognizing that your thoughts and actions have an impact on the collective whole. The more you understand that your actions ripple out into the world, the more intentional you become with how you engage with others and the environment. This law invites you to embrace unity, compassion, and empathy, knowing that every individual and situation is connected to your own journey in ways you might not always see. The final key law to consider is the law of divine timing. Everything in the universe happens at the right time. It's easy to get frustrated when things don't move as quickly as you would like or when things seem delayed, but divine timing reminds you that there is a greater plan at work. Aligning with this law means trusting the timing of your life. You have to let go of control and trust that the universe is unfolding everything exactly as it should. Timing. It's about recognizing that each step of and the perfect moment for your desires to manifest will come when the time is right. Aligning with the universal laws requires you to be present, mindful, and aware. It's about trusting that everything you need is already within you, and that you are constantly being guided. These laws are not something to force or control. They are principles to flow with. The more you align yourself with these laws, the more effortless success, happiness, and fulfillment become. You start to live in harmony with the universe, and that alignment allows everything in your life to come together in perfect order. When you honor the laws that govern the universe, you are empowered to create a life that is both meaningful and extraordinary. In conclusion, the key to unlocking your full potential lies in understanding and aligning with the universal laws that govern every aspect of your life. When you choose to work with these laws rather than against them, you step into a flow of power, abundance, and success that is available to everyone. The universe is always responding to your energy, your intentions, and your actions. By aligning your thoughts, beliefs,
right
and
now
actions with these universal
495,
principles, you
heading
can
south
create the life you desire,
in
one that is
Massachusetts.
filled with purpose, prosperity, and fulfillment. Trust in the
We're gonna
process,
take 80
be
east,
patient with the journey, and know
all the
that
way
every
across to
challenge you
Idaho.
face is merely an opportunity
We're
for
gonna get on
growth.
80 in New
The
Jersey.
power to manifest your dreams,
Or no,
to
maybe
live a life of
Pennsylvania.
joy and success lies within you, and it begins with your alignment with these universal laws. When you understand them, embrace them, and embody them, you will experience the profound transformation that only comes from living in harmony with the forces of the universe. Your destiny is yours to shape, and it starts with your decision to align yourself with the infinite potential that awaits you.
If you want to
We're Phoenix Energy, a family-owned oil company focused on
You are not where you are by chance. You are here because of the choices you've made.
Let's go with the basketball news, baby.
No confusion, it's a reunion. Hello y'all, welcome back. Get murder here, he counting money, he said Kim in the hell with that. I'm only here to shit on niggas and piss on bitches. Welcome at some more jewelry and bikes, nigga. Black Benzes and white figures. Now I'm out here and I'm looking for more chandeliers and light fixtures. Now, I don't like niggas, what's wrong with me? I'm a hype nigga, but this 44 turn to Michael Jordan. I look and say take flight.
Welcome back to It Is What It Is. This episode is sponsored by Underdog. The app is an easy way to make some cash just by making picks on your favorite players. Underdog is available in more than 30 states, including California, Texas, and Missouri, just to name a few. So as y'all know, our sponsor Underdog just released Ladders, the newest game to Underdog Originals. So with Ladders, you'll pick 3 to 5 players who you think have a big game in them. Winning is very straightforward. The bigger their nights, the bigger your payout. So your payout will jump for each level hit by every player. Predict who goes off correctly, and you could take home up to 100 times your money in one night. So I actually just placed my first ladder. I rolled with SGA, Jokic, and Czech. You can see it here on the screen now. Y'all see that? Cool, okay? So make sure y'all try out Ladders today by joining Underdog with promo code MACE, code CAM, or code STAT. As y'all know, I'm Treasure Wilson, aka Stat Baby, along with your hosts, Mace and Cam.
Boston George.
What's happening, man? How you doing? You alright?
Yeah, man. I see you switching up.
I'm just going with what's going on, man. I was following the lead up here, man. Just following everybody else up here. Shout out to my man Jeff Hamilton, you know, Jeff's in a little package, man, you know. Just going with the flow, man.
Yeah.
That's the floor of the show rapper up here, man.
Yeah, when I'm wrong, do it.
Exactly. It's really for solidarity for my man Tatum and all that, man.
You see what you brought in?
I don't even know what to say. It started with you.
No, it started with you with the jersey.
You with the jersey. You came in here with the Derrick Rose.
Yeah, man. Mace got
now Killer's over here. Now he's Tatum.
Yeah, I'm done for my nigga Tatum, man. A little solidarity, man. Get better soon, man.
Crazy, man.
This is crazy. I can't even be mad because it's like the jacket and the hat is like you might as well go. But
Shit
wow.
fly. You know, shit look good, man. Money good on me.
Yeah,
Money Green look good, man.
I normally have something to say. I'm speechless.
I don't even know what to say either.
Yeah, he's from Boston now.
Listen, man. TV, man.
Okay.
Little flimsy jerseys y'all coming here with, man. Y'all gonna do it right, man, you know.
Yeah, he's officially out of New York. Cam can't come back to New York.
Just saying, my nigga, take a little solidarity, get better soon, man.
Oh, man.
This is crazy. Well, let's start with that because we've got a game 6. So the Knicks lost to the Celtics 127-102 without Jason Tatum. Mace, what went wrong for the Knicks in this game and how did you feel about the outcome?
Oh, man, it's like everything went wrong for the Knicks. I think they came in lackluster. They came in not with the urgency to close out. It takes a different mindset to close teams out, especially when you got them on the ropes. You got to come in, you know, understanding that they're gonna go on their run. They're gonna bring their best basketball to the table. I gotta admit, I was surprised for them to lose without Tatum. Like, to get blown out and Tatum is not on the floor. Porzingis is not on the floor. That's embarrassing, you know. To let some guy come off the bench, I forgot his name, but he was playing like he was a starter. I'm like, this is not making sense. And then Jalen Brunson fouled out. It was a hot mess. It was a hot mess. But this is what happened when you put that tension on New York.
Y'all niggas stop counting y'all chickens before they hatch, bro. Stop counting your chickens before they hatch. To all New York Knicks fans, man. I want y'all to win. To be honest with you, to be totally honest with you, I would rather see the New York Knicks play the Indiana Pacers with this New York Knicks team. I don't want to see a Jason Tatum-less Boston Celtics team play against the Indiana Pacers. But May said, if anybody can fuck this up.
If they lose the next game, I'm out of If they lose that next game, I gotta go.
I'm just saying, man, if anybody can mess this up, and like I said, this is no slight against the players that play for the Knicks. It's only the organization. This is it. So, listen, man, I don't think that, to me, my personal opinion is, I kind of disagree with Mason Tate. My opinion is that they came in too hype. You know, when you see, like, we got an opportunity to do it, and sometimes your emotion works against you, to me, that's what happened. Jalen Brunson doesn't usually foul out of games. He was exerting himself on defense. And listen, I like to see a defensive effort. He put in a great defensive effort. A couple of fouls I thought were bullshit, but you see niggas who want it too bad, and sometimes you have to pause that, and sometimes you have to calm down your emotions and stay in the motions of the game, knowing what's on stake, knowing that the Knicks haven't been to Eastern Conference Finals since 1999, knowing this is a 25-year non-appearance year streak that they could possibly break, and they just wanted it too bad. You sit there and you look at the numbers. This is numbers for disaster.
That's a good point you made, Satan.
And when Anunoby is shooting 1 for 12, you're not gonna win. Mikal Bridges 4 for 14. You're not going to win. When they're single digits, not going to win. Now Josh Hart stepped up. Josh Hart actually played very, very good.
Good passenger rail.
7 for 15 from the field, 5 3-pointers each.
The highways we got, they stay working on them, man. If they had some good high-speed rail between city to cities.
The game. And Karl Anthony Towns had a decent game. Nothing crazy. Everybody had decent games, but I seen the urgency on their face, and their emotions got to them. Now, on the other end of the floor, we talking about Boston. Of course, Jason Tatum wasn't playing. We know that. And whatever virus Porzingis has, man, that they say has lasted for months. I hope that he's okay outside of basketball, because a virus for months, that's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, I don't want to knock on wood, but a virus for months is kind of wild. But they understood the moment, because they wasn't just playing to stay alive. They was playing for their fallen soldiers, so to speak. They was playing for Tatum. Everybody had Tatum in their heart. You look at the game before it started, Jason Tatum's jersey was hanging up in the locker room, so on and so forth. And they came out ready to play. Al Horford had a decent game, 12 points. Jaylen Brown stepped up, did twice his points, but the person who stepped up more than everybody was Derek White, 34 points, not just 34 points. He shot 9 for 16 from the field, 9 for 11 from the free throw line, 7 for 13 from the field, from three, pardon me. And you could tell they wanted better. Not only him, the center off the bench,
Luke.
Yeah, Luke Corman. The blocks were sensational, didn't miss any shots from the field. He looked like Porzingis, so to speak, a little more rugged, to be totally honest with you. And he was kind of a difference maker as well. Boston knew what time it was, and I'm not saying they're going to win the next game or the next 2 games, but they're playing not just for their season, but for Tatum as well. But it was a well-balanced attack. But what I will say is this. If you're a New York Knicks fan, I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that loss because you come back home. But what you do see, and they just wasn't capitalizing on it, pardon me, is the Boston Celtics, when they get comfortable, falling in love with the three-point shot. Loving a bitch that ain't gonna love you back every night, my nigga. I'm telling you right now, this is an advantage for the New York Knicks. These niggas can't stop shooting the three. You think about this. They up, I believe, 14 points. They get in the bonus in the third quarter, in the bonus with 9 minutes left. 9 and some change. So those for them that don't know what the bonus means every foul that they get, they go to the foul line. Sometimes it's a shooting foul, sometimes the foul's on the floor. When the foul's on the floor, you take it out from out of bounds unless you're in the bonus. They were in the bonus with 9 and some change left, and they still shooting threes. Every shot should have been to the basket for a potential contact for a foul, and you go to the foul line and shoot some jump shots. This is definitely in the New York Knicks' favor because they're not going to shoot that good every night. This is their second game winning where they're shooting decent from 3. They're not shooting very well from 3 at all. We all seen that. So I would say this definitely plays in the Knicks' favor because they mentally can't get it out their mind. They can't stop shooting threes no matter what. So even though they won last game, I would take this back to New York if I'm a New York Knicks player, coaching staff, so on and so forth, and say, look, we played bad. We wasn't making shots. Our star player, clutch player, whatever you want to call him, he didn't play well because he was in foul trouble. Mikal Bridges is in single digits. Karl Anthony Towns didn't have a sensational game. OG Anunoby's in single digits. We're not going to win. That's not a recipe to win. So take the mistakes, take it back home, and try to seal the deal. That's what you got.
Okay. So Cam, you say obviously the Knicks can't be scoring in single digits. There's a couple, mistakes that they made that you could see having progress to win. So Mace, in your opinion, what do you think is the first adjustment the Knicks need to make to be able to win this series?
I'm going to say something really simple. They got to play better than the people they're playing against. If you look at the stats, this is the first time I ever seen a team that was plus in every position. Other than Porzingis, look at this list for example. You got Al Horford that was plus 11. You got Drew Holiday plus 23. You got Derek White plus 26. You got Jaylen Brown plus 28. Even the people that came off the bench. Baylor is plus 1. Torrey Craig is plus 1. Luke Cornett is plus 20. Now you got Pritchett that's plus 24. All the way down the stats. His team was playing better than them in every position. And that's something you just can't win. Normally it's a matchup that the Knicks would be winning. In this game, they had no matchup where they was playing better. Even when you look at Derek White, I did call it that he was going to have those threes. And I don't know if Underdog is keeping the record, but that's what I did say. So Cam win the green. He's from Titletown today. I don't know if it's officially Titletown, but
thing about it, Mace, is when you
looking over his paperwork.
No, I was saying the thing about it is that's why they give you 3 picks, because if you don't get all 3 right, the one you got right doesn't matter. Did you get all of them right? That's how it works. There's this almost like a parlay, a three-day parlay ticket. So y'all make sure your other stats. I'm not saying they were wrong. They might have been right. You got to check them, see if they were right. So
to be fair, even though the fit is still crazy to see, Cam did say that Celtics were favored to win this game. So
he
did say.
did.
So it's like we can't be like,
I knew
oh,
they-
dude, like you did say that. So
I didn't say them on the series, but I knew they were. I didn't care if Tatum was playing or not. I knew the moment would be too big, paused, for them to win this game. I just knew that. Now they see that this moment can be snatched away, because what you don't want to do is get to a game 7 in Boston. Not saying they can't win. We've seen the Knicks come back from 2 20-point deficits in Boston, but what you don't want to do is let it get to that. They seen what happened tonight, and I knew this was going to happen. I just didn't want to jinx them, but I said this would happen. But I think they take this and say, let's stay within the lines, not get over hype. Like I said, it wasn't nothing they did wrong basketball-wise. It was just too much emotion. Basketball-wise, of course, you got to make the shots. And Mace made a great point with the plus minuses. Absolutely, you got to win the game with somebody. Everybody, all 8 players are minus on the floor for the Knicks, and everybody on Boston is plus. That was a great stat you brought up, Mace. But at the end of the day, realize the moment, realize how fast this moment could be taken away from you, and then after that, settle down and say, we can't let this next moment get away. You have 2 more moments. Don't let it get to the next moment, the 7th game meaning. Wrap this thing up on Friday and keep it pushing, because now niggas will start to get scared.
Yeah, if they lose this next game, it's time to get nervous.
Yeah, for sure. So basically, last prediction before we go on to the next game. So if the Celtics were to move on and win this series versus the Knicks, do you think that they could beat the Pacers without Jason Tatum?
No, absolutely not. Right now, there's no team that's gelling better than the Indiana Pacers. They're playing on all cylinders. And remember, it's the coaching that matters. It looked like what's his name, Mazzulla? What's the coach name for Boston? Yeah, he looked like he was waiting on his order. Like he was ordering food. That's how he looked standing on the sideline. He had no clue of what was going on. But they just actually won. They just got great talent. But if it comes down to a strategy match, I don't expect them to make a better play or a better out of bounds or a better have his team prepared to come out of the locker room in the 3rd quarter and make a significant difference. That's what it boils down to, winning championship. Getting your team to play when it really counts in the 4th quarter.
No, they can't win without Tatum.
That's that.
That's something. No.
Okay, just had to ask. Okay, so moving on. The Timberwolves eliminated the Warriors after beating them 121-110. Mace, I know you have different tiers of Titletown, but this is your OG Titletown.
Yeah,
what happened to the Warriors?
The same thing, like we're talking about without Tatum. I'm not expecting you to win without Stephen Curry. I mean, that's like taking Michael Jordan off the Bulls. You're not expecting them to win. If they win, it's a plus for everybody on the court. But a whole series, absolutely not. I think Ant-Man went out there and did what was supposed to be done. Even like when you was looking at Conley, when Killer was talking about how he preferred him over,
Chris
Paul. And he was saying he would take him over Michael Porter Jr. And now I understand that, because he definitely is a super floor general. And this team, the Timberwolves, was destined to beat Golden State. Yeah, I think that was the writing on the wall. Like I said, he's out there collecting stones, but he got to be able to collect SGA stone. It doesn't matter if you beat all these old people and then you get against SGA and y'all go home. So, congrats on this game, though. We're in this moment. Congrats on tonight. Yesterday.
Yeah, for me, the Timberwolves are the real deal. They're really good. When I say the real deal, it took time for this team to gel. Everybody just forgets that it was a trade, not just a regular trade, a very big trade at the beginning of this season, which involved Cat going to New York and DiVincenzo and Randall coming to Minnesota. They're not going to gel with these people overnight. And what happened as the season went on, you started seeing them to gel. Not only that, You had DiVincenzo hurt for a portion of the season. You had Julius Randle hurt for a portion of the season. So then those are games that they're missing out on gelling. And after the All-Star break, they all ended up gelling. This was a well-balanced attack last night. And I really see right now that Julius Randle is stepping into that number 2 role as if they double or triple team and Ant-Man, give me the rock, I got niggas. That's what he's on the last few games. All right, cool. Y'all need a basket, give it here. I'm going to get us a basket. He finished, I believe, with 29 points. Yeah, more than Anthony Edwards last night, but that goes to show Ant-Man's getting double and triple team. I believe Anthony Edwards had nearly 10 assists, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think it was 10. I think it was 8 or 9 or something like that.
Yeah, 12.
Oh, yeah, I ended up having 12. Okay, I stopped watching just then because it was a blowout. But he ended up, when I was looking, he had 8, 9 assists, and it was a career high in assists because the double and triple team is coming towards him. And not only him, DiVincenzo's who having a very, very rough playoff 225. Not just this series, he's not playing well in the playoffs. Comes off the bench, gives them some light, starts knocking shots down, gets his group, also finding open players. They look really, really good last night, and they also look like a team that's I might could win the West because they're gelling now. Let's look at the starting lineup. You're sitting there looking at McDaniels. We already talked about Julius Randle with 29, McDaniels 14, Rudy Gobert, there you go, 17 points. Mike Conley, 16, and Ant-Man 22. If you got Ant-Man 22 and you still win by double digits, that means the team is doing well. They look really good, man. And we'll see what happens next round because I'm not foregoing conclusion saying that OKC is going to win. For me, that's not a foregone conclusion. They have to go back to Denver, and what the Joker did last game looked like by any stretch of imagination, he's just not going home like that. So we'll see what happens next game. But congratulations to Minnesota. Now on to the Warriors. I don't know what happened to where they waited so late in this series, not just series to playoffs. And I know Steve Kerr said that he was trying to buy Kuminga some time because of his injury and whatnot, so on and so forth. I'm not buying it. It seemed like it was something personal going on, and you didn't want to put Kuminga in because as soon as you put Kuminga in, he got right to work.
Yeah.
Last night, he looked like what they brought Jimmy Butler in to do. He was the one going to the basket. He was the one initiating, we need to score. Jimmy Butler, Golden State Warriors role players. He didn't look like the person they acquired from the Miami Heat to come get them baskets. When they needed baskets with Steph Curry, then not only get injured, we thought when Steph Curry would go out the game to get rest, then you could get us a basket. You were not looking for baskets. I seen Danny Green, shout out to Danny Green, former champion, Spurs, of course, when it was my team, so on and so forth. And I see him make a take on, I don't know if it was NBA Today, whatever it was. He said that not last game, the game before last, that Jimmy Butler's foot wasn't on the gas because he looked on the sidelines and seen that Steph Curry wouldn't be able to make it back. So he didn't want to overexert his energy. He was like, Steph ain't coming back, I ain't going to give it my all. And when I heard that, there was 2 things I would say to myself. That what the fuck is Danny Green talking about? Why wouldn't, because Steph Curry isn't playing, that you don't exert your energy on the court because you know he's not coming back when they brought him in for that. So it was 2 things. It was Danny Green don't know what the fuck you talking about, or Danny Green know too much of what he's talking about, and he's spilling beans on how players really feel. I don't know which one I want to believe, but when I heard it, it sounded crazy. But who am I to question a 3-4-time NBA champion who's been in these locker rooms, who know players better than I know players? But if you're making that statement and you sit there and be like, yo, Steph ain't coming back, I ain't giving it my all. Nigga, we brought you here to give it all, your all. I didn't like the way he played it all, my nigga. And acquire him, for him to go out like this these last 2 games and you know you acquire him, I don't know what that says for the Golden State Warriors moving forward. Steph's going to be 38 this year, next year. Draymond's going to be 35, 36 next year. Jimmy Butler's going to be 37. Now, we all see the difference Steph Curry makes when he's on the court. This series was up in the air when he was playing. We know when he went out that it was tied, I believe, in that game that he went out and when they was, I don't remember what it was, but we knew that the Golden State Warriors still was in it. And the moment he left, this shit was over. Go on, he left. Very disappointing. I felt bad for him on the sidelines because you see how bad he wanted to be out there. And them niggas just couldn't deliver, man. So I don't know what the Golden State Warriors are going to do moving forward. What I would say is this, and I don't know how much it's going to cost, and I don't know if the other team will want to do it. But to me personally, if the Golden State Warriors want to make a chance and move across the conference, figure a way out financially or another way to get Jimmy Butler in Phoenix and get Kevin Durant in Golden State. That may be the only chance that the Golden State Warriors have moving forward if you want to get Steph Curry another championship. You got an OKC team that's not going anywhere. We got a Denver Nuggets team that's once removed from the championship, meaning they won the championship before the year before last. Players that have been traded may be the only, I'm not talking about role players, but the core is there. When I say the core, Aaron Gordon, Jamal Murray, and Jokic is there. I ain't even throwing Michael Porter Jr. in that shit. The core is there for them who won the championship. They need a couple role players that's going to help them get there. We looking at what's going on with San Antonio and them acquiring Fox and Wemby already there. Not only that, they have the second and the 14th pick in the lottery. They're flirting with Milwaukee, talking about, you know, we know Giannis don't want to be there. You know, you want these picks, niggas. 214, y'all can start rebuilding there. Imagine Giannis gets down to San Antonio with Fox and Wemby. You got to think about this. Not just that, we're talking about the Minnesota Timberwolves. We have to think about this Western Conference and what it's meaning moving forward, because these stars that's shining now are pretty young and they're shining. And the older players are starting to look older. So to me, the only chance that Steph Curry gets to go back to a championship is if you acquire KD or you get some more talent around him. It's not going to happen with the talent that he has around him right now.
Yeah, and they got Castle up there in San Antonio as well. But Stat, I want to ask you a question about this, because the last 2 seasons, Jimmy Butler has not been playoff like, I know we were saying playing Jimmy. Do you think playoff Jimmy Butler is over?
I don't think it's over. I think he just had to adjust to the Warriors lineup. I think in general he's doing, like, he wants to be with the Warriors. He made it very clear that he didn't want to be with the Miami Heat anymore, and you can't keep somebody where they don't want to be because they're not going to perform well, and it showed. That's why they had locker room issues. That's why they had all these problems kind of happening internally that was taking away from their game. So I think this is the best position for him to be in. He's on a 2-year extension, so he's going to be there for at least another year and a half at least. But they are getting older.
Yo, Chesterfield, what's up, baby?
Some of our favorite players, and that's why I don't like to say, but it's kind of weird to see the era shifting because we're seeing
Just the white boy. Good morning.
Starting to take over the game, and it's not what we're used to because we want to see the LeBrons, we want to see the Steph Currys, we want to see players at that caliber. But Jimmy Butler's getting kind of up there in age too, so I don't think it's gone, but I think it's going to take a second for it to kind of click. I think that's what we see in this series.
Yeah, and another team that Killer did not mention is Dallas next year. Them getting, if they pick Cooper Flag with Anthony Davis and a healthy Kyrie.
Yeah, Nick, do me a favor, and that whole last take between Stat and Mace, could you just mark it, please, and save it for me?
SATs is over.
Later.
Just want to hold it. Mace said play in Jimmy. I don't know if he wants to play in
Good
Jimmy.
job, Sam. Good job, man.
That's the best position.
Way to power through it.
Yeah, with the Warriors.
Say,
Do you disagree?
Just to save the clip. Best position for him to be in and play in Jimmy is wild.
Playing Jimmy is wild, but you don't, or maybe, I don't know. I'll let you do what you do.
I told you, Nick, I have nothing to do with y'all. Playing Jimmy, best position for him to be in is wild. But just save that for me.
I'm curious to see what he'll do with that clip, but I don't want to know. So, you pose a great question concerning Jonathan Kuminga. So, he becomes a restricted free agent this offseason. He signed a 4-year, $24 million rookie deal with the Warriors in 2021. So, without Kuminga on the roster, Warriors are $17.5 million below the luxury tax. So, based on knowing that information, what do you think the Warriors will do with him, and how important do you think he is to their roster?
I think that makes more sense of why he was playing the way he was, because he got some money to get, and it makes sense why Steve Kerr was probably doing what he was doing, because he probably already know Kuminga is not coming back. But sometimes people gotta relish the moment and seize the moment, pause, and just get the win. Stop trying to teach people. I remember we were talking about this, about a female coach that's dynamic and thinking about how they're trying to teach players things on the floor instead of winning the game, especially when it's a game that really matters. And this is not the time to be trying to teach Jonathan Kuminga a lesson, because you could tell it was something personal, because every time he got in, he got 23 points, then he get 24 points. And he's playing with super energy, going straight to the rim. And pause, and you would think about that and say that, then why wasn't he playing? You know, and somebody like Steve Kerr knows how good he is if he's there.
I'm Jonathan Kuminga, I'm out.
Yeah.
And niggas playing with my livelihood. Mace made up. Let's not run this nigga out because his contract up. Let's keep him at a certain value so we could probably keep him.
Yeah.
And he came in, and to me, the last 2 games, he's the best player on the floor for the Golden State Warriors. From him, I'm out. I ain't even bullshit. I'm going on it because Steve Kerr ain't got time to play the mind games with you and all this other dumb shit. Let the other team appreciate my value and what I bring to the table. And if I'm Kuminga, let's think about this as well. Kuminga athleticism, when I'm talking about purely athleticism, he's up there with Ant-Man in athleticism. And that's why I used to say, not used to, when I was talking about it last week or a few episodes ago, whenever it was, I say I'm mad at him because if he worked in his game on the off season, the problem he could present to other players would be tremendous. The kid jumps out the gym, he could finish with either hand, pause on going to the basket. He hits the open shot, not consistently. That's one of the things he needs to work on. He has zero left hand. He cannot dribble with his left hand whatsoever. work on your left hand, work on a couple moves, work on your mid-range game, you could be a potential really, really big problem, Jonathan Kuminga. A really, really big problem, pause, because he's athletically gifted. And sometimes people let their athleticism take away from them learning other skills, but they're like, I could get away doing this. Same thing I have to say about Klay Thompson. He can shoot his ass off to where he can't, to me, can't get 3-4 moves to get you off of course when you're trying to go to the basket, because he can shoot so good. He's like, this is my bread and butter, this is what I'm going to do. Work on other things sometimes, but if I'm Jonathan Kuminga, I'm definitely weighing my options out, because we got to think about this also. If he wants to win, is Golden State the place for him to win?
Definitely, and it wasn't just 2 games. He had 3 games that was like really good for him. He had 23 and 30. Now he just had 26. So you know it's something with him. Steve Kerr, you got to be out of there.
Yeah, so Steve Kerr actually spoke on why Kuminga fell out of the Warriors' rotation. It's kind of a long quote, but I'm going to read some of it. He said, "The puzzle has to fit. We found a really good formula when JK was injured, and we went 18-2 or something right away. So we found line of combinations that have clicked, and we're winning, and we have to stick. It's brutal for JK. It really is. He's a young player. He's absolutely talented enough to play. He still may be a part of the equation in this series and maybe next year." A little bit earlier on, but just in general, when we're talking about Jonathan Kuminga, then obviously we've had our conversations about Jordan Poole. How do you feel about the way Warriors handles younger players?
Yeah, that's what I was referring to when I said nah. Is if you go on a 19-0 run without a person that you know, especially to the team, you don't exclude them from the lineup. You just figure out a way that you're going to use the player. But you definitely don't just bring him out of the lineup. I think Kuminga was there for at least probably 2 championships. So this is not somebody that just
one.
Yeah, just one championship.
Title time coordinator.
Yeah, so he definitely contributed. And when you think of this team right now, he's the player they was missing. I know Brandon did well. But sometimes when you're looking at chemistry, this person could get 40 points, but we won't win. This person could get 16 and we win the game. And I think Kuminga was more of a person that if he was able to be in that lineup, they would have won more games.
Exactly the question?
Yeah.
From Steve Kerr's quote?
Yeah.
Nigga, I wish you would tell me I'm not special enough to be in the lineup or whatever the fuck he said. Yo, we found the lineup that works to center. It's only 5 players on the floor at a time. So when you're substituting people in, you're basically saying he wasn't even good enough to be on the bench, part of the bench rotation. He subbed in the last 2 games and had the most for the Warriors, so he obviously is good enough to start to put in the game when you're in trouble, when you're not playing good. You want to risk it to see what he could bring to the table when the season's on the line. But when you're doing good, you can't find room to get him in the lineup. It ain't like you start. So, to me, I'm out. I don't. If I'm what's the nigga name? Kuminga. I'm out, my nigga. I don't even like. That wasn't even a good excuse that you used. We found the rotation that worked, and it's going to be hard for him. Pause to be in this series, and we see what we can do next series. Don't next series me, nigga. Fuck you mean you gonna see what I can do next series? You gonna figure out what Steph Curry gonna do next? I bet you Steph Curry's in every series, and I'm not comparing him to Steph Curry whatsoever. But I'm trying to say I'm not no scrub neither.
In the comments down below, let us know what you guys think is next for the Warriors. We're gonna go to break. When we return, we will discuss some NBA hot takes. Don't go anywhere. back to It Is Now. So Cam has been hooking up with discounted player picks on Underdog, and since this is the last It Is Now segment for now, make sure to take advantage while you can. So Cam, who are we discounting this week?
Today I got a good one for y'all. Great one. You're doing SGA. SGA right now is at 30.5 points, but I think I like him at 24.5. Let me call UD up, Underdog up right now, and make the call. UD, what's good, baby? Yeah, everything. Yeah, we good. We good. No, listen, y'all got SGA right now at 30.5 points. I think I like him at 24.5 points tonight. We work together, right? This is the last word for a minute. Do me this favor. I love you, my niggas. I love you. Pause. All right. Done there. It's done.
See, and just like that, Cam made the call and Underdog made the play. SGA is at 24.5 points. This is available now until tip-off tonight for new and existing customers who have signed up with any of our promo codes. So code MAZE, code CAM, code STAT. So make sure you guys take advantage of the final It Is Now promo now. Welcome back. So I got some hot takes that I kind of want you guys' opinion on to see if it kind of aligns. So somebody said the NBA needs to shorten the season and add more breaks between playoff games. They said the playoffs are turning into whoever doesn't get injured. Of course, we've seen a lot of injuries throughout this season. But Mace, what do you think? Is that something that the NBA should consider?
No, I actually don't think they're playing enough games as is. I think people are taking a lot of games off. I think really part of the reason they keep getting injured is these low-top sneakers, but they don't want to really look into it. Every time you see a person get hurt, just look at his sneakers. I mean, your sneakers matter. It's just like you're playing football, your cleats matter. So when you're playing basketball and you're getting these things like the turning of the ankle, the knee, and all of these things, is because the base of the foot is not solid. And then people are like, well, you know, soccer players playing low tops all the time, but you didn't grow up playing soccer. That's the difference. You know, your ankle is not strong enough to be playing that way. And that's why we see these things happen. It's not like people having upper body injuries. It's all lower body injuries, Paul. So that definitely plays into a role of the sneaker, the stability of the leg, and they need to look into that.
No, I definitely don't think that there should be less games. Look, I hate just keep going back. When niggas was Carmelo, I'm just giving the Carmelo stat. 18 years in the NBA, longer than that. Well, for his first 18 years, he missed 6 games in 18 years. We're talking about niggas who be taking half the season off with toe jam and all type of other shit. 6 games, and I'm just naming him. There's a lot of players that play 82 games and barely miss the game throughout the season. Now it's a stat. Now it's a whole, yo, I played all 82. And niggas be impressed by it. Not only that, you getting load management pause anyway. Your coaches and staff are giving you certain games off, not even by your request, to rest. No, I don't think it should be less games, man. Take care of your body. And like I said, everybody's body is different. And a lot of bigger players, to me, big men I'm talking about, for what GM's jobs are to do. And I know we have our stars that we want to see, but your job is to get a roster, God forbid that somebody gets hurt, that can fill in and do what they're doing. Of course they're not going to be able to do, but at least maintain your superstars out. That's a GM's job, to get the roster together when these superstars are out and they can't play. You know, a lot of the game last night, they kept putting the camera on Mike Dunleavy, to GM now for Golden State, talking about, well, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? Because they know Steph Curry needs more talent around him to win. Same thing we looked at last month and a half, however long it's been, looking at Nico for Dallas. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Miracle fell in his lap. That nigga, you know what I'm saying? I don't know how this nigga pulled it off, but the NBA said, we want White in Dallas. We need White. And they got White in Dallas. Dallas had 1.8% chance to win that lottery and ended up winning. Coincidental? You tell me. But no, I don't know if I'm not agreeing with less than 82 games.
Okay, so you bring up Dallas, which of course people still feel like that was rigged just because of the way it went about, the way the Mavs season went. We see that. But looking at the draft lottery, right? So the Mavs made it clear they will not be trading their number 1 pick, and they said they plan to draft Cooper Flagg. So I kind of want to focus on the different NBA markets, right? If Cooper Flagg were to evolve into the face of the league, do you think he would be able to exceed that on a team like the Wizards or the Hornets, or do you just think that's not possible? Because on the flip side in the NFL, right, you have big superstars, which we arguably say Patrick Mahomes is the best quarterback in the league right now. He's in Kansas City. Do you feel like that's the same for the NBA or no?
I think the best player has always been in one of those type of markets. You look at Shaq. Shaq was like the most dominant player, but he was down in Orlando. And you see what happened. They got him to LA. You know, when you think of Jordan, he was in Chicago. You think of Magic Johnson, again, in LA. All the time when there's been like some of the best players, they always been in big markets. So when you look at somebody like Cooper Flagg, there's nothing wrong with Dallas. Dallas is definitely a big market, and it's one of the top 10 cities in the United States. So I think of definitely Texas as a place you want to be, especially as a Caucasian superstar.
And then just to clarify, so you don't think he would do so well on a team like the Hornets or maybe the Wizards or even the Jazz? Because
you don't want Cooper Flagg in Charlotte. Now, if he was in Utah, he'll still do phenomenal in Utah because they got the fan base for that. You know, but I wouldn't put it.
But she's saying like a face of the league in those
with Utah.
Yeah, that's what she said. Not if he's going to do well with.
Oh yeah, I think he could be the face in Utah. Out of all of the other cities that are more popping, because you got the fan base that'll cover that.
Right? What do you think?
Present the question exactly. Just basically, will he be the face of the league in the teams that you named it on doing?
Yeah, in a smaller market.
To me, it's about winning. It is about, to me, of course, you want them to be in a big city or a big market. Absolutely, 100%. But if the Washington Wizards went to the Eastern Conference Finals, yeah, he could be the face of the league. I'm talking about if he was on the Washington Wizards. When you win, that solves everything. Yeah. When you're not winning, it doesn't matter. Cleveland is not a big market. LeBron James was the face of the league, whether you want to say the face of the league. He's the face of the league in Cleveland. For years, Cleveland is not a big market, but you win. And he's not saying he won the first time around, but he won enough for him to be the face of the league. Then he went to Miami, then comes back to Cleveland again, and goes to 4 straight championships and wins one. You know what happened with KD coming to Golden State, etc. But when you win, that solves everything. So yes, Cooper Flagg could be the face of the league eventually, but it also comes with winning, and not just winning, being the dominant player on the winning team. So I think that Mason's correct when you definitely want a player in a big market, 100%. But does it have to be? I don't think that it has to be, but you have to win also. You can't go 12 and 70 and be like, well, the nigga was averaging 40, we gonna make him the face of the league. No, you have to. For coming with the face of the league, it ain't like you gotta be the champions yet, as much as we saying Ant-Man, or Jason Tatum has a title now, or he's saying John Morant, who doesn't have a title, who could have been the face of the league they were talking about. They have no titles, but they're looking for somebody to give it to. They doing everything in their power, and it's that obvious that you could have gave it to somebody by Luka like by now. You could have gave it to somebody like the Joker right now. You could have gave it to somebody like SGA, who's potentially getting there right now. But you want an American. I get it. We don't want to submit as America and as the NBA that the face of the league be somebody who's not American. because you could have been advertising overseas players for a minute now to be the face of the league. That's why I said you got a homegrown white nigga. It is a difference from having a white person that's not from America than having a white person that's from America. Why do you think the people went so crazy for Caitlin Clark? It's not just America, it's middle America, which is really just Eminem land. You get what I'm saying? When you in middle America doing the things that she was doing, this is the results, the views, the sponsorships, the TV ads, everybody's a spectacle around what she's doing to where they want her to play with the men in 3-on-3 and ice. It's all type of shit when you're white American and you're as good as you are. So Cooper Flag just got to do what he needs to do. On this team presently constructed with the Dallas Mavericks, he could definitely be beneficial. We know Anthony Davis is not consistently healthy, even though he's been playing 2 seasons. Kyrie's not coming back to the middle of the season, December, January. This could be your time to really shine at the beginning of the season. Anthony Davis is not a ball dominant person. Cooper Flag actually, I seen him at the combine. He actually grew it, and she's 6'9" now, 240 pounds. That's great basketball height and size pause, like my nigga. You 6'9", 240, 18 years old. He actually, what a lot of people don't know about Cooper Flag this year in Duke that he played. He's still supposed to be in high school, technically, as he skipped a year forward because his grades and so on and so forth. But he was really a senior in high school this past year that he played at Duke. So basically, if he went to Duke again next year, which he'd be technically a sophomore, really been his freshman year coming up. Kid got a lot of time and a lot of potential. If I was Dallas, I doubt I'd trade him too. Even though I know Giannis, you could probably win now, but you can't buy that white, man. You can't buy that good old American white. You can't do it.
Oh, it's crazy, but
you reaching on. I know all show. I see you on my peripheral. All show I see him. Can't wait. He mad at me because he won't play in Jimmy. He mad at me.
I can't buy that white was crazy, but
that's reaching. You can't buy that white. That's super duper. We could have thought about that. Come on, you can't buy that white. Come on, man. I don't know what you're thinking about. What's on your mind, man? I have no idea. You can't buy that white. I would think you think about cocaine before anything else. When you talk about white, as a Harlem nigga, I'm just thinking, first thing white would be cocaine from where we grew up, but maybe not in Jacksonville. I don't know if you Floridian, murder all the world. I don't know what makes I'm getting from day to day.
Okay, so looking at some of the last games and obviously taking out Jokic and Tatum, but what player do you think has the best storyline for winning their first ring? If they were advanced, looking at Anthony Edwards, Jalen Brunson, Halliburton, and SGA.
I think that's a good question, but I'm more so because of some of the stories off the court. I wouldn't say Anthony Edwards. I think actually Halliburton has the best story when you think about him being a guy that wasn't no star when he was in high school, getting to college, now becoming a star in the NBA and winning in this market of Indiana. Just like you got Carlisle who gets kind of like walked out of Dallas and he wins in Indiana. There's a lot of great stories with this Indiana team. There's really no one person that's doing this. Even you guys see Siakam that had some hard times down there in Atlanta. He get to Indiana, he get a ring. That I think Indiana would be the best story, and then it'll be OKC.
Okay, so you have.
But the Knicks actually will be the best story. The best story would be New York. If New York won the championship, oh my goodness.
Are you celebrating?
Yeah, I would have to go to the party. They might not let Cam in, but
I'm not one of them niggas that care about being where everybody at anyway. If I can't control the environment, a lot of times I don't like to be there anyway. My bad, I gotta cut you
Yeah,
off.
we're the same on that.
But actually, I don't know.
Yeah.
But
So-
I'm saying New York would be the best story. Like, if they would never stop partying.
Okay, so New York is the best story overall. As far as specific player, Halliburton, then you're going SGA, and last you're going Anthony Edwards because of his off-court
Yeah.
stuff.
You just when you think of story.
Okay. Let me get back to that, but I want to get Cam's answer and then we can kind of compare.
Yeah, I mean, if we're talking about players, I agree with Mace's first take before he switched up and went to the next. I think Tyrese Halliburton, to me, would be the best story because, and Ant-Man as well, because Ant-Man, like Mace said off the court, we always talk about baby mothers and lawsuits, attorneys and all this, but he had deaths in his family and dealt with a lot of personal things that a lot of young niggas won't be able to handle as well as he's handling it as a 23-year-old and have to been dealing with it for a few years leading up to this. So personal stories outside of basketball, it might be Ant-Man because of the deaths in his family that he's been dealing with
rest up,
the last few years.
truck.
But if we're talking storylines, I'm going with
I'll be in Utah 2 days.
Halliburton because he's not even from Milwaukee. He's from Oshkosh, Wisconsin.
Should be in
Remember
Utah
Oshkosh? It's out to Oshkosh,
Sunday.
Wisconsin.
Yeah,
I'm
Sunday.
not sure if it's a lot, just listening to people talk about it's not a lot of basketball prospects that considered to go to the NBA. Then he wasn't drafted high. Then he isn't, people are mad he's on the Olympic team and they're saying he's an overrated player just a couple
Gotta
weeks
get
ago.
off the East Coast,
actually
man. I'm
voted
trying
the
to get on
number
80
one
right quick.
overrated player. And
Get
this is
myself down
actually
to
in his
Jersey.
young career, his second trip to the
Roll on
Eastern
over.
Conference Finals. As much as we love Jalen Brunson, and I know we was hobbled last year, and we love the Knicks because the Knicks are a New York franchise and they haven't won in 50 years, haven't been to a conference finals in 25 years. It'd be a great story for New York. But we're talking about personal triumph stories and from the questions that presented which player. To me, it's Ant-Man what he's overcome personally, and then Tyrese Halliburton after
We
that.
almost had to switch too.
Okay, and then just back to your point really quick. I know you said Ant-Man's off-the-court issues, but how much do you think that takes into a play? Just how much, basically where he's gotten to at this point in the series and what he's done. Like, does that make a big difference to you, or do you feel like that can kind of be swept under the rug? Like, how do you feel about that? What's your stance?
I now that I heard what Cam said, I understand Ant-Man a little bit more, but I still stick with my answer because I just think it'd probably be sending them home.
Okay, just the message overall. Okay, I can accept that. Okay, so last thing before we wrap. So Warriors Draymond Green was fined $50,000 for questioning the integrity of NBA officials. He fouled out of Game 3 with 4 minutes and 38 seconds remaining, and the Warriors trailing just by 2 points. He said, 5.5, I know what y'all doing, basically to the refs. This was in reference to the 5.5 point spread in Game 3 that the league had announced. So the game ended with the Warriors' 5-point loss. But Mace, do spreads like this make you question officials' decisions too, or does that not mean much to you?
No, Draymond is a walking technical foul. Everywhere he goes, the antics that he pulled, his history, what he's known for, his reputation outside of basketball, and I mean outside of basketball while he's on a basketball court. That's crazy that you even have to say that. His reputation outside of basketball, because he'll be talking to one person, throw his hand this way, slap somebody, and
I haven't been to California in a minute, man. How's the loads coming out of there? You supposed to make 9-10 grand coming out of Cali, going to New York or Connecticut or PA. Man, I miss that shit.
Put together to where
I don't know what it's like anymore, man. Last time I've been there was last year I went to San Diego. Coming out of there was pretty lackluster. Let's put it like that. But yeah, man, drive safe. Keep the rubber side down, baby.
Y'all know our fans too.
Put that cruise control on, save on that fuel.
The deaths of Ant-Man's family, and the reason why I just want to give more knowledge to what I was talking about. When I say the controversy and the things he went through, Ant-Man, for those that don't know, Ant-Man's mom and grandmother died of cancer when he was in 8th grade, within like an 8-month span, if I'm not mistaken. And they both died on the 5th day of the month or something like that. That's why he was the number 5. And so what I'm saying is to handle that from the 8th grade, sometimes your grandmother is like your mother, depending on how you grew up. So for your mother and your grandmother to go in that sort of span before you even make it to high school and have the career he's having now, that's what I was talking about when I was saying the personal stories. Because people are like, what deaths in the family? What is Cam talking about? So I just wanted to put some more context to what I was talking about on my last tape. Now, what about Draymond's exactly?
Yeah, so basically he was poking fun at the rest, talking about 5.5-0, which y'all are doing because that was the spread in game 3, so they kicked him out. He got a $50,000 fine. So does spreads like that make you question officials' decisions, or you feel like it has nothing to really do with that?
I mean, we done seen documentaries and heard officials admit they were cheating. You know, over the years, you go to Netflix, I can't think of the name of it, it's a whole documentary on Netflix about how the ref was cheating for years. There's actually another referee that has a documentary, how he used to hate on Allen Iverson personally and call mad fouls on Allen Iverson. If I'm Allen Iverson, I don't know how this works. I'm going back and suing. You may have cost me a championship, publicly admitting that you was hating on me for 10 years while I was refereeing, while you was refereeing. You know, one of them shit's like, I know this nigga just calling this, and then to come to find out this shit is true. It's like, yo, man, we playing with my livelihood, because who knows what games you called, and I didn't go into detail to do the due diligence, but who knows if these were important games that he was refereeing when Allen Iverson was playing. I don't think that is far-fetched what Draymond's talking about. But every referee, are they corrupt? No, because you don't want to get busted. They throwing niggas in jail right now for gambling on certain things. More importantly, when I did see that tape, what I was thinking to myself, and Draymond, my nigga, I love him. But how you know the spread? Pause. How you know? How you knew in the middle of how you knew in the middle of the game, fourth quarter, you thinking about the 5.5-point spread? That was on your mind, though. That's how I would have took it. If I was a ref, I'd be like, how you know? I wasn't even thinking about with the 5.5 points. Why is that on your mind the fourth quarter of this game? That's what I would have said if I was the referee. But yeah, it doesn't surprise me from Draymond to go knock it on.
That's actually hilarious. That's a really great point.
That's what I would have said as a comment.
How you know?
Yeah, how you know? What the fuck we talking about?
Right. Okay, and then last thing before we wrap, because I want to circle back to this and as to why I kind of asked you about Ant-Man, just because I think it is kind of a good conversation. Because you know how people are kind of like, can you separate the artist from the music? So like, can you separate the player from the sport? I think that's kind of the question that it poses when people talk about, okay, this stuff happens, but how do you feel about their on-court?
Yeah, and I'm not against him in no way.
Yeah.
He's from Atlanta, so you would want him to do well.
Well, what does that mean? What does that mean? He's from Atlanta. Why can't he do well from Seattle? What does that mean, Murder? What does that mean? What is that? I should have been ATL. Are you an ATL or not?
I'm not an ATL. He was asking about the storyline. So the storyline goes with marketing. When you think of marketing, this is more for the mainstream brand. If you think, I watched Anthony Edwards play several games when he was like in the 9th grade, when he was playing up in Morehouse, when he was a combo guard trying to be. So I was there to see the evolution of what he is right now. But when you asked me, it was about the storyline. The storyline is more so. It's better. It's probably a better story with Halliburton because it inspired people that are not that good to keep going and stuff like that. But you got a similar story in Anthony Edwards. I think some of the other things that happened just kind of put it in a different light. I'm trying to deal with it the right way.
Mace, you said this would be good because he's from Atlanta. I don't know what Atlanta has to do. Why couldn't he be from Seattle and have the same story? Why he couldn't be from Nebraska?
Oshkosh.
Yeah, Oshkosh. But I just trying to figure out, what city are you dealing with?
Says the guy who's wearing Boston right now.
I'm not from Boston. I have no relation with Boston. I used to love the Patriots too. Well, I'm just saying, Jeff Hamilton sent this to me. You know, I'm just following protocol on this show. And Jason Tatum, you're my title town, Jason Tatum, man. I can't wait for you to get back. But that was the exact question, so I can answer.
Yeah, I was basically saying, you know, people ask, can you separate the artist from the music? So can you separate the player from the sport?
I could. I absolutely could. Listen, we sit there all the time and listen, it depends on what it is. Like, and that's a great question. I like that question because sometimes it's blurred lines. Niggas can't separate me from a movie some nights. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, it's not easy for everybody to do. Can I do it? Cool. So can everybody do it? Cool. We give you an example, right? Can it be done? Yes, but I'm gonna give you an example. For some people, it's not easy. For certain people, like for instance, right? Some people separated too much. I was hanging out one night with Vivica Fox. So me and Vivica watching TV, and she just can't stop critiquing the television show, movie. I can't remember what it was. And I'm like, you just can't watch the show? She's like, Cam, to be honest with you, I can't. She said, it's only like 2 shows I can watch. Everything else I'm looking at what the actors doing wrong, or what they're doing right, or how they set the scene up, or how the lighting is, or so on and so forth. And I'm like, damn, that's fucked up. Niggas can't watch TV. You know what I'm saying? Because they're over critiquing it to where they can't even enjoy it.
Yep.
Pause. So, to me, I could set back to the athlete point of view. It depends. Let's think about this, and I'm not bringing anything. I'm not gonna say it because you know I can't. Why you bring it up? But when you win, a lot of shit go out the window. When you win, niggas forget that he stabbed 2 niggas last year, but yeah. You winning it not. And me and Mason not saying that this is right, by any stretch of the imagination. We're not saying it's correct, but it's the truth. When niggas win, a lot of shit go out the window. It's the same thing like I've seen a lot of NFL athletes saying when they were saying that niggas blackballed Shador and this, that, and he should have went before that. It was NFL players that's now analysts saying that they could say that. They would argue on the NFL Live and so on and so forth. Shout out to Marcus Spears and them guys. Swagoo. And they were saying that if you're good enough, that they'll find a way for you to get in the NFL. They're saying you can sit there and say he's a headache, he's gonna bring bad attention, he wears too many gold chains, whatever. But their perspective was, if you're a winner, all that's gonna go out the window. It does not matter. So for me, if somebody did something wrong, I can hold them accountable for doing something wrong. But if they winning, they winning. Does that make them a good person off the field, off the court? No, I didn't say that. But they're winning. And if the organization, this is what happens. If you're not doing good, right? And you do some bullshit on the street, the organization be like, we can't control that conduct on our organization. We're not a part of this, that, and the third. And we're gonna have to let him go. Pause. If you're winning, then the organization says, we believe in second chances. That's exactly right. Yeah, and this is America. If a young man made a mistake out there, it isn't a.
We shouldn't hold his whole future.
Yeah, we're not going to hold his whole future against him and not give him an opportunity to play. That's the way it goes. If you're good and you can win, they'll figure it out. Me, can I separate you? I can, yes. Everybody, I don't think everybody can.
That's a
great.
fact.
I think some athletes are the same way. They can't separate the two. They're like Vivica Fox when they're watching basketball.
Right. Yep.
And that's just reality. Well, that is all the time that we have for today. Thank y'all for watching. And as always, it is what it is.
This spring, Dave & Buster's has all new games. Which means all new ways to play. All new ways to dodge. All new ways.
You know what they say. Two in the pink, four in the stink.
Shit, I'm about to run out of fingers.
Alright, thanks for coming by. It was fun.
Thanks for having me. See you again sometime?
Yep.
Okay, bye.
Dude, your ass was so flat.
What did you say?
Oh, your ass was fat.
Oh.
It was fat.
See ya. Thanks.
Excuse me?
Yeah.
I was wondering, do you have a boyfriend?
No.
Is it cool if I give your phone number real quick? Alright, grab your phone.
This has never happened.
Yeah, that shit was too easy. It still ain't working.
What's the craziest story you have from doing OF?
So I actually have a top spender, and his name is Bill. I love Bill.
Like, actually you love Bill?
Yeah, he's so much money.
Like, how much has he spent on house?
No. Like, he owns this property, and I just live here rent.
So, like, could he...
Yo, Ben, what's up? Hello? Hello? There he is. There he is. What's up, Ben? I finally got a Burley load again, man. Taking a little trip. Yeah. Following week. Okay, what's the pickup day? I was trying to do a reset because I'm running recap over there. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I got 17 on me right now. Yeah, let me see. Let me log into this recap and I'll tell you exactly what's going on. I got a 10, 10, 10. I got a 10 tonight, none tomorrow, but then that'll give me, I can still run. And then I have a 10, 10, 10. So I'll make it over to the delivery, but I'll only have a 6 and a limit after that. And if it's coming back, if I can pick it up, I can get a reset during the way back because the delivery's on Saturday. Or is the Johnstown? Yeah, what day is that? We have to move and pick up a day. I'll get there Sunday. I'll get there Sunday morning. Yeah, if there's wiggle room on the pickup, we can pull it. Cause I don't know what the recap is, you know, after what I got right now. I got 10, 10, 10, 6, and 11. Alright, cool. It's going smooth, man. It's going smooth. Yep. Except for a bunch of little things happen. You know, everybody, I got to get a bunch of tires all at once. You know how things are. It's that time, you know. You know, Murphy got his fingers in the pot right now trying to get a taste of, you know, the good things that are happening. But that's all right. I give Murphy his taste and he'll leave me alone for a while. Gotta pay to play, so let's get playing. I love the game. How you been, Ben? You been good? Yup. That's what's up. That's what's up. Hey, a year married and a year in the house? Hey. Yup, the beard is bearded. I love it. Well, I mean, I should be able to pick it up. That's not. I don't think picking up's the problem. I just don't know what my recap will be on the way back until, you know, we get closer to the day. They'll know better than me because the stuff that shows up on my thing is always a little different than what's actually Okay, sounds good. All right, bye.
Just like walk in right now.
Yeah, but he's not gonna do that. He respects like my privacy and my safety.
So he's spent 50K on you, but you'll never actually see him. Like okay.
Oh,
Could have had black lipstick stains on your glass of red wine, but it is what it is.
The word of the day.
Pain, because if they don't put me through pain, then that they ain't insane.
Oh my god, what's up with this horse shit, bro? Bro, somebody take my job.
I love how people are like, what's your favorite kind of music? Are you a Swiftie? Like, what do you like? Like, that's what I like to do.
Has anyone ever thought about the fact that girls get wet without water, bleed without being injured, make boneless things hard, and bring new souls into the world from a portal between their legs? We're practically wizards. Be afraid.
No, you're a
And
witch.
if you want to know if you're messing with wizard, just go down below and check for a wizard sleeve.
Ukraine, what's going on?
Not be my outfit.
Marianne.
Now remember,
Wizard, just go down below and check for a wizard sleeve.
How many miles to the destination?
Cannot be my outfit.
now remember, ladies, BJs are like flowers for men. So if that man told you he had a bad day at work, then just surprise him by being on your knees for him later when he gets home.
2,500 miles.
So, typically, well, let me ask you a question. What's your body count?
My body count? Yeah. I'd rather not share that on the internet.
Okay.
Thank you.
Now, here's the thing. I knew you were going to say that. But hold on. There's a reason why you don't want to disclose that.
Yes, because I have free will and I can say what I want. Thank you.
No, sure. But let's actually peel the layer back, right? Okay. The reason why you don't want to disclose it, as well as women in general don't want to disclose that, because women understand that their sexuality defines their value in the dating marketplace. So even though women sit there, oh, look at this, she's literally losing her mind. Even though
I've talked to men before that
let me just finish my point, okay. Right? So women instinctually know that their body count directly affects, and their past promiscuity directly affects their ability to find a suitor in the future, right? So when people use a term like whore, which is a pejorative term, that's attributed to women because you guys care about your body count because that limits your ability to find a man. But for us, the more partners we have, typically the more value we have, because as a man, for you to be able to get a lot of sex, you have to bring something to the table, right? Men that have sex with a lot of women typically have some kind of money, some status, they're charming, they have something.
Can I speak?
Well, I'm finishing my point to answer your question. So men have to bring something to the table to be promiscuous, women don't. So that's why it's not respected.
It's a mom who turns a baby into a boy, but it's the dad who turns a boy into a man. See, masculinity is not something a man is born with, but it's poured into him from other men. He has to be shown how to confront his fears. It's a man that teaches him how to treat a woman. It's the men in his life that are meant to impart to him the good work ethic. See, this is why men matter, because you can't turn a boy into a man unless you have a man.
It's too true. Couldn't have done it without you, Pops. There's at least 5 other guys at least that helped me build as a man. Can you guys recognize the people that helped you build? Go tell them thanks. Hey guys, if you're looking for the wildest police videos, YouTube has the option.
Oh my god, you guys, look at it. It's so lit. Oh, yeah. Oh, I would totally take it home. Yeah, I would still play with it for sure. So cute. Oh my god, I think you just fit it in one hand. So small. I love it. I love small things.
Hi. Can I help you?
Don't mind if I do.
Hey, I touch myself when I think about you. And what I mean by that is I rub my temples because you give me a fucking headache.
All set for the on-site, and we should be... Oh, hey, Diet Coke twins.
Is that a Coors Light?
Just a Diet Coke. We're drinking...
That did not look like a Diet Coke can, right?
But yours is a... Yeah, yours is the mini. Mine's 12. That's why. So anyway, so I know for the on-site next week,
Burley, that is a Coors Light.
literally a Diet Coke.
Okay, just go.
So, should I be bringing like my own toilet?
When you keep doing this to me, it's not funny anymore. Okay, I don't.
Should I bring my own toiletries?
One of my friends is getting married to a dude that when she got in a fight with him, she on his front porch and chucked the poo at his door. And he still proposed later on. I'm still single! Officially!
You got these dudes on here saying they want a girl with big boobs and a big butt, but to have a flat stomach. Listen, Kyle, this ain't build a bitch. You get what you get.
You sexist shit! And no, I don't have to talk to you politely. You sexist shit! And Jasper County, motherfuckers, I'm coming for you. Yeah, motherfuckers, I'm coming for you.
Run.
Yeah. Oh, legal wife. Yeah, legal. We'll do it on your terms, motherfuckers.
Alright guys, I gotta admit, I watched that show 90 Day Fiance, and if y'all watched it, you seen that chick Angela chewing out that dude from Nigeria? Jeez Louise, she treating him terrible. This has gotta be her sister at least. These chicks are scary. I'm scared.
Check this out.
Dude, I'm kicking the ball off the side of the house. I gotta bank it off of this first goal into the second goal.
Look at this one.
Excuse me.
Hey,
How much you charge?
200. I'll do anything you want.
You can wash my car?
I'm not washing your car.
What? Hey, no, wait. Alright, y'all, let's see what I got for you today. Well, I'm cruising in the car, but we hit some traffic, so I want to hit you with the message. You know, I want to take a second to talk about difficult family. You know, our families, there's always going to be a difficult individual. There might be more than one. And
now today, Trump's visit to the Middle East brought him to Qatar. It's also acceptable to say Qatar. However, Qatar is not acceptable under any circumstances. Pick an instrument, you synth pop coward. Now, yesterday, Saudi Arabia greeted Trump with horses. And today, Qatar said, oh, you think that's cool? How about horses and camels and motherfucking sword dancers? Yeah, whoa! That puts a lot of pressure on his trip tomorrow to the UAE. I bet they're sweating right now. You know, we're just gonna give them an edible arrangement. What the are we gonna do? Whew. Of course, Qatar didn't just give him a sword dance show. They also offered him a $400 million luxury jumbo jet. Now, this plane has become a huge controversy. It's a security risk. The optics are terrible. It's clearly unconstitutional. So you gotta wonder, why does Trump want it so bad?
And you know, these planes, the plane that you're on right now is almost 40 years old. And when you land and you see Saudi Arabia and you see UAE and you see Qatar and you see all this, and they have these brand new Boeing 747s mostly, and you see ours next to it, it's much smaller, it's much less impressive. I believe that we should have the most impressive plane.
We still talking about planes? We're on the tarmac next to each other, you know. I know you're not supposed to just look straight ahead, but so I took a little peek over there, a little peek over there. Cockpit was huge, man. Honestly, it's getting a little embarrassing watching Trump fly around the Middle East getting sword dances and free jets. Is he going to do any actual policy stuff?
I will be ordering the cessation of sanctions against Syria in order to give them a chance at greatness.
Wow. You know what? I spoke too soon. This seems like maybe actually a good idea. You know, Syria has just grown up decades of dictatorship, and Trump thinks the new government deserves a chance to find its feet free of U.S. sanctions. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe I was wrong about this guy. You know, he doesn't just think about himself.
Syria's new president, Ahmed al-Shara, reportedly offered to build a Trump Tower in Damascus.
God damn it! God damn it! I spoke too soon about speaking too soon! But hey, you know what? Good on you, Syria, whatever it takes. You know what? PBS, maybe you could learn a lesson from this. Instead of whining about Trump cutting children's programming, have you thought of offering him a Trump Tower on Sesame Street, you know? Could be a win-win. But let's move on. Just because Trump's out of the country doesn't mean his team isn't shaking things up at home. Today, at a congressional hearing, Robert F. Kennedy Jr., Health Secretary and Human Wet Market, faced some tough questions about whether he wants his own children to be alive.
Something that might be helpful is you've previously said you vaccinated your children. If you had a child today, would you vaccinate that child for measles?
For measles, probably for measles. What I would say is my opinions about vaccines are irrelevant. I don't think people should be taking advice, medical advice from me.
Then what is your job? You know what? Call me an idealist, but it'd be nice if people could take medical advice from the health secretary. You know, but maybe it's actually pretty good advice to not listen to RFK's advice. Because here's how he spent his weekends.
Robert Kennedy Jr. may be Secretary of Health and Human Services, but if you want to stay healthy, don't go swimming in a sewage-contaminated creek. And for sure, don't take your grandkids in there.
That creek that RFK Jr. is splashing around in isn't exactly pristine. In fact, it's a sewer runoff and is polluted with widespread fecal contamination. Swimming and wading are banned. But in this photo, RFK Jr. is totally submerged.
Whoa. Hey. RFK promised us he'd find the cause of autism, remember? I mean, at this point, it's like RFK Jr. is going out of his way to be gross. Does he just go on Google Maps and search disgusting things near me? These pictures are so wild. The fact that he went swimming in jeans is the most normal part of this story. And maybe if he was just taking a fecal dip himself, we'd let it slide. But he brought his grandkids. And as a parent, there's a whole new level of grandparent overstepping. Usually it's just like, we asked you not to give the kids candy. Not, we asked you not to take them swimming in E. coli tainted sewage runoff. Conservatives are sending really mixed messages about protecting children. They're like, kids shouldn't be at drag shows. They should be bobbing for apples in a porta potty. And listen, it's not lost on me that there is a whole other story here about how America just has bodies of water out in the open field to look into and fix. Don't go f***ing swimming in them. For more on RFK Jr.'s fecal dip, we go live to Rock Creek with Troy Iwata. Troy, what's it like down there?
What do you mean, Jordan? It's a little river with a lot of poop in it. Okay? It smells bad, it looks bad. Is that a fish? Nope, it's poop. Why am I here? And why did you make me stand in it?
Because you're a reporter, Troy. You have to get into the story to understand it. Just like we had to get into the Qatari jet story with our very own Grace Coolidge. Grace, what's your report?
Well, Jordan, now that I'm here on the jet, I can confirm with my reporting that this jet is f***ing awesome. This just in, rich people are badass and so cool.
Right. Thank you, Grace. Excellent reporting.
How is what Grace is doing reporting?
It's called investigationary journalism, Troy. How would I know if they're serving champagne or Prosecco if I don't drink a bottle of each?
Grace, that is a great point, Grace. Journalism's about experiencing things firsthand. For example, Troy, How can you be sure that what you're standing in is poop water?
Well, Jordan, because I can see poop and I can see water.
Wait, see? Now you're reporting. I'm proud of you, sport. Grace, back to you. What can you tell us about Qatar gaining access to sensitive information?
Oh, I'll tell you what they have access to. Movies that haven't even come out yet. I just saw Shrek 12. I don't know how that Shrek keeps getting away with it.
Okay. And Troy, you see anything interesting down there?
Nope, just poop and water.
Come on, Troy. Journalism, remember?
It's not easy for me either. I took a bubble bath, so I didn't see the first 3 minutes of Shrek 13. I missed Lord Farquaad's coming out story. This just in, Dragon is kind of homophobic.
Wow. Grace, so brave of you. See, Troy, at least you don't have to deal with something like that.
But no, Bobby, no, don't do a cannonball. I'm too close. Bobby, no, don't. Jordan, some of that got in my mouth.
Thanks to the both of you.
Thank you, Jordan.
I hate you.
What's up, y'all? Did you miss me? Cause I definitely have an opinion. I got a problem with these Trump folks. It's not that it's not that they're corrupt, although they are. It's not that they're evil, although they are. It's not that they're women-hating, racist, unqualified dickheads who couldn't run a Dunkin' Donuts without burning it down. No, my problem is these people are goof-ass motherfuckers. I thought Reagan was bad, but at least he knew how to talk. I thought Bush was bad, but at least he has a hilarious name. But what do we have now? J.D. Vance, RFK Jr., and Elon Musk. I cannot believe America is going to be ended by these loser incels. That's not how I plan to go out. I was going to go out nestled peacefully between the two Michael B. Jordans. But instead, we get Elon Musk, who is doing this dumb shit.
Elon, I love the double hat, but you always wanted to get away with it.
Well, Mr. President, they say I wear a lot of hats. Even my hat has a hat.
Cut that goofy shit out. This is a cabinet meeting. Have some damn respect. This is official shit. How is this guy firing people? If this guy gave me a pink slip, I'd give his ass a black eye. Why don't you fire one of them hats, bitch? And by the way, how you gonna be Mr. Jokes when you don't even know when you're hearing a joke?
What's more challenging, going to Mars or taking on Washington?
George Bush.
He was kidding, you goofy mother. What is wrong with you? And how you got so many kids? Cause I wouldn't you with my enemies. I would rather a turkey baster. Hell, I'd rather turkey. Then we got RFK Jr., another goofy mother. Don't let them muscles fool you. He's a piece of shit. No, literally a piece of shit. This man swims in sewage like a ninja turtle. And they're gonna try to teach us about health?
Seed oil is one of the components of processed foods, and all the science indicates that ultra-processed foods are what are behind the principal culprit.
Why the you sound like that? What's wrong with your voice? You don't sound healthy. You talk like you on a bad phone line. Hands up! I don't understand what you're saying. And I can't believe this man is from the Kennedys. I thought the Kennedys had swag. Why we got the T Moves Kennedy? I wish we could do it like we did back in the day. If you was that child, you got locked in the room on holidays because you might hurt somebody. Instead, they put this goofy motherfucker in charge of our health. Now, I want to make sure everyone feels included. Because you Trump women is some goofy ass motherfuckers.
Looks to me like the Supreme Court is going to say that the parents will have the right to opt out. But that could have big national implications, not just for Maryland, but all across the country. Madam Secretary?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, sorry, no, I should have asked a more, I should have asked a more specific question.
Shut up, bitch! How you gonna f questions and answers? That's literally what education is! That's your whole job! Because schools got a big issue right now, like students using AI, but her goofy ass brother can't even spell AI.
I wish I could remember the source, but there's a school system that's going to start making sure that first graders or even pre-Ks have A1 teaching. Wasn't all that long ago that we're going to have internet in our school. Now, okay, let's see A1 and how can that be helpful?
It's AI, bitch! Not A1. A1 is a steak sauce, you goofy motherfucker. And it's delicious. But you're not in charge of Sizzler, you bitch. You are in charge of education. How you letters? But this brings me to the A1 goofiest motherfucker days. JD bitch ass Vance.
The size of that trophy next to JD Vance.
I know. Those are some big young gentlemen and a big trophy as well.
Big dudes, yeah. Oh, and it looks like the trophy fell. That's unfortunate.
No, what's unfortunate is that this goofy motherfucker is our vice president. He is such a loser, the trophy decapitated itself instead of being put in his arms. And look what this motherfucker did to the Pope.
JD Vance was one of the last people to see Pope Francis alive.
I know you've not been feeling great, but it's good to see you.
Having a meeting with him the day before he died.
His goofy ass killed the Pope! Oh, beady little bitch-eyed face bitch! And now we got an American Pope. And I'm gonna tell you something. You better stay the away from him. You angel of goofy ass death. In fact, I even got a Pope. In fact, I even got the Pope a fake body double so we can protect him. Lady, come on out here. Lenny, don't he look exactly like the new Pope?
I don't see the resemblance, Leslie.
You look just like him! I'll prove it. Put up the picture. Okay, do it. Do the wrong way. Do the wrong way. Now bless me, holiness, so I can be protected from these goofy ass motherfuckers. Bless me, Lenny!
Bless you, my child.
Get out! Ah! to the people who voted this shit in. This cannot be what you mean by making America great again. This is a circus. Other countries are laughing at us right now. We gotta get rid of MAGA because they're not making America great again. They're making America goofy asses. But that's just my opinion.
Paid for a 2008 Porsche Cayenne Turbo, mostly because it was blue and I'm a sucker for blue cars right now. This blue paint tricked me into thinking that this was a reliable engine, when in fact these earlier Cayennes had a big issue with the cylinder lining wearing away and developing piston slap that sounds like this. Now, I would have sworn that this was a lifter tick issue, but after inspecting all of these guys, I couldn't find anything wrong. But compression tests and borescopes don't lie. Here's number 8. This one's really bad. Look at the factory spec on compression. 18 to 15 bar. That's 217 to like 260 PSI. You can see two sides of the cylinder are completely worn away and scorn, and this is causing the piston to rattle inside the cylinder and make a bunch of noise. Now here's the crazy thing about this piston slap. The engine itself runs well. We did have to replace an ignition coil in the last episode, but it runs smooth. Insane considering the condition of the cylinder walls. The problem is this will only get worse, and this engine as it currently sits is junk because it's gone through the liner into the cylinder. It would cost roughly $10,000 to $12,000 if you wanted to try and rebuild this, and the Cayenne itself is worth maybe $12,000 on a good day, so that doesn't make any sense. But you want to know what does make sense? Turning the Cayenne into one gigantic experiment, and I've always wanted to do this with an engine that is basically junk but just has low compression. What if this was a cheap car that you just needed to get to school and to get to work? Could you fix this for almost nothing by using one of these miracle products? Some of these even claim to go in there and repair the actual metal in the cylinder liner. It's insane. I don't believe any of these will work, but they've been around, some of them, for 30, 40 years, and people are still buying them. So we're gonna find out with actual numbers, with real tests in this video. Does any of this stuff work, or is it just snake oil? All right, so to begin our experiment, to see if we can restore compression and power, because you know we're gonna put this on the dyno and test everything. We're doing 0 to 60, dyno, compression, and leak down. Are we in Minnesota? Hey, we're in Minnesota. I just checked the oil and it's bone dry. So I have a cylinder leakage tester connected right now. We're going to be airing up the cylinders, and then this will measure the percentage of air that leaves the cylinder. That's your leakage. About 10 to 15% is normal. So before you do your leakage test, you want to make sure all the valves are closed. So just look at the high point of your cam right here. And if it's pointing away from the lifter, everything is closed. So now this is going to be the pressure we're feeding the cylinder. Like that? Okay. So we're feeding it 100 PSI, and it's only able to keep in about, 36, 37 PSI. So the difference between these two is the leakage. So whatever that is, 63% or 64% leakage. That is horrible. Some will tell you 15 to 20% is okay. I'd say about 15 is like the max I'd like to see. This is like at 60 something. So yeah, that's not good at all. Now something that's interesting is I do think some of this is coming from the intake valves. Yeah, definitely a little bit from the intake valves. So in the previous episode, I cleaned one of the intake valves, but I didn't bother with the other because I didn't think that was the issue. But not that cylinder 8 is, is good. The cylinder is really, really bad. But I wonder if we clean that intake valve, if some carbon is holding it up, if we can get a little bit of that back. So we can do that right now. Actually, before I clean that one up, I just want to show you guys the compression on this side and myself, because we haven't compression tested the passenger bank. So let's do that. Let's see what we got. Pretty good. Wow, look at that, like 181. Cylinder 2. About the same. A little bit more. Cool. Cylinder 3. About the same. Last but not least. About the same. So yeah, the passenger bank is definitely not up to spec, but it's all even and it looks good. And when we borescoped this side, the cylinders look pretty decent. So let's just see if the leak down is good on this side. All right, here we go. Okay, so this is measuring the pressure in the cylinder. This is what we're feeding it. So it's holding, you know, about 97% of the pressure. So this only has like 3% leak down. That's actually really good. I'd venture to say all of these are going to be around there. So I'll do the other ones. We'll write down all of our measurements before and after on everything. I think we should test 0 to 60 as well. We're going to do it all and see if anything gets fixed. I want to see if there's any bubbling live. Oh my gosh. Oh! That is crazy leakage. Guys, this is insane. Look at that. It's like one of those pots in like a Halloween movie that a witch is making stew or something. I don't know, you know what I mean? That is really bad leakage. Crazy coincidence though, that is by far the worst cylinder that should have a ton of leakage, but it's coming out of the intake as well. So let's clean that. This is like our first experiment. We're gonna be able to see it like live in our face after I clean it. I'm gonna turn this air off though. So we have our performance improver soaking into the carbon on the valves. I usually let that go for a couple hours so we can do some other work right now. Can't wait to start these experiments. So I have our valve covers going back on. We can even do our plugs and everything. Oh, this one's a pain in the butt. Done harder though, it's not too bad. There you go. Shimmy, get in there, there we go. Okay, all right, driver's side going back on. And if you guys are curious on a project like this, we're reusing a lot of the seals and gaskets. These valve cover gaskets, they're like $100. They're fine for now for what we're doing. This engine's probably toast, unless we actually restore it with this stuff. That'd be kind of funny. There we go. Good plop right there. Tightening up the valve covers right now. That's torqued. New plug going in. And we have a new coil going back in right here. I'll plug this guy in. I did the other ones as well, and we're leaving this out because we're going to start to clean the intake valves now, and we'll see if that makes any difference with our leak down. Well, we made it a little bit better, guys. Look at that. Just with the performance improver soaking into the carbon, we got a better seat, and we have increased. We're at about 47% leakage, and before we were in like the mid to low 60s, so that's pretty cool. I'll clean that valve up. We're not going to go crazy here because that's most likely making all of the seal happen, but cool. We increased our compression. Actually, we should check our compression. Hang on, before we continue, I gotta let you know about a killer deal that Avalon King is doing just for my viewers. This is a flash sale before Memorial Day. Amazing deal. Normally, their very complete Armor Shield 9 DIY ceramic coating kits are $70 each, but for you guys, if you click my link down below, you're gonna get 2 for $99. So you're gonna save $40 instantly. Now, you guys know that I use the Armor Shield on my entire fleet. I've been using this stuff for about 6 years now, and it's great. The Armor Shield 9 forms a clear protective layer over any painted surface, shielding it not only from the elements, but from dirt and water. It does this by making the surface hydrophobic, so everything just beads right off, keeping your car cleaner for longer. It also brings out a deep glossy shine on any painted surface, and you can use this on your glass, on your wheels, so that brake dust doesn't stick to them. And one of my favorite uses is on faded black plastic trim. Do not buy a separate product. This stuff is amazing. Now, the install is a breeze. You're simply going to wash your car, and then you're going to apply a little bit of the coating to their supplied applicator pad. You'll wipe it on, wait about 60 seconds, and wipe it off, and you can do multiple sections of the car at the same time. So if you have a medium-sized car, one kit will cover every exterior surface, but if you have an SUV or a large truck, you're going to want to get 2 kits, and now they're 2 for $99, but only for a very limited time. Take advantage of the deal. Click on my link down below. Now back to the Porsche. All right, I'm done cleaning up the intake valves. That's a pretty good job. I've done way better in other videos where I spend like an hour on each, set of valves, but this is good enough. Compression test on 8. We had 120 before. Crazy. Oh my gosh, that's insane. I mean, it makes sense because we fixed the valve, so the leakage got better. That's awesome. So that is still bad. It's supposed to be minimum like 217. So obviously that's from the cylinder scoring, but we made it better. That's awesome. We have to get our intake on, and I'm not replacing the gaskets, so we're just gonna fix them with MB sunroof grease. Actually, if I just jam a bunch of MB sunroof grease into that cylinder, it'll probably fix it. I'm running low. Oh, look at that. There's still, that's like 3 months worth right there. Stuff never ends. We'll recondition this gasket right now. Don't need no stinking gaskets. Just sunroof grease. I don't know when the last time is that I've actually used this on an actual sunroof, but here we are. I love this intake. It's like it's an LS1 intake basically. It's got a date code, 2007. I love date codes and stickers. Anyway, it's just so cool. I want to put this on an LS. That would look.
So, how waterproof is the Bearskin Heavy Storm Packable Rain Jacket? Why not take a look at
date codes and stickers? Anyway, it's just so cool. I want to put this on an LS. That would look neat. But anyway, very easy to do the intake. This is by far the easiest thing ever to do. The Porsche Cayenne. Look at that. She's on. Got a bunch of T40s for this intake, but they're all in like really nice spots. They put all of their R&D into making this intake easy to remove. Probably why they forgot about the cylinder liners and all the other issues these things have. Actually, I don't think they have that many more issues. I think if you take that out of the equation, they're okay, you know, especially compared to like an X6 or something like that of this era. Forget about it. That has like 12 detrimental, catastrophic factory defects. This just has one, or 2 or 3, something like that. Intake is torqued, and now we can get on a little intake tube right here, fit it onto the throttle body, and it just pushes on. Everything's almost back together, and I'm just topping this thing up with engine oil. All right, fire in the hole. There she is, and there's our noise. And we now know is cylinder 8 piston is kind of slapping around. Doesn't sound any different. Man, it runs good though. It's, ooh, gosh, it's so bad. Let's see, if we shut the hood, does it just kind of go away? A little. You can still hear it. Yeah, it's only smoking because of everything we had in the exhaust, but man, does this thing sound awesome. Listen. Woo! Woo! Oh yeah. All right, that's sweet. Let's warm this engine up. Let's go for a ride and let's test 0 to 60 as is a low compression turbo Porsche engine. Did it really affect its performance? I mean, it should. We had a little bit of the performance improver left over from cleaning the valves, so we'll throw that in the gas tank. This does a great job at cleaning pistons and carbon. And just after about 5 minutes, all of our smoke has totally cleared up. It's amazing this thing doesn't burn a ton of oil just idling here with how bad the cylinders are. We'll see once we get it outside. We'll rev it up some more. I don't know. Gosh, it runs so good though. If it wasn't for that noise, you'd have no idea there's anything wrong with this. Drove it just a little bit in the last episode and the trans was fine. Everything was good. Steering, it drives beautifully, guys. Gosh, how long would this last knocking away? Man, I don't know. They put a really nice radio in this. Look at this. It has a backup camera and it plays like videos and stuff too. I went and got a little bit of gas. I literally might be blowing this engine up about 1 minute from now, so I don't want to invest too much. We're going to shift to sport mode, chassis sport, and we'll turn the PSM off, traction control. I don't know what that stands for. What's 0 to 60 on a 2008 Porsche Cayenne Turbo? 4.9 seconds. That's what we're going to do first. That is our first performance test. We have a draggy that is stuck on the roof right now. It's talking to me. All right, guys, here we go. 0 to 60 blast with low compression and an engine making roll noises. Here we go. There should be smoke. Should be something, right? And it is just slow. Gosh, remember that cylinder 8 was down like 100 PSI, and then the rest of them that were good were still down like 40, 50 PSI from where they should have been. That was really bad. But it ran well though. Like it wasn't breaking up or misfiring. Which was like, I guess we can look at that. All right, guys, looking back at the footage, there really wasn't that much smoke. That's crazy to me. I'm gonna
to try and kind of brake boost it a little bit better on the launch, but yeah, I don't know. Didn't feel good. Here we go. Better launch, I think. I'm watching the boost gauge on that one, and it's just going a little bit past the 0.4 bar. I gotta look up what factory boost would be. All right, well, I think I may have figured it out. This is my fault, but see, the throttle body is not sealing at all. This could be blowing all of our boost off. You guys remember in the last episode I mentioned that this cover actually holds the throttle body down, and I forgot all about that. So maybe we didn't give this thing a fair shake. Because yeah, if you're looking at the boost gauge, it was only boosting about 0.4 bar, and it should be much higher than that. So that should help right there. Yeah, now it's rock solid. So yeah, I think we were only getting about half the boost pressure. So okay, let's retest. Oh shoot. Okay, yeah, that was quarter throttle. It was much faster. Wow. Okay, I think we fixed it. Sorry, Porsche. I didn't give it a good shake. Wow, what is this gonna do now? 0 to 60. I think we literally just doubled the boost by fixing that. It was blowing off. Like, it felt so slow, and just that quarter throttle felt awesome. I can't believe this engine is bad. I guess we'll find out how bad it is. Oh, wow. I'm just practicing my brake boosting. Oh, jeez. Okay, that was not all the way to 60, but man, that felt better. The shift was kind of weird, but all right. Let's try this again. All right, here we go. Oh yeah, we got all the boost.
Life runs on its own schedule. So, at TD, we run on yours. Because sometimes going for a walk just can't wait. And your morning meeting runs over because, well, look at that face. At TD, we know life's most important appointments come first. So if you're there, we're there too. That's how we're making banking unexpectedly human.
It's only off by 0.4 of a second. Could totally be the fact that we've been hot lapping it. It's actually really hot outside. There's many variables, but for it to be brand new at 4.9 and then for it to have a bad engine. Did you guys see the bore scope? Oh my god, 5.32 verified. Guys, that is insane. That means it's effectively lost no power with every single cylinder being way down. Cylinder leakage. This is awesome, guys. This is awesome. I was super bummed out about this engine. I wanted to do a little over the build on this thing and just clean it up and drive it. I think it's a really nice car. And then the engine, bummed me out. I'm like, yeah, this thing's shot. It's not worth it to fix it. It'd be just kind of a ton of work for no reason. But now I'm like, I think I might just drive it like this. I don't know. We got a bunch of other experiments we're getting on the dyno. We still have to pour in our restore and see if that does anything. I don't know if we're going to give it the opportunity to now because it's already running so well. I don't know, but this is crazy. Guys, how in the world do we have no smoke? We're going to rev it right now, see what's going on. It's perfect. It sounds so good. This makes no sense whatsoever. This is crazy. Has anyone ever seen anything like this before? Like a very hurt engine, and it's performing basically like new. This is nuts. All right, we made it back. I think it's a little quieter, maybe because it's hot. It's not that bad, but the AC is ice cold. The stereo is awesome. It shifts great. It drives straight. It's beautiful. It's beautiful, guys. With the Cayenne back from our 0 to 60 testing, and because it's not blown up, we're actually going to give this a little bit of the LSC treatment right now. So I haven't even changed the oil yet on this engine. I just topped it up from what we lost because I didn't know if it was going to blow up, quite honestly. But anyway, you guys know that every used car I get, I change the oil on, and before that, and especially on this, we are going to run the AMSOIL engine flush. So this is going to kind of reset everything and start us over. It's going to clean out lifters, and it's going to clean out piston rings and carbon deposits and basically anything the oil touches. So I think this product is fantastic. I use it on everything. And then all we have to do is let this thing run for about 15 minutes and then do an oil change, which I'm going to use a special kind of oil in and see if we can get this noise to stop making noise. I first start with the engine flush. There she is. So if you have an actual lifter tick, which obviously this is not, sometimes the engine flush will fix that because you can have a bore in the lifter that isn't clean and the flush will flush it out and allow all the oil to travel into the lifter and quiet it down. It's pretty cool. Anyway, we'll let this run for 15 minutes and then we'll drain the oil. We're doing this old school on the ground. I don't feel like lifting it right now for an oil change, and you know, the guy is actually lifted, so it's not too bad. Okay, we're in the hole, don't make a mess. Oh my gosh. This is totally gonna make a mess, isn't it? Oh, no. I did not anticipate all this coming down so quickly. I don't know why that was dumb. Making a mess, guys. Stinks. All right, oil filter coming out. Okay, not too bad of a mess. Yeah, new oil filter is on. I'll get that screwed in, and then it's time. Nope, not for the European 540, which this calls for, but for some Dominator racing oil 1550. It's the Dominator. Typically I would not use this in this Porsche, mostly because of the weight. This calls for 540 and I would just go with that. But a little bit of a thicker oil could potentially reduce the piston slap noise because it's adding a little bit more of a cushion where that piston is hitting the cylinder. So, you know, obviously this is like a Band-Aid fix, which is like literally the whole point of this video. How far can we go? So this is gonna be kind of our experiment number one. We're gonna be trying a few different additives in here, and this is the first one. So not only are we changing the weight, but this oil has friction modifiers, so it's going to reduce the friction. It has more zinc, which is really good for high horsepower engines like this. And so without further ado, let's get some Dominator in here. See what it does. So these are the products that I hope to be a 1-2 punch on helping this engine out. I don't believe this could possibly ever fix the damage we have in our cylinders, but maybe it'll help. Maybe it'll keep us going a little bit longer. So Project Farm did a test on this engine restorer. I think it's about 15 bucks. It's pretty cheap. I'm not sponsored at all. I went out and bought this stuff. This has nothing to do with any product promotion whatsoever. This is a legitimate experiment. I'm actually insanely skeptical about any of this stuff. I don't think it will work, but it says it will restore compression, horsepower, engine life, oil consumption. I went to their website. It doesn't really tell you how many miles to drive, which is weird, but they do have before and after supposedly independent lab tests showing the compression going up. And if we scroll down, it says that it will restore it back to near original levels. What they're saying is special here is they have some kind of advanced technology, CSL formulation, something, and it seals microscopic leaks in the cylinder wall. So nowhere does this say that it will fix legitimately broken engine parts, but it claims it'll fix normal wear. So it says just to simply pour it in like this. One of these cans is good for a 6-cylinder, so we'll use about a quarter of the other can. And that's it. Drink up, buddy. Restore. Build more cylinder lining. That'd be kind of cool. Nanotechnology? Something. They should have the word nano all over this. Seems like a good buzzword. And here is part of our second bottle. It should be good right there. Cool. All right, we're engine restored up. The RVS is different in the sense that this claims to actually, you know, internally repair your engine, you know, with a fluid, which is insane to me. But they do have pictures on their website of before and after. And you can see here how it looks to have healed the metal. I do not think that's possible at all, but we're going to use both of these products just because if you think you're going to get away with anything and fix your engine, even temporarily, you would spend the extra 15 bucks and just put both of them in there, throw everything at it. I'm just kind of making my own little concoction here to give the Cayenne engine every last ounce of a chance to survive, especially with the stress testing we're doing in this video. All right, so now it's time for the RVS. So they give you a little bit of oil to mix their gel in. So if I'm not mistaken, this oil in here is just normal oil. I don't know, but gel I think is the magical formula. I'll make sure we get all of it in there. Go, go, go. Trying to get every last drop in here. Cool. Now we're just mixing this up. I believe that's just why they give you the oil, just so you can mix this. Really easy instructions. Just pour the stuff in, mix it, and then we're gonna put half of it in, run it from 800 to 1200 RPM for 15 minutes, then the other half, and you drive it, and you're okay. Everything's fixed on your first gen Camaro. What is that car? All right, so we're gonna go ahead and pour in half now, and we'll run it for 15. It's so funny, every time I start it up, I'm like, is it gonna make the noise? Is it gonna make the noise? Did it go away? It's still making the noise. We'll get this stuff operates after 15 minutes.
Customize and save with Liberty Mutual.
My dad used to wear jeans all day, even though I gifted him these pants and he's been obsessed ever since.
15 minutes. All right, so that's 15 minutes. Let's get the other half in. Drink up, buddy. There you go. They do recommend 2 treatments if, you know, you're in an extreme situation like I am. But this first one, we're going to run for a few hundred miles and plan that one in later. They also said if you put this in with dirty oil to run it for a couple hundred miles, change the oil, and then put fresh in there. But since we did the flush, we started from scratch. I think it's okay. There we are. Back live. We should probably reset the trip. Oh, and we got to check engine light. Great. All right, we're going to reset trip right now. All right, 0 miles. We'll count up how many miles we drive with the Restore in there and see if it makes any difference. I'm gonna just drive this every day. Yeah, it's still tapping away. Hasn't fixed it yet, but much better. Well, it's a beautiful day, and I'm taking the Porsche home. I gotta put a ton of miles on this thing, so I'm gonna drive it all the time. Gosh, does this thing run good. While you're in the car driving, you cannot hear the engine. Like, there's no ticking or anything. It feels totally normal. It's a fantastic car on the outside. Complete engine. But anyway, we're gonna put a bunch of miles on this thing, and I'll keep checking back and showing you guys how the engine sounds like, if it sounds any different at all, and then we'll do some tests and whatnot. But for now, I'm having a good day. All right, we just had a light that said oil pressure monitoring failure. Oh, all right, it went away. It went away. So pretend. No, it's back. Yeah, there it is. Oil pressure monitoring failure. Guys, I literally made it like 1.4 miles without something maybe bad happening. I don't know. Temperature is still good. I don't have an oil pressure gauge like a lot of these German cars. Let's see if the sun closes. Alright, well at least that works. Yeah, I don't know what to say, guys. It's an experimental vehicle, so I'm just going to keep going. There's really nothing I can do. It runs good. And let's just hope that's a sensor issue, which is very common on older German cars. And you know what? Better yet, let's just forget this happened. I'm just going to turn my radio on and just keep driving. I seriously do think it's a bad sensor. I don't think there's any issues with the oil pressure. You know, we looked inside the pan, everything looked fine. I think that's not the issue at all, guys. Seriously. But I guess we'll all find out together. If this thing locks up, we got a real issue. Woo, let's see how we're in sport mode right now. God, for an SUV, it's good. That's what Porsches are known for, handling and their ride and everything. I mean, it's really nice, and I love the grab handles by the shifter. I mean, not that I need to grab those right now, but I'm going to grab them. It's like a roller coaster ride. Shifts on a dime, no smoke whatsoever. How is this possible? I don't know. Man, it's feel good. It keeps coming back, guys. It keeps coming back, but whatever. Just pretend it's not doing that. This radio is awesome. The stereo is phenomenal, and I'm on a turn right now, but the alignment is perfect. Yeah, look at this. Look at this. Just straight as an arrow. The brakes are phenomenal. Everything else on the gauges looks great. Look at that. I gotta take you guys with me here. Look at this thing shifting. Oh my gosh. The power is amazing. Look at that. It's just perfect. Man, I gotta tell you, it gets up to the legal speed limit like very, very quickly. I mean, you know, gradually and legally. But it just loves the legal speed limit. And it loves shifting perfectly and just driving perfectly and stopping perfectly. Just, gosh, this was such a good start to this vehicle. I love the color, I love the spec. Do we just keep it? Do I just, like, no matter what happens in this video, if it doesn't blow up, it still runs really well? If we're able to get the compression up and the dyno numbers look good, but it's just making the noise, do I just rock this thing and we just nickname it something like the Ticking Time Bomb Cayenne Turbo? Ticking Time Bomb Turbo Cayenne? I don't know, come up with a cool nickname. And then do I just see how long it goes? I can drive it as much as possible. Maybe even go off-roading. I don't know. It could be fun, and then you guys can follow along. I'll probably just post short updates on like Instagram and Facebook at Legit Street Cars. If you're not following me already, I already do shorter updates on just a whole fleet. I have like 15 cars. Sometimes they break and I can't make like a full video on it or anything. It's just something stupid, so I'll post up updates. So if you're on Instagram and Facebook, Legit Street Cars, give me a follow. But I'm thinking that's what we should do. No matter what happens today, follow me on Instagram and Facebook, and I'll keep you updated on the Porsche there. But anyway, we got to put a ton of miles on it, still hit up the dyno and see what this thing puts down, and we'll do some more 0 to 60 testing and hope nothing blows up. All right, guys, so we made it about 24 miles back at the original Legit Street Quarters, and the city has chopped up my street, so we can kind of like go off-roading here in our lifted Cayenne. Right into my driveway. There we go. See if it sounds any better. Nah, not really. It sounds the same. But I gotta say, it does look good, and it's still dirty. I think it would look even better if it was lower, or if stayed at this ride height, but just had some really cool, like bronze, like Overland type of wheels. That would be neat. Slowly becoming my daily driver. Just brought one of my kids to dance class, and we took a couple of the wheels off the bikes that are flat. We gotta get new inner tubes, so we're at the bike shop. Engine's still kind of knocking away, but it's okay. Got the Cayenne outside for a quick little wash. Cayenne's all cleaned up, looking pretty, and we have a trailer connected to it. Well, because I'm feeling pretty confident. I've driven this thing like 60 miles. We did our oil change. We have our additives in there. It's still ticking away just like before, but we need to put miles on it for this stuff to work. And what better way than driving like 700 miles to go pick up a new project car? Is this thing gonna break down? This is not smart, like at all. Yeah, still making the noise. Definitely. I took a cruise over to Cannonball to show my cousin and his girlfriend. You guys remember from the first video, you know, how awesome McLarens are, and a like $3 or $4 million Ferrari, and to introduce them to Arnie, of course, one of the most interesting people I've ever known. So now I'm showing him what we're doing here.
If you think it might rain later, then all you need is this bearskin heavy storm rain jacket. That's because this is the only hiking grade packable rain jacket that's versatile.
Yeah. You got yourself into that. 700 miles, so something you can relate with driving a long distance. Except you got to hear this engine. So what we have here is a 500 horsepower twin turbo Porsche V8.
I'm familiar. My business partner at AMS, he had one for a while.
Yeah.
This is a lot of car.
It is. $6 grand for this thing, but you hear that? Yeah. It's not.
You're gonna go trailer another car for our Benwicki birthday cheap car challenge?
Yep.
With this?
Yeah. 700 miles. So what you're hearing right now is the piston in the cylinder literally just slapping around. It's pretty sport.
That's what it is.
Yeah, that's what it's not. It sounds like.
It sounds not.
Yes, it sounds like a lifter, right? That's what everybody thinks, but it's actually piston slap. Yeah.
Well,
anyway,
I guess I'll put my phone on and
yeah.
buy a trailer.
Oh yeah, you got a trailer handy? I know you got a few vans. Well, watch this. You can kind of fix it by going like that.
Oh yeah, look, we get that like 2/3 of the noise.
Yeah, exactly.
Radio?
Right, you're there. So we leave tomorrow morning to pick up this other car. I have no idea what's going to happen. My cousin from Italy is like, so what's going to happen if you break? And I'm like, I don't know. You're going to have to watch the video and find out. All right, guys, I'm committing a cardinal sin here at Legit Street Cars, and I'm filling up the Cayenne. I'm going to fill it up all the way, which I usually don't do until I'm really confident that I fill it up with the trailer. This thing's going to get probably horrible mileage. Early tomorrow morning, I just want to book it there. It's about a 5.5 hour drive. I'm gonna leave at like 5 a.m. and I just want to go in the morning, and it's nice and bright out right now. So anyway, I'm filling up, and we're actually heading over to OJ's, and I'm gonna show my cousin. Alright, here we go. Full tank of Ron 95. Just kidding, 93 Oxy, which I think is a little Ron. So that'd be like what, 98 Ron or something. Engine noise update. You hear it just in here. Still making noise. Hey, the gas gauge works. Tire pressure sensor is not working. That's okay. Check engine lights back. They're rear O2 sensor codes. We don't really care about those right now, but then that's that. And we just had 125,000 miles, and we've driven 104 miles since, you know, changing the fluids and stuff. That's a milestone, right? And we're greeted with that oil pressure monitoring failure. It's totally fine. It's totally fine. We made it over to fluid, and we are here just to pick up my ML. Just kind of coincidentally, that's just coming home. OJ has this on his channel, but they put a Jeep Wrangler transfer case in the ML, so it stops blowing up on me. Yeah! So an Alfa Romeo, we've been talking about this all week. He keeps on telling me I gotta get an Italian car, and he likes the Alfa, and we found one. I didn't think we were gonna see one this trip. Need for Speed. Need for Speed Dodge Viper. He said everybody in Need for Speed needed a Dodge Viper, so now he gets to see one. There she is, OJ. We're on the trailer. Pretty loud. I can hear it from inside the shop. Will I be calling you for a tow or not? That is the question. How bad is it smoking? It's not smoking at all. No smoke. And they use algae solid. I think that's the tail smell sign. Give me a percentage. I need a percentage, OJ. Did I make it? 700 miles.
If you do with smoking, I'd probably say you would make it, but honestly, like, it's not super pumping out.
Oh, that was a little, but come on.
That makes me feel.
It wasn't that bad. I'm giving it like a 58% chance to make it bad.
You were saying this.
And it's got an auto hood close feature too.
It's very nice. I know it's for driving. I'm impressed. I thought it'd be a lot more so bad.
Alright, that's OJ's way of saying he doesn't really think it's going to make it. That's what we just saw there. But hopefully the ML55 makes it with the Jeep transfer case. Alright, well, I'll send you pictures from the road, OJ. Alright, thanks. No noise from this thing. Good old reliable M113 never dies.
We made it. We made it to my house.
I gotta say the Cayenne Turbo is looking pretty awesome. Amanda, how was it?
It's very crazy.
Shaking?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we made it. The ML's back. The ML's back. Oh, and Giuseppe is leaving. This will probably be the last time you see him and his girlfriend Valeria. So everybody say, ciao, Giuseppe! Man, this is the first time I've seen this in person. We have a Jeep Wrangler transfer case and two-wheel drive on our ML55, which is still dirty from the last off-roading trip. Anyway, this will be a whole other video on my second channel, Legit Street Cars 2. So make sure to subscribe. I'm going to try and get some sleep. We're getting up at 5 a.m. to hit the road, so I will see you domani. It's the next morning. We're going to get a cold start, listen to this engine, drive like 700 miles, and then we'll listen to it again. Oh, it's not broken. It's not broken. Alright, there she is. There's the engine noise. It's pretty much stayed the same this entire time. Let's just hope it just stays like that forever. This is where it's at, though. Man, that sounds great. No smoke, nothing. Alright, I've gone almost 140 miles so far. We have 5.5 hours, 381 miles. Am I nervous? Not really for some reason. I don't know why. I'm knocking on the steering wheel. I shouldn't say that because last time I was towing something I broke down in the middle of nowhere. I'm getting the pedal all the way down. Nothing is happening at all. No. Just filled up. Definitely put diesel. 10 hours away from my house. It's like 5 degrees out. I literally had to go on Instagram and Facebook and ask you guys for help. We've gone about 200 miles. Nothing's broken yet. Pretty bad gas mileage though. We were totally full. Now we're almost at a quarter. The trailer's still attached, and we did bring a bunch of tools, but that's mostly just for the Cayenne. We stopped for gas, 391 miles. That is the grand total of what I've put on this. It's almost 400 miles. Here's our engine. We should probably check the oil. So they only have 91 octane, but it's ethanol free. That's pretty cool. That stuff lasts way longer. We could do a little fuel mileage calculation too. Alright, let's see what we got. How much oil is left in this engine? Okay. That's kind of where I left it. It's like right in the middle. Keep in mind, we just shut this thing down, so it's got to drain back a little bit. I would say it really didn't burn any oil. Since we put a few hundred miles on this thing, I'm going to do a second treatment of the RBS. There we go. This thing is now officially treated, done with everything. All right, we got a full tank of gas. We have a full engine of oil. I have meat and cheese. Let's hit the road. Hold on, before we leave, I have to give you a roughly 400-mile sound update. Yeah. All right. I don't know. Does it sound the same? Does it sound a little better?
My stepmother poured acid on my face to kill me, so the world would worship her daughter Kate. I was a
Runs good though. Woo. Yeah, we're 13.2 miles per gallon. That's really bad. This thing's rated at 13 city, 19 highway. Granted, we have the trailer on there. Yeah, we're not getting the best mileage, but we got meat and cheese. Really, that's all that matters. Oh man, some quality gas station food right there. We're in Wisconsin right now on our way to Minnesota. And did you guys know, I didn't know this, but Wisconsin is the #1 exporter of cheese worldwide. Worldwide. Like, I want to know what other parts of the world, maybe you guys are watching, do you get cheese and you look on the back and it says it's from Wisconsin? Like, please let me know in the comments. So we are currently in Wisconsin. It is absolutely beautiful. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Where are we? Are we in Minnesota? Hey, we're in Minnesota. And a boot. And a boot. Minnesotans, you know you say it. What are the other ones? What are the other things Minnesotans say? Don't you know? Don't you know? It's a good one. We have some family in North Dakota and Minnesota. And so I've been able to confirm it is true. They do say, don't you know? But then they yell at me when I say Wisconsin. Are you going Wisconsin? Like, you're right. I do kind of say the A. Like, it's over-exaggerated. Man, if you think that's bad, go to Boston. The Boston accent is by far, like, the heaviest. Like, get over here! We're almost there. Minneapolis, St. Paul. All right, we're almost at a Cabela's parking lot, and we're passing this. I don't know what that is, but that's cool. So we're meeting this guy in the parking lot of a Cabela's to pick up my new car, which is kind of a secret at this point because I haven't revealed it. It's going to be on the channel soon. There it is, right there. Place your guesses down below. All right, I'll give you guys some hints. We got the secret car loaded up on the trailer, and this is the only hint you're getting. This is the fill tube for the fuel tank. All right, I'll give you guys one more hint because I am going to randomly pick someone who guessed correctly in the comments section and send you out a Legit Street Cars Ultra pen light for free. I'm gonna pick the winner on Instagram at Legit Street Cars and on Facebook, so you gotta follow me there. But the one hint is I think this is the coolest American tuner car ever made. So keyword there, American. Car is loaded up on the trailer. We currently have 514 miles since I bought it. Check engine light's still going strong. The ticking noise is pretty much the same. So let's keep trucking and hopefully we'll make it back. Right now, I'm giving us like a 78% chance of making it. I've been pretty high the whole time. But let me know in the comments, what's your percentage chance we make it back without, anything really bad happening. So last time I towed a car with another vehicle that had a hurt engine was my SVT Lightning. So immediately after towing this like 93 or 94 Trans Am, it basically blew the head gasket completely. And then we found a broken ring land and it was horrible. So yeah, hopefully that doesn't happen. Pull me down, Porsche. We're going uphill here. I mean, I wouldn't say she's struggling. She's doing fine. Shift. All right. Not overheating or anything. She's running well. I don't know if you guys can hear that. You can hear the tapping. Oh, yeah. Once we get on the highway, we get going. The tapping goes away. You give it a little volume on the radio, you're good. We stopped to get some gas for the Cayenne, 91 octane only, but only $3.55. By my house, it's $4.50. If you go closer to the city, it's almost $5 a gallon, a $1.50 difference from Minnesota to Chicago. That's crazy. All right, we're filling up again. Almost $4, 91. We had a little left, so probably a 23-gallon tank. I just checked the oil and it's bone dry. Oh no. We've just been here for like 5 minutes. Look at that. That is a lot of oil. So because I didn't know if this engine was just gonna like blow up, I didn't replace the valve cover gaskets and they were super flat, but they weren't leaking that bad. Like I saw drip, overnight stuff, but I think the valve cover gaskets are leaking kind of bad now. Luckily we have, I think about 100 miles or maybe a little bit more left. We'll top it up. We brought lots of stuff, including fluids. There's a little drip at the bottom. It's not totally empty or anything. All right, going back in with the 1550 AMSOIL Dominator. So I'd say we're probably about, a quart low, which honestly, for one of these engines, I bet you Porsche says that that's totally normal. A lot of these high-performance Euro engines, they say that you could burn up to 1 quart per 1,000 miles, which I think is crazy. So we're probably not that far off. I think we have about 800 on it right now, but obviously we have a leak. If we didn't have that, I don't think it's burning really anything, to be honest with you. I think it's completely within spec. Look at this RV. It's got Charger taillights. That is crazy. It's like a Hellcat bus. We made it back to the original Legit Street Cars. How do we sound? I don't know. I don't think it's getting any worse, guys. I don't know. Honestly, guys, this is mind-boggling. As a reminder, this is the boroscope footage of inside of some of these cylinders. It is so bad. Everything about this says it should be burning a ton of oil and have an insane reduction in power, but we're able to do 0 to 60 almost what this does brand new. I don't get it at all, but anyway, we are going to be hitting the dyno in a couple of days. We're going to retest the 0 to 60 and the compression. We have 900 miles on there. I want to get closer to 1,000, but anyway, yeah, this is just pure insanity. I wonder how long would this go? All right, it's a few days later, and we are fixing the oil leak on here because today is the dyno, the testing of the 0 to 60, and then we're going to check compression and the leak down right now to see if there's any difference. So here are our new gaskets, much better before they were just flat. You couldn't even see them. So we have the new spark plug seals as well. Everything's ready to go. Valve cover going back on. Okay, she's on. We got a new cam solenoid seal in this kit as well, so that's cool. Valve covers are back on. We have all the spark plugs out. We're going to do a compression test on 8, which was by far the worst one at 120 PSI. The passenger side all looked good-ish. What I mean is the cylinders looked perfect on the passenger side, and the compression was like like right in line with that side. Although the spec we found was 217 to 260. I've personally never seen compression specs that high. I would expect 185 to be normal. So yeah, that one's a little weird. But anyway, we started at 120. We now have almost 1,000 miles with the additive. Let's see what happens. Hey, that's all right, cool. Wow, we actually gained some compression, guys. We're at 145, not bad. With the compression specs, most of the time the manufacturer wants the engine up to operating temperature. This isn't quite there, but we're just comparing apples to apples. This is exactly how it was before. It was pretty cold. And to be super apples to apples, we're gonna do this again with a jumper. I'm pretty sure I had a jumper on it last time. Let's just see what happens. 155, all right, yeah, cool, 155. I'm gonna go ahead and put it on the board, 120 to 155. Wow, man, I cannot wait to borescope that one. We gotta go do the other ones, so let's just borescope now. I seriously can't wait. All right, we're going in cylinder 8. We got pistons up, hang on.
You know, I used to dread weeding my garden. Every time it was the same story. Bending over, sore back, dirt under my nails, and somehow the weeds still came back.
Just like can't wait. All right, we're going in cylinder 8. We got pistons up. Hang on. Okay, just gotta give it a little bump. There we go. Now we can see what's going on in here. Cylinder 8. Steam scoring. How bad is it though? Yeah, I mean it's still pretty bad. So this is what it looked like before when I first got the Cayenne. So yeah, pretty gouged up. Definitely past the Alusil coating and into the actual aluminum here. And here we are again. So I think it looks pretty similar. This is kind of brown though. I don't remember it being that way. And then let's look here, the other side of the piston right there to the left, and it looks pretty similar. I mean, obviously it's still really bad, but it is definitely sealing. It is sealing better. I mean, the proof is in the compression test. All right, and if you guys remember, this is cylinder 6 that looked really nice, so that still looks really nice. So yeah, here's cylinder 5. Yeah, it's pretty bad. It's mostly just on one side as opposed to 8 that's on both. All right, let's keep going with the compression test. So we're on 7. Looking strong, guys. All right, cool. 185. So 7 was 180 to begin with, so that's not bad. 185 now. Cylinder 6. Not bad. All right, cool. 190. Wow, I totally forgot, but cylinder 6 was 145 before, and we're at 190. That's insane. All right, we're on cylinder 5. On cylinder 5. What do you got? That's pretty normal. All right. 185. I really think 185, 190 is what the normal compression would be. So cylinder 5 was 170 before. Wow, it's another gain. Passenger bank, this was like 185 before. Let's see what happens. Let's see what it's gonna do. Yeah, I think that's just normal. Yeah, about 185. Yeah, so 185. I would say 5 psi is just within tolerance of my test, but the rest of these were spot on. I just did the rest of them on the passenger side. They're all like 185, 190, so that's good. But man, this is crazy. We didn't just have the cylinder scoring on number 8. Some of the other cylinders had them as well, just not as bad. This was definitely the worst one. All of them are within I say spec, except for this, which is 155. It's not horrible. I do find it weird that cylinder 6 looks fine on the borescope, but it had 145, went up to 190. Cylinder 5 is the other one that looked pretty rough, and we got that from 170 to 185. So before we had 48% leakage on cylinder 8. Let's see. We're airing it up with 100 psi. All right, let's see. This is about where it slowed down before. Yeah, this is almost exactly what we had at about 51-ish right here. So you subtract this from 100, that's your percentage leak. So yeah, we're right in within, like, you know, tolerance of the test. So the leakage still seems to be the same, even though we gained quite a bit on compression. All right, whatever. Something's gotta be the same, right? We're going into cylinder 6. This showed 80 psi over here, so a 20% leakage. Beat it 100, and let's see. Ooh, it's gonna blow past 80. Oh, no way. Wow, this is almost no leakage. This is that oddball cylinder 6 that looks perfect in there, but clearly had lower compression than all of the other ones, and it had 20% leakage, which came in second place for the worst leakage on all of the cylinders, and now it doesn't have any. That's crazy. I did leak down on all the other cylinders. All the passenger bank was basically just the same. If it's 1 or 2%, that's just within tolerance of your test. But this side, you know, yeah, I mean, I would say 8 is pretty much the same. 6 was 20, we got it down to 12. And everything else is very, very close. All right, on my way to Cannonball for some 0 to 60 runs in the dyno, and that is a real man right there. This dude straight up has no shirt on at all. I mean, I used to have a little Harley. Like, stuff gets spit up, like, in the road. He's behind, like, a semi-truck or a dump truck right now. He doesn't care. Man, that's some old school stuff right there. Respect. Okay, so let's see if we can do 0 to 60 now with more compression. Feels pretty good. 60. Brakes work pretty well. We got better. 5.12, so that's 0.2 of a second quicker to 60. That's insane. That's pretty much what they did in stock. I don't know what stock all-wheel dyno horsepower is. Like, I couldn't find anything online, but 500 crank is what they're rated at, so I'm going to assume like roughly 400 or something at the wheels, and I'm going to shoot high. It feels good. I'm going to say about the same. I'm going to say 400 all-wheel. Place your guesses down below. All right, we're at Cannonball Garage, home of pretty much every McLaren around, and home of Arnie. Arnie, Cannonball, world record holder in the Fraud Taurus. You guys haven't seen. Like 25 hours from New York to LA. That's insane. Oh, man. Oh, yeah. It's pretty bad, right? That's awesome. Yeah. I told Jordan what we're doing here, and he was like, all right, cool. And then, yeah, it's intimidating, the sound, you know? She'll be all right. Arnie, you've heard the tick. You know it's gone almost 1,000 miles. What kind of power? 500 crank. 500 crank. I'm going to be optimistic and say it's going to make 400. Okay, cool. Let's get a Jordan estimate. 500 crank. What do you think? I'm going to say 375 wheel. Okay, I'm going with 400 wheel. What do you think? 500 crank. When it was new, it's almost new. I'm going to say 398. Okay, that's very specific. We're doing Price is Right rules here. All right, guys, it's a little loud with the fans, and I do think I have a valve cover gasket leak again. We saw a little bit of pump when we were setting the dyno up, rubbed the thing back right, but it is what it is. Freaking out the whole time. We're getting a pretty decent amount of smoke from the valve cover, which is to be expected because it's not sealing perfectly. It's just dripping right on the exhaust. So, I don't know. I got some cheap ones that I found. It was the only thing I could get. Oh, we got a lot of smoke. We got a lot of smoke. Yeah. I gotta fix that valve cover gasket again. It really stinks. It wasn't leaking. When I drove it here, it was fine. Like, I didn't smell anything. I don't know. A lot of crankcase pressure. Who knows? Oh, crap. Look at that. We got a wheel. That's pretty bad. It's all that back corner. That was leaking the first time that I just reused the old gaskets. We put new ones on there. I don't know. I must have messed something up. But anyway, we did pretty good. 390 all-wheel horsepower and 585 foot-pounds of torque at 2,500 RPM. Comment down below if you guys know what these things are supposed to put down stock. But I'd say that's pretty good. It's rated at 500 crank. Usually about a 20% drop. So we're at 390. I'm really happy. All right, we're off the dyno, and here's our final noise test for this video. So in the very beginning, it sounded like this. And now. And now it sounds like this. I do believe that is pretty much exactly the same. Oh, and some of you guys mentioned in the last video that you could easily Google this issue with the Porsche engines, and I did. I found it when everything was pointing towards the naturally aspirated version, and I only found one report of this happening on a turbo engine. Now, since then, a lot of you guys have emailed me with some more evidence that this does happen to the Turbo and the Turbo S. I just don't think it's as frequent, so you basically just gotta watch out for them all. Boroscope if you get a pre-purchase inspection on one of these, because you just saw that you can raise the compression up with a few little products, but that doesn't mean it's fixed. Those cylinders are still pretty messed up. This is still a massive ticking time bomb, and place your guesses down below. How long do you think an engine can work like this one in particular, because I'm going to keep this thing as an experiment for a while. All right, guys, so what do you think? We increased the compression. We went almost 1,000 miles, about 950 miles, including towing a trailer that probably weighed about 5,000 pounds, and the noise sounds exactly the same, but the compression numbers definitely went up. I was not able to get a before dyno, unfortunately, because they had a McLaren on here for a few days. I just couldn't fit it in, but I do believe that this is making about what these make, maybe within 10 to 15% max when they're stock and new. So 125,000 mile version of this car,
I think it's right on. Let me know what you guys think in the comments. And as far as what we've learned here, well, we've learned that these miracle products don't actually fix internal engine components. I think it's insane to put up pictures and make claims that this actually makes a difference in the metal material where you can see it. Yeah, that just doesn't make any sense to me. I do think, though, that they helped out with the compression as we saw, and they do claim, both of these products claim to be an anti-friction agent, so less wear. So my opinion is, for how cheap they are, and especially if you have a car that's susceptible to guide failure, timing chain issues, or even bearings like on BMWs, I would run this stuff. Why not? It's so cheap. And the reason that I use both products is I like to show you guys what I would really do in the real world if I wasn't turning on the camera. And because of the financial aspect, because the restore's like 15 bucks, I would just throw them both in. I don't see an issue with that. And to be honest with you, there's a good chance that all of these companies, and there's many more of them, are using basically the same stuff. What that stuff is, I'm not entirely sure. But in my opinion, if you guys had one of these, which is basically a paperweight type of vehicle, it would cost me $12,000 to rebuild this engine. But for a cheap car, if you just want to keep going for a little bit longer, risk, you know, the $15 to $75 in additive, do your before and after tests, and go to town, keep driving. And that's exactly what I'm going to do with this Porsche Cayenne. I am going to look for a used engine kind of on the side and some other options, maybe a wrecked vehicle. If you guys see anything, at legitstreetcars@gmail.com, send it on over. But in the meantime, we're going to drive this. We're going to keep going, and I'm going to keep updating you guys on my Instagram and Facebook at Legit Street Cars, and also on my second channel, Legit Street Cars 2. So we're going to do an update after we put some more miles on this thing and briefly show you guys some more compression and probably some horoscope, stuff like that. Anything that's interesting that pops up, or it might literally blow up. I don't know what's going to happen. But anyway, I hope you guys really enjoyed this video. If you did, give it a big thumbs up, share the video with your friends and family, subscribe. It's a free little button, and it really helps me out. But most importantly, I hope you guys have a fantastic day, and I'll see all of you in the next video.
Flashback. I don't have the patience to spend the back half of my life trying to get them to respect me.
Hillary looked like George Washington now. She didn't really get presidential looking, man.
Trump wife right there by his side. You can say whatever you want to say. Hillary Clinton right there with Bill, and Bill had God, didn't he?
Michelle Obama's doing an arena tour. That's another thing going on. I'm going to say that again. Michelle Obama doing an arena tour. She's not
God. The Bush wife is right there. See, he got something. Well, you can look at him and tell. Just rub my back till I go to sleep. Where is the wife?
I'll tell you right now, say what you want about Republican presidents, but they got their first ladies in line. Dude, George W. was president for 8 years. 8 years! I don't even know his wife's name! Donald Trump's wife stands behind him like a giant meerkat, like...
You were wrong! You were wrong for not being there! Crazy world, man. It's so obvious what's happening, man. It's so obvious what's happening. We get no respect at all, and we are the original man.
And now back to your regularly scheduled program.
Michelle Obama got her podcast and said a nice thing about Barack Obama. Yeah, goddamn, Michelle, goddamn. Michelle got on their first episode complaining about being in the White House.
And I'll say it to you too. Would you be attracted to a guy who's not financially sound when you meet him?
I married one.
Don't you let that alley I just threw?
No, that
in
was
basketball, you just point. You don't even have to say, you just point and run down the court. And let me say one more thing before you give your answer. Most, you have to admit, most of your sisterin, not just
women, other
I'm talking
women.
in general. Some people are not like you.
People think I'm. There were 10 years. Why? Cause
Nice thing about Barack Obama, yeah.
when those kids were right,
Yeah.
right, because you know you can be all great individually when you're just married. You got your life, he's got his. You come together. It's all ooh, good to see you. Bye. Take it easy. And then you have kids. Take it easy. Take it easy. You're traveling. That's great. Good. I get to hang.
Michelle Obama pulled back during a December panel with Revolt TV when talking about her relationship with her husband of 30 years. Michelle reveals things with Barack weren't always picture perfect.
But as much as we may want to share, discuss, or vent to our friends and family, it's important to remember that there are consequences to bad-mouthing your partner.
Oh, you're golfing? Oh, you got time? Oh, you got time? Like, oh my God. How you at the gym all the time?
Why you in my brain right now?
Oh my God. That's when all the measuring starts because you got this project. And guess what? Little kids, they're terrorists. They are. They have demands. They don't talk. They're poor communicators. They cry all the time. They're irrational. They're selfish. And you love them more than anything.
Oh.
And so you can't blame them. No. Right? Because look, they're cute. And he's so cute. And look at him throwing his plate. That's so cute. So you turn that ire on each other. Right?
Mrs. Obama opens up about the early days before the White House when she and the former president were trying to balance family and their careers, reflecting that their responsibilities weren't always split 50-50.
You know, and for 10 years while we're trying to build our careers and, you know, worry about school and who's doing what and what, you know, I was like, oh, this isn't even.
They said a nice thing about Barack Obama, yeah.
That's why today we're talking about 5 things that happens when you badmouth your partner. The first is that you open your relationship up to the opinions and judgment of other people.
Tucker Carlson interview with Megyn Kelly. He said that Michelle Obama hates her husband Barack and that it's people like her who are miserable in their personal lives that are a big part of what's wrong with modern society.
Because when you come up to others and you're telling them, hey, these are the things, these are the ways that this person is not as good, is not great, these are the things about them that I don't like, these are their negative qualities. You're essentially inviting someone to have an opinion, to share their thoughts and their judgment of that person and of course your relationship. Because
I don't like the word hate. It really offends me. I've never hated my husband. Pisses me off. Definitely. I want to give him a good dick sometimes. But no, I've never.
Really?
No.
So you don't agree with Michelle's comments at all then?
Well, that's her relationship with her husband. Every relationship is different.
Is she not sort of referring, I think she's aiming at is to say that, you know, that he was on the rise, he was on the way to becoming president, and she felt that she was not getting a look in, and that she resented that the dynamic of the marriage was in favor of him and not her.
Bill Clinton was president, his wife never shut up. I want to do healthcare. He fucked around on her so much, he's like, all right, whatever, just do it. Be brave and speak out. You know what? You're full of.
Lights out. Liberty Mutual has savings for all. Mary had a little. I find your lack of. Embark on a journey. Women alike. And let's just keep it a buck. Mrs. President and Mrs. President is kicking Barack's back in every chance she can get. It's almost like she had a hidden agenda, a grudge. That press tour, that podcast, making sure that you understand she was not a happy camper. As always, the only thing we can do is guarantee to tell you the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth as we see it. So there's nothing else left. Let's go.
It is hard to say no. It is hard to say no.
Say no to what?
Other races treat black men really different.
They do. They do.
Hold on. And here's my thing. But I want to say this because it's very important I say this. Different doesn't mean better.
When problems occur inside your house, 9 times out of 10, unless there's some catastrophic occurrence, you need to keep them, in fact, inside your house. When you bring other people into your problems, you invite wolves, you invite predators, you invite folks who are not there for your best interest. These ladies sitting here talking to Michelle Obama, they are just using her for content. But Michelle Obama's using it for content. All of this is just for content. Me, in fact, I'm using it for content. But that still doesn't malign the fact, the absolute fact that what Chris Rock said all those years back was absolutely the truth. It's very hard for a man to ascend to presidency with our hue because the VP or the First Lady, if she is the same hue, could not play her position. And it turns out what Chris Rock was saying was the dang truth. You notice that none of the other First Ladies had anything disparaging to say about their husband. They show up to events, they play their position, they play their role. They understand that this is a lifetime, yes, a lifetime obligation to be the First Lady. You see, an ex-First Lady is a very high status in the United States of America. What are you thinking? But of course, somehow, some way, it seems like Michelle Obama finds a way to tear down Barack's character every day.
Behalf of Barack Obama to be president because Barack Obama has a black wife. And I don't think a black woman can be first lady of the United States. Yeah, I said it. I don't believe a black woman can be first lady. You know why? Because a black woman cannot play the background of a relationship.
This month don't miss. In the heat of battle, he don't miss. No. In the heat of controversy, he don't miss.
Don't get me wrong, a black woman could be president with no problem. First lady, too much shutting up in that job.
And after all of this time, doesn't she understand that it's absolutely a horrible thing for a man to be emasculated, a horrible thing for a man to be embarrassed, a horrible thing for you to talk bad about your man in front of other people, just like he should never talk bad about you in front of other people. But I want you to think of this. When have you heard Barack Obama say anything bad about Michelle? He gives Michelle her flowers. He throws Michelle nothing but compliments. Oh, isn't she fine? Oh, I got to do this and I got to do that better. It seems like Barack Obama is damn near on an apology tour for being president. And then what happens? Michelle jumps up on her podcast and starts taking a jab here, a jab there, a jab everywhere. Man, she has her defense up and she's sniping, looking like Floyd Mayweather in his prime. She's picking her shots, taking them, and then walking away with a smirk on her face like, did I do that? With that Steve Urkel smirk. Absolutely, absolutely knowing exactly what she's doing. And the question is this, ladies. All of these ladies are complaining about, oh, men don't want to date. Men aren't showing up on singles events. Well, what's the incentive? If the president of the United States can't get some dang public respect, if the president of the United States can't get somebody to have his back, what the hell do you think we're thinking? The average man out there would rather go at it alone or go grab their passport, find somebody who actually knows how to play their position. And I want you to think about this. Out of all her podcasts, her own show where she controls everything, have you ever heard a full-throated, straight up and down complimentary of the man that she's married, giving him the respect that he deserves as a man who's accomplished what very few men, only in the 40s, have accomplished in the world? She married a one of one, but she's walking around like she could find him on any other street corner. Like Barack is not Barack. The politics are irrelevant. The achievement, no matter what your position is paramount. Like she didn't marry Timothy. What the heck is going on here? And this is why we look at her with a side eye. And the absolute funny part of the entire situation is that if anybody said this around him, he would do what every real man would do. He would look at that person talking dead in his eyes, even though that person was speaking the truth. And he would say, hey, that's between me and my wife, and I'll handle it, and it's my due. So keep your mouth shut and watch your mouth when you're talking to my wife, because that's where respect is due. Now, ain't it a shame that she is not willing to do the same for the man that she chose? Because she stays kicking that man's back in. Damn.
I chose the truth with Barack. Yes. And so as a result, I knew he didn't mean the thing about marriage, but his proposal, which I didn't know was coming, goaded me into this argument about marriage. Barack is
And they didn't want nobody else to get the broad, so they walk down the aisle with it. That's all marriage is. When you don't want nobody else to, you'll be like, you know what? That's what marriage is. When you don't want nobody else to smash a woman, you'll be like, okay, come on.
Oh, wow.
That's all marriage is.
Damn
it. It lasts a few years. After a while, you'll be like, I should have let them up play.
You know, you're also very candid about relationships. Took off on this. You know, there were years where you just didn't like him. Many spouses in this room will say, you know, there's some days I don't like him. I don't like her.
Yeah, so what's the controversy?
Ain't said a nice thing about Barack Obama yet.
She doesn't say that it's things like Barack Obama going away to do a book tour for 2 weeks, and he's saying, I'm away working, when he's out having dinners and schmoozing, and she's stuck at home with the kids and having to do her own job and then do the job of her parents.
I'm Kristi Noem, the United States Secretary of Homeland Security. Thank you, President Donald J. Trump, for securing our border and putting...
What's good, everybody? It's your boy, O'Shea Duke Jackson, back at it again with another episode of The Celebrity Job. I want to go ahead and talk about the whole Shannon Sharpe situation. And of course, it's looking bad, all right? And one of the things that a lot of black men do, or just people in general, when it's obvious that the mistake is made, when it's obvious that the opportunities were missed, people want to give themselves a way out, okay? And Shannon Sharpe, being at age 56 in his vantage point, is doing the same thing. He's been having these little small crash outs, basically on nightcap. Now, this latest crash out is something that we can all learn from, because it's going to teach us accountability and how not to end up like this.
Tell people, your job is not to prove somebody wrong, it's your job to prove yourself right. And if you prove yourself right, in the process of proving you right, you'll prove them wrong. And that's the thing that, you know, you have to learn. And it's been a process. Stop worrying about what people that don't know you think.
I think a lot of people have.
Stop worrying about that. Because, Ocho, you heard me say this. I want people to love, I just need the people that I love to love me.
Come on now.
See, you trying to, and you know, obviously, the elephant is not in the room, he outside, but everybody knows what I'm going through. A lot of people have a lot to say. But as my brother been calling me, a lot of people, and thank y'all, everybody that's reached out and the thoughts and prayers, I sincerely appreciate that. But when you think about it, Ocho, man, 50% of the people don't care that you got problems. The other 50% glad you got them.
Come on, Pastor.
So now,
Pastor, take your time.
So he said, stop worrying about people that don't know you. And you know, Ocho Cinco is his friend, so he basically is going to allow him to say what he's going to say and not give him much pushback, because again, it's Shannon Sharpe's nightcap show. He probably loves Shannon Sharpe, and I mean, you can always have your amen corner. But I want to talk about stop worrying about folks who don't know. This is something that we got to also understand. When people who are talking about you that don't know you, the question is, what if those people can financially help you? And see, this is what we need to talk about, because a lot of people in life that can help you, you don't know them yet. The people that will help me the most in this life, I've never met them. I don't know who they are, and then the whole world that I have left in my life that can offer me more than what I have now, it's the unknown. It is what it is. It's the unknown, I don't know it. So now, when it's unknown and then I don't know it, I can't get to it. What if it's Boost Mobile? What if it's a betting company? And they see that you're having these problems, what are they going to think? They're not going to want to deal with you. And they're not going to want to deal with you because why? They don't know you. So it does matter. We got to stop thinking about, we live in a world that it don't matter what everybody else thinks. In certain degrees, yes. It don't matter if somebody think that you ugly, or it don't matter that somebody think that you're not smart, or it don't matter if people don't believe in your ability. Yeah, we can downplay that. But there is something that needs to be said. When people think that you're a rapist, people think that you assault women, people think that you're a hazard to their brand or to the company because of your attitude, something must be said about that. And yes, it is a problem if somebody looks at you like that. Yeah, you should care. And if you didn't care, now views you, a person that they looked highly a few months ago, as a risk. If ESPN, you gotta step aside from that. People who can want to give you a bigger deal in the future, they're going to look at other folks who want you to fail. I mean, it's an encouraging moment for you. You've been in the NFL for a long time. You play sports. You got people that want you to fail, but they don't really care. Like, yeah, you like it, F that dude. I hope he do this. Then they go about their day. You always gonna have that. Even for a YouTuber, you can get that kind of work. That's nothing. But you're trying to reduce it to what it's not while trying to encourage yourself. When folks start talking like this, family, they're trying to act like they're encouraging you. They're encouraging themselves. And the reality is, Shannon, we wouldn't be here. Or you wouldn't be here if you could stay out of young white women's cheeks. We wouldn't be here if you were race playing with folk. We wouldn't be here if you were doing all that crazy stuff that you have been doing. Then it wouldn't be a problem. It wouldn't be an issue. Because Chad Johnson, Ocho Cinco, don't got that problem. Jerry Rice, the greatest receiver, don't got that problem. Ben Coates, the tight end from the New England Patriots, great tight end. He don't have that problem. Rob Gronkowski don't have that problem. You're 56 and reckless. And let me just say this. If you, for whatever reason, have issues, right? Think about this. If you have issues and people hate on you, want to know what you got to do then? You give them a reason why they shouldn't hate on you. Let me use an example of somebody you often defend. Caitlin Clark. Caitlin Clark is loved by many, but hated by many. One of the reasons why she's hated is because she gets so many people who love her. Some folks may hate her because she's white, all right? So, and she's kind of squeaky clean. Doesn't really engage in talking trash. Doesn't really engage in all that foolishness. So she's just gonna be hated anyway. People are jealous of her. Wanna know what Caitlin Clark doesn't do? She doesn't give anybody an opportunity to basically see her messed up. She minds her business, okay? She stays out the way. So much so that while she's staying out the way, what happens? Well, she stays out the way so much. Listen to this. This is interesting. She stays out the way so much, you forget that she's there. You forget that she is there. That's what happened. It's exactly what happened. So now we don't really know what's going on with her. Unlike what's going on with you. With you, we always know what's going on because you tell us. And then you're dumb enough to get caught up in the same issues. You're dumb enough to have those problems because that is what you do. All right? So if you would have carried yourself as an adult man, we don't have these issues. And guys, it's called being accountable. It's called being responsible. All right? Like we cannot get away from this. We cannot get away from, that's a person's OnlyFans model. I'm super rich. I'm popping. It's probably not a good idea to send her like messages about I'm gonna choke you, even if it is role play. Because I'm in Nightcap. We cover these stories every time, me and Ocho, of other athletes who make similar mistakes. So we probably don't want to do that. We have $100 million deal on the line. We probably don't want to be in situations where we're recording sex tapes. We probably know that we work for Walt Disney. And Walt Disney is a company such that it has a squeaky clean image. Because Stephen A. Smith doesn't find himself in the same debacles as me. Because Stephen A. Smith has some level of discipline. And I'm 56 years old, acting the same way I did when I played professional football and the Denver Broncos in the 90s, when things like this didn't matter as much. So that's my fault. Even though I don't want to take any accountability for it. Even though I would love to blame somebody else for it. It's really my fault. But you don't want to say that. And guys, nobody cares about, about what a lot of you guys think, man. Like, this is the real world. The real world, we all have to grow up. We all got to stop being little boys at a certain point. And stop thinking that everybody hating on you. When the reality is that most people are careless. They want to see you fail. Okay, well, if they want to see you fail, then you need to act like a person that needs to be living a lifestyle so you can keep what you got. But you want to give it away. And if you want to give it away, that's fine. Just say that. Just say, I want to do whatever I feel like doing and destroy my life. I'd like to do that. And I want to keep doing it. So guys, what do you think? It's your boy, LCD Jackson, back at it again. Another episode of The Celebrity Drug Coverage. For all that you do, subscribe to the bell. We're out.
So that's one of their prescription glasses.
Yep.
Plus anti-reflective lens coating.
Oh.
Award-winning customer service.
That's
Whoa, it's a beautiful day to do these reactions, man. Like it before you light it, dog. Y'all know y'all boys got short-term memory loss.
How did your day go? I don't want to do this. I'm so nervous. They're disgusting. They're like She went on a date for 2 hours, one drink. Look at me, take me to dinner. Like, one time. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, don't try to get all this information out of me over one drink that you don't want to pay for. And I'm looking this great, and I don't know. I just can't with that. They just don't get it. I can't. I don't have time for them anymore. Boys, do better on dates. Do better.
Son, hold on, son.
Better. You know what? We should start giving reviews. We should start sending out, okay, so this is how you did, so that they get better. Because at the end of the day, they'd be doing bare minimum for wanting to be.
Me personally, dog, she a nice looking lady, bro. But after having a brief conversation with her, you already know what she looking for, bro. She looking for a sugar daddy. She looking for a brother that's gonna spend money and ain't got no personality to accompany it. Like, bro, like, nah, that's gonna be dead, bro. If you that type of dude that just want arm candy or whatever they call it, she your girl. But she is not gonna provide any value to you, bro.
And I'm not talking about Richmond. I want y'all to be real. Y'all not bad. You're not. Rich man not coming to save you, bitch. You're at People off the bus. A rich man not coming to save you. 37, regular Jerome for 37 years. You're not about to get little baby. And you're 37, you don't need to be little baby. Okay? Stop playing yourself and setting yourself up for heartache because these regular ass niggas is not coming with thousands of dollars to give you. I live on an 80 acre. You broke, he broke, y'all gonna be broke together. And I only say that to say this. Y'all be listening to these bitches, oh, he paid me $1,000 just to DM me. He didn't. No, he didn't, bitch. He ain't pay no $1,000. You're not even $1,000 to DM me kind of bitch.
Come on now, dog.
You're not. Come on now. Y'all be doing that shit. Y'all trying to trick who? Y'all trying to trick who? I just want everybody to be for real for me. That's it. I mean, bitch, doing them kind of dudes, they not coming today and they not coming tomorrow, and it's okay. Find somebody that's in your lane and drive that. That's it. That's all I'm saying. Because you're amazing. And I love you. Bye.
And there's no money in here. Hey, man, you know, the delusion gotta stop. She right. What rich man coming to save these fees that we be talking about on this internet, bro? Ain't nobody coming to save y'all, dog. They need rescuing from y'all. They're starting to catch on. They're opening up their eyes to the fact that y'all ain't doing nothing but trying to use them. Dudes ain't going for that no more, man. Real talk.
Baby, let me tell you something. That girl's trip shit, that shit don't exist over here. I'm gonna tell you right now, that shit does not exist over here. Because I make it not exist. Understand what I'm saying? See, I enjoy being with my husband that much, right? In my opinion, not yours, all right? I feel like girls' trips should be for single female.
It ain't nothing I want more.
All right, or females that are roster, or females that need a break from their man, or females that are getting tired of their man, or females that want to look at something else other than their man, okay? Holla at me when you don't want to do a couple trips. And I barely like doing them because I like being on my own time. I like waking up when I want to. I like eating breakfast when I want to. Doing everything that I want to do. And that's why 90% of my husband and our trips are by ourselves. Because it's like, you know, we have the same type of time. It's crazy. We have the same type of time. It's almost like he wants to be. And I know that guys have guys trips. But understand, women don't be liking that shit. Women don't be liking for they guys and the damn guys trips. Unless they out doing the girls trip. You see what I'm saying?
You know what's smart? Dinner on autopilot. Eat smart with Factor.
There's so much great new stuff coming to Android, and we showed a ton of it in the first ever special I/O edition of the Android show. First, we unveiled a fresh new design system.
You see what I'm saying? But you know, like I said, in my opinion, you heard it first. Yeah.
Dog, ain't nothing better than a woman that got a mind of her own, bro, and realizes that that shit ain't good for the relationship, man. That girl's trip shit, man, come on now. What you gonna do on a girl trip that you can't do with your nigga? Come on, man. Let's be real, dog. Y'all going out there to look at other shit, and a lot of y'all friends going out there to get their back blew out. I done been on these trips before, man. You know, you meet a clique of girls. They got that one girl who got a boyfriend, but then she ends up getting peer pressured, and then she gets smashed because it's alcohol involved. She don't want to look like a lame in front of her girl. A lot can go wrong, dog. That's why a woman gotta have a strong mind of her own, so she don't act like that woman does. Well, I'm not gonna say her because obviously it's a, but man, we went out to eat the other day and my daughter got to look at the bill and she was like, Daddy, that's a lot of money. It was like $200. And I was like, I'm glad you know it is, babe. You know what I'm saying? She understands that shit ain't cheap. My baby asked me how much a pool table costs, and I told her the one that I want cost about like $15,000. She was like, oh, I can't get that, Daddy. I thought it was gonna be like $300-$400. I can help you with that. I love my little girl so much, boy.
And say what you want to. This my opinion. But a nigga that know he look good and act like he know he look good is gay.
Huh?
Cause how do you know what a nigga that look good look like? How would you know that? Unless you thought somebody else looked good and you comparing yourself to that. Thank you.
Hey, bro, you sound as stupid as you look. Sometimes stupid, and then you'll confirm it by saying some stupid shit. Like, what? Come on, man. It's gay to be confident? I done heard it all.
Wait a second.
Man, he got hit with the Scorpio. Get over here. You know what I'm saying? Bro, listen, go get your woman. Get that queen back. You did her dirty, go get her back. If she did you dirty, man, forget her.
Hey, look, maturing is realizing that once you turn around, poke that little Duke out, take that picture, post it, go in the bathroom, turn to the side, get in the mirror, post it. Once you purposely, intentionally try to show your body insecure, very much insecure, unknowingly, very much attention seeking. Ladies, once y'all do that, and I ain't gonna hold you. I used to do the little side picture. I had a little sexual demon on me where I just thought that my body was everything. You're really insecure.
Oh, dirty face.
And that's okay, because maturing is realizing that you don't have to do that. Maturing is realizing that if you look good, your body look good, you got big butt or whatever, people just go naturally see it. Meaning the people that you see in the world, not you purposely putting it out there for people to see because you want them to see it. I get it. Big dog you carrying around a dump trunk. Okay, it's all there. It ain't for us to see though. We not actually there with you. I'm telling you, man, maturing is realizing, man, I could just be a lady. Being a lady is just, it's gonna get me where I need to go. Just be a lady.
You know, an argument could be made that it isn't insecure, and an argument could be made that it is insecure, but I know for a fact that it is attention seeking. I don't give a damn what you say, how you slice it. You poking out your titties and your booty and you're putting it on Instagram, you're looking for the male attention and probably female attention as well. You want to hear from your friends how sexy your body is, you slay, whatever y'all say to each other. And then y'all definitely love when men like it and comment, hey queen, you're beautiful, this, that, and the third. Dopamine gets released into the brain, which is a feel-good chemical. It has been scientifically proven that that's what happens. It's like a drug at this point, honestly.
I left a nurse practitioner in California making about $300K plus a year for somebody that made $1,000 a month, if that. And she has treated me better than that woman could ever dream of.
Oh, twin.
Her kid has treated me better than I ever could have dreamed of. But now that I'm gone, it's like, I want my husband. But before, it was, because she had the crib, because I was on the road trucking. So she had already got a crib, you know what I'm saying? So she was like, well, you just move in with me, blah, 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 whatever. But then as soon as she get mad, well, you can get your ass up. All right. I ain't gonna be told that too many times. And one day, I politely packed my shit, and the next day I was in Colombia. Didn't look back.
Right.
Did not look back.
Be careful what you ask for.
Be careful what you ask for.
Unfortunately for us, man, like it seems like we don't get the respect, the understanding.
This hair dye is revolutionary for women.
If you have grays and you're looking for a new look, get yourself some simpler hair color. The craziest part,
Me personally, I would never, ever not have my own spot and move in with a woman, dog. I can't move into her space. The house that she lives in, she owns it or she's leasing it. I couldn't move in there, man. Maybe spend a few nights there here and there, but move in. No, I couldn't do it because you're not finna throw that in my face as a grown ass man. Hell no, I don't need to live here. I can get my own shit. You see what I'm saying? Cause she'll never respect you as a man living with her dog. I don't care if you paying all the bills. Cause why your bitch ass ain't living with yourself? Like I'm telling you,
Yeah, you can pay all
they
the bills.
they got a habit of
That's what
throwing
they
it in
will.
your face.
I'm trying to get my feet together. Why can't you go back?
All right.
No, come on, help me get back on. Come on.
Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Oh Lord.
Damn.
Oh Lord.
I'm rolling.
In that bed, I don't play no whole lot of games now.
Damn! This fucker farted in a mother. Damn! This fucker farted in a mother.
Said dog, the comment section on this video is wild. Straight diabolical, bro. They got dudes in there talking about something was all that movement back there. All kind of hey, bro. Listen, dog. Niggas is hornballs. Horny dogs, man. I'm telling you.
I just want to put the young nigga down real quick, because I know it's a lot of young niggas that'll clown another young nigga for not getting no poo nanny as much as the other young nigga do. You get what I'm saying?
But hey, I'm gonna keep living.
If you ain't out here getting no poo nanny on a consistent basis, bro, ain't nothing wrong with that, bro. The reason why I say that, bro, the less than is a sin, bro. On some real shit. A lot of these niggas let pussy feed their ego. They feel like they that nigga because they got a certain amount of bitch they go on. And I'm just put your ass down. A lot of them bitch they fucking on ain't nothing. On my mama, half of the whole can't even pay for shit.
That's right.
But and she fine for sure. But that shit don't be meaning nothing for real, man.
Still that crack, man.
The hell? Less than is a sin, bro. Why you think a lot of these niggas out here got baby mama that they can't stand? Boy, that's punishment for a lot of these young niggas because they were too busy lusting over all these hoes. Now you stuck with a bitch you don't even really care about. You ain't even attracted to the hoe. For real, you just like how she look. So now you gotta deal with this bitch for the rest of your life. Damn near like the next 18 years, that being a child and all that. You gotta deal with the hoe. So any type of plans you make for yourself and all that, you can't even do it because she gonna make sure she ain't included. On my mama's soul, that's what's going on with a lot of y'all niggas, bro. Y'all be lusting. Emotional damage. Y'all ain't know that shit is a sin. That shit country. That's why I ain't got no kids at all. These hoes be fine as hell, but do I want to deal with a hoe? Hell no. No sir, I will not. Watch it. My mama.
I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. I want my son to do better than me and his uncles when it comes to these women, bro. I'm gonna be real with you. Now, I don't have multiple baby mamas. I got one, right? But being young and chasing after ass all day, man, that shit get you in trouble a lot of times, dog. Nigga, they been in sticky situations, you know, scares, all kind of stuff, man. Look, I'm my period late. You praying to God that she ain't pregnant. Boy, you don't want that in your life, dog. I'm telling you. And guess what? Even if you use the rubber, you still got it in the back of your mind, like, damn, did it have a hole in it? Whatever, bro. Listen, he got it. He got it, bro. Straight up, man. Lust definitely get a lot of men in trouble. And you look at these public figures and stuff, man, a lot of men are being taken down by women, and it all leads back to lust.
I just picked my kid up from school, and his teacher pulled me to the side and said, and whispered to me just ever so gently, Amir has one of your wigs in his backpack. So I'm like, girl. I was like, what? I was like, stop playing. She was like, no, seriously. And not only does he have it in his backpack, but he took it out of his backpack and they passed it around the class. She said,
I love kids.
when I tell you I don't have no kids,
Funny as shit.
don't have none. Darn I.
Oh, the rag in the back of someone was. A rag in the back.
Why is my wig in your bag?
You said to take it out.
I'm gonna knock you out.
I know, man. It hurt me too.
I know, man. Yeah, that's diabolical, man. I never thought of doing that. My mama had plenty of wigs. I don't think I ever seen my mama real hair until I was down near 30. For real, dog. My mama got real pretty hair, dog. It's crazy. But I thought my mama wore wigs all day, every day when I was a kid. So I guess thought she used to have these mannequins and shit. She used to put them on there, scare the shit out you in the bathroom. You wake up 2 o'clock in the morning, gotta pee or some shit, boy, and you forget it's in there. Oh my God, turn the light switch on. Ah, shit.
That's hilarious.
But no, somebody said wigs ain't nothing but female hats, and and women are mad about that now. Shit, they be hat fishing too.
It'll be a situation like, let's say I'm out with a guy and I'm dating him, and we run into a guy that he might know, and they like, oh, he dab him up. You feel me? I know how niggas be. A nigga be like, yeah, yo, that shit girl, dummy.
Yeah.
Like, you be like, yeah or no. You be
Regulations on.
like, oh, alright, dummy, because yeah, I fucked her.
And that shit would have been 10 years ago. It don't matter. They gonna bring it up. They gonna bring it up.
Always first to tell a nigga first. I just feel like it's a respect thing.
I respect that. I understand
he'll
that.
be less embarrassed if I tell him like, yeah, that's your homeboy. Y'all not really friends. I'm gonna tell you regardless. But it's just like, oh, alright, well, back then and a couple years ago, it was such. I used to this person and I.
Hell no. To the knob knob.
Then you be in this nigga face, flaunting me or whatever, and him tell you.
Exactly. It seems like it's something and it's like
dick measuring with guys.
Yeah.
Hey, you guys, 2 schools of thought really when it comes to this, man. They got some dudes who are strict with that shit. They gonna cut a girl off as soon as anybody that.
Here we go. Hey. Stay to the right lane. Oh. Talk to him.
Hey, stop the baby cry, yeah. To the no, no. Sing it with me. To the no, hell no. No, no, no. To the no, no. Hell no. What a song. Oh my, that shit makes my day every time, every time. Oh no. No, no, no. Quiet for a little bit. Chill the hell out. 6 hours left. Let's go. I'll take a break soon.
brake lines rear.
there. Half of the day drove. Right. Have to go. Pennsylvania.
that way, I think. Have you seen him or?
No, we haven't seen him.
Sorry, we haven't seen him.
I don't understand this. He comes when I call him always. What if he was stolen? Can I help you? That won't be necessary. Milky! 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 Why are you shouting like that? Where's my dog? I don't like animals. I'm allergic. If you do anything to hurt him, you will regret it. I don't doubt it. That's what you did to Schwan, isn't it? Where is my dog? Where's Milky? Okay, fine. I'll tell you what really happened.
Can I drive you home?
What are you doing here, Schwan?
Friend told me you'd be here tonight, and thought we could talk.
Well, no thanks. I just ordered a ride.
Cancel it. I've been thinking about something, and You've always given me good advice. And we can talk as friends. Come on, get in. Please.
I should never have gotten in the car. It was a mistake.
Didn't you tell the police that you weren't on the bridge?
I lied.
I'm gonna fix up my dad's sailboat, and when it's done, I'll take a trip around the world.
That sounds great.
Will you come with me?
No. Schwan, that's your dream, not mine.
Right. Your dream is to completely abandon me.
Come on, please don't start.
So you can go back to your rowing guys. How many guys have you fucked since we broke up?
100. I fucked 100 guys. What do you think?
You're a slut, that's what I think.
I'm getting out. Please stop the car. Schwan, what are you doing? Stop the car. Stop the car. Come on, I want to get out now. Stop the car. You're scaring me. Schwan, stop the car. Stop the car now.
Sorry, but you make me say those things.
Stop the car. Stop the car.
No one's gonna love you like I do. You don't fucking get it.
I hope no one loves me the way you do because I can't take more of this. Do you get it? I will never let my whole fucking life get back with you, so stop the car. Do you realize that you almost killed us?
It's all your fucking fault.
If you want to die, just kill yourself, asshole.
That's exactly what I'm gonna do. Watch me. Feel it or not. Watch me. Watch me.
Go on, do it. Do it. Go on, jump. I'll watch you.
Yeah, you want me to kill myself?
I know you're not going to do it. You're too weak. I know you too well, Schwan. You just want my attention. That's all you're fucking doing, begging for attention. You're a fucking mama's boy.
You are such a bitch, Philip. You are a bitch. And you'll die alone.
It was an accident.
Why didn't you tell this story of yours to the police?
I was really scared. I didn't think they'd believe me.
Get out.
Milky? Isabella, where's Milky? Give him back. Please do it.
I wanted you to feel a piece of the pain that I feel every day now. Take it from me.
Did she believe you? Let her know.
Violetta!
Jump! Go on, just fucking do it! Piece of shit!
You are such a bitch, Violetta. You are a bitch. And no god.
Do you remember when I made you dance with me when you were little? And you'd be holding on tight.
Your friends and you adore in public. A big applause when we finish.
Very much, son.
I love you very much too.
You staying for dinner?
I don't know.
Just wait here.
Hello, this is Violetta. I can't come to the phone, but leave a message after the beep.
Do you think that we did the right thing?
Fuck yes. Isabella doesn't have proof. It's her word against yours. And I'll support you no matter what, you know?
Thank you.
I don't want to see anyone. Well, the man of the hour.
Is Violetta here?
No, she went out.
Where'd she go?
Oh no, she didn't say.
She's not answering my calls or responding to my texts. Is she there?
No, she's not.
Well, her phone's in there.
I guess she left her phone.
Why is it
so
ringing?
what? Her phone. I'm
I
not
really
letting
need to talk to her.
I don't care what you think.
Please. understand what's going on.
I had a really awful day, Elmer. Understand?
But what happened?
It doesn't matter now. You need to understand that I don't have to be there for you whenever you want, and that I won't explain everything that I do or don't do.
I just want you to tell me if any sort of problems come up between us.
Fine, but I just don't feel up for it. Can we have this conversation another time, please? Okay? I'll call you. Okay? It's up to you.
Yeah, man.
Good evening. The girl came to my house earlier.
Yes, like I said, it's complicated, but I'm on top of it.
In 2 weeks' time, you see my schwa will have been 30 years old. If by then that little girl hasn't disappeared, then the police will hear everything that I know about you.
That would really not be wise on your part, Mrs. Costera.
2 weeks. Have a good evening.
Do you have something to clean glasses with?
I don't know. You can look.
What is all this?
Things that appeal to me, so I take them.
What do you take them for?
For nothing. It's a tip.
I've been thinking about what you said. That I was missing the Department of Missing Persons.
I was just mad. I shouldn't have said that.
Sure, but you were right. And the part that keeps me up at night is that no one forced me to go missing. These past 2 weeks have been the best weeks I've had in many years.
For me as well. Oh shit. see me. They suspect something. I know it. Get a cart. A cart. So what did they say? That they are calling up the search for my husband. Oh, well, that's very good. That's great. Get another one. Because in 3 months, the file will get archived and start gathering dust. Nope, they're not archiving the case. How do you know? Because she said so. And she asked if I knew anyone who would have wanted to hurt him. And what did you say? Make another one. That, I have no idea. So if you don't talk, they won't be able to prove what we did. But if they investigate, they'll find out about our son. Cash, and they'll catch me before long. Your son is very restless, he's clumsy, and hurts himself. And you have a gambling issue. That's all you have to say. You trust me too much.
Your ass should have been a garden too. Don't trust you.
The police catch you and your kid goes to live with his father's family. So I'm not too much. Let's get you one of these. These 3 together? What do you think? That's great. They look beautiful.
Okay, great work. Great work, girls. Hang in there. Come on, you got this. Stretch those legs. Pull it well, come on. All right, that's it. Hit the locker room. Go change.
Shower and go out, okay? I'm not going out. But a girls' night is the best thing after a breakup. We didn't break up. You didn't break up, but basically you're rowing. You must be thinking about it. My advice is better to not them before you get too attached. You're ridiculous. Make it go away, huh? You'll forget about it for a while. Say, yeah, come on.
Don't you think it's strange that the swimmer's widow buys her plants at the store that the mother of the guy who was the last one to see Mon owns?
That's also essential.
Come on, she even has a van with a side door like my baker does.
But we can't place him there. I mean, we have no witnesses, no proof, nothing, not a thing.
Wait a minute. Torres, look, I found it. It's in Mon's car.
What is this?
You'll see in a second. Look. Automatic sprinkler points.
He was there. He made Monsantis disappear.
Do you still think that the swimmer's wife went to the nursery to buy plants?
Gardner has a business other than plants.
We're going to get them. Shall we celebrate?
Are you sure?
Yes, I am. And you?
don't know, but she's not feeling well.
There's nothing wrong with her, Elmer. She's perfectly fine.
And so, it doesn't mean anything.
Oh no? A person who says one thing and then does something else? That's not right, Elmer.
But now what? I don't know what to do in a relationship.
Okay, I'll explain something. When a person is interested in you, or cares for you, or has a crush on you, they want to spend time with you. If they don't have time for you, then they're not interested. And I'm hurt, Elmer. Because you made a decision that was difficult. It hurts me that she hasn't responded in the same way with love.
Is pissed. Fucking out of here. Ah, damn, why should do that to him? No good. No good for her.
Hey there, morning, hon. Come and have some breakfast, dear. Elmer? Elmer?
Finish this job. Huh? Oh, put her in this car.
The first time you get your heart broken, you think it'll never heal. That you'll never feel truly whole again.
isn't worth suffering for.
I don't know if that's true. But it sucks when you get dumped. Should be alright. That first love was tough.
Well, look here. Someone's feeling better.
Well, I got some sleep, finally.
Well, that's wonderful. Better?
A bit better.
See? That's something to eat?
No.
Okay. It wasn't actually a question, you know? I'm gonna get something for you anyway. Just try a bit of this soup. It has all the vegetables you can imagine, and then some. It has some pumpkin, cheese, chayote squash, which is pretty hard to find here, actually. Try it. Huh?
Thanks for all your help, Mom.
You don't ever need to thank me, Albert. Being your mother is the best thing that ever happened to me. I love caring for you.
You're right, you know.
Oh, what? You might need to narrow it down.
Love is bullshit. It hurts. It's so painful. I don't want to hurt it. I'm done.
I don't want to hurt it. Yeah, you ain't shit.
The tumor has grown aggressively and come into contact with vascular structures since you've discontinued your treatment.
What does that mean exactly, Doctor?
I'm about to die.
There's a high risk of damage that could potentially disable him or kill him. But we'll act quickly. As soon as the results of the other tests come through, we'll schedule surgery for the resection, and then... Could the tumor come back one day? Never say never. But we'll cross that bridge when we get there and see if chemotherapy is needed to prevent that. Elmer, I'm really pleased you've decided to return. You have your whole life ahead of you.
There's this Deepak Chopra quote. It says, when you make a choice, you change the future.
It's just hard for me to see a future right now.
You have no idea what life will throw at you. For example, think back to the accident. Imagine what I was going through. Elmer. All alone in the world with a kid. How did I survive through it? I just did what I had to do and got on with it. So hold on to something, just whatever you can. But you keep pushing through. You do know I love you more than life itself. Sweetheart, you really have to let go of this pain. It's not good for you.
How do I let it go? I just can't do it.
Well, I think you have an idea of what needs to be done.
We're sure that this kid is a cold-blooded killer. It doesn't seem possible.
Yep, it does in fact seem pretty unbelievable. Look what I stumbled upon going through old files. Antonio Berrocal disappeared in Pontevedra in 2018. He was investigated for involvement with a minor.
How's he related to our case, though?
What if I said he was the agent and boyfriend of none other than China Jurado? 2 detectives took her statement and just assumed that she'd gotten rid of him.
What's the motive?
I don't know. He was his mother's lover? Who the hell knows?
I'm sure the mother knew.
For sure. I bet anything that she's behind it all.
And this guy's still missing?
Yep, no trace. No rentals, no purchases, just up and disappeared one day.
The pattern's the same. Should we talk to homicide?
The dorks with the Ray-Bans? And let them steal the credit in both our jobs? Yeah, no way. We have to keep an eye on him. Let's go.
Go where?
Hurry up, Torres.
What do you want? I have work to do.
Can we talk?
I don't really have the time for that.
Please don't hang up. I wanted to apologize. I was an idiot. Can we meet and talk about it a bit?
Before. You don't care about me.
That's not true at all. Let me explain and then you can tell me to fuck off. But please don't leave things like this. Hello?
Fine then, I will pick you up. When are you done?
At 10.
Good thing I got this hole ready. Can't do it today because it's closed.
Afternoon, Mrs. Sorabo.
Good afternoon, Mrs. Ortega.
I'm calling to say things are full steam ahead. Almost 30 years ago, I was about to give birth to my little Schwab. It was a very painful and liberating experience. Akin to the experience you're about to have for yourself, Jesus. But I have to go, Mrs. Costera. Yes, of course.
See you later, Violeta. Hey, you sure? You don't want to lift? Yeah, don't worry, I'm getting picked up.
Turn off the headlights. And the engine will not. I don't like this.
Well, if you want to kill someone, this is the perfect spot. Did you bring your gun?
I did. You?
Yep. But I've never used it in my life.
Me neither.
Let's go.
Hey there. Have an appetite? I bought food. Thought we could have dinner at my place.
I'm not interested in that.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have treated you that way. I had some issues with Milky and was stressed out.
You had issues with Milky?
Yeah.
You called to tell me you're having problems with Milky?
No.
That's why you ghosted me too? Why you kicked me out of your house that day?
That wasn't why, Elmer.
Alright, then what?
Look, I picked the wrong men. The men who treat me like crap, I'm just attracted to them. So, for a moment, I thought you were like them. I panicked. That's not fair to you.
Except I don't believe that.
The other day, I hooked up with another dude. I was in a bad place, and I think I did it to push you away. I guess so, maybe I'd ensure you'd never want to be with me again.
I knew about it.
But how?
That night I went to your place to try to see you, but you weren't home yet. I decided to wait on the porch for a bit, and I saw you.
I'm sorry you saw it.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
Well, now I guess... Now you know who I really am as a person.
Sure do.
No, I don't know.
Well, someone who doesn't know herself as well as she thinks. Who doesn't even know what she wants. Who can't recognize good things. Who hurts others. Someone who's lost her way.
We have all lost our way.
Sure. But I'm doing it by myself. I'm terrified of being alone. But this scares me way more. I don't know what'll happen here. But I need you to know how much you've changed my life. I love you.
talk about something urgent. Can you come to my place? How you doing?
Hi.
Hello.
There you go. 1 coffee over here. And 1 decaf.
Thanks, Fatima.
Anything you need.
Thanks. What's up?
Huh? Nothing. What's up with you?
Nothing.
You're not cut up?
No. I'm good. I'm good.
Yeah. I mean, it's the first time you cheated on your wife.
Jesus, don't put it like that.
Well, how else should I put it? Fine, the first time you committed the act of adultery. It wasn't really a question. I can tell that you haven't done it before.
You think I'm a prude?
No. I think you're a sweetheart. And you're faithful.
I once thought so too.
We can work in shifts if you prefer.
Sure, yeah. You go home. I'll follow in.
Okay. So I'll go home, have a shower, and then stop by the office later for a while so you don't miss me too much.
Something happens, I'll call.
Okay then. Later.
Later.
Violetta's still alive then.
Look, I tried. I tried, Mom. I did listen to you. But I can't go against how I feel.
Nah. She's a pussy, you know, it's over.
I love her.
Sure enough. Oh, man.
Listen to yourself, Elmer.
You're supposed to murder that girl, not fuck her.
Listen to yourself.
You fuck it up, Elmer.
That girl has you wrapped around her finger. Don't you get it?
Yeah, she cheated on you, dumb shit.
And this old lady is threatening to go to the police.
What lady?
What do you mean, what lady? Seriously? You had a job, do you remember? A job from some Bella Costera. That woman's certifiably insane. She doesn't care about anything. And she told me that if we don't do it, she'll turn us in.
But you said that you called off the job.
Well, I'll just phrase it like you. I really tried to. I tried.
You didn't even tell her.
I tried.
Which means yet again, you lied to me.
So did you.
You never cared if I was happy or not. Because the money is all you care about.
Speaking, you sound like somebody else. These words sound like they're that girl. Someone who loves you doesn't turn you against your family. Have you asked yourself what she wants from you?
What do you want from me?
What do I want from you?
Tell me, you want the old me. Is that what you want, huh?
I want you just to live.
How is it you want me to live, Mom?
You were happy before all this, steady, normal,
Happy?
yeah?
I couldn't be happy because I couldn't feel emotions, remember?
What are you talking about, Elmer?
You want me to be how I was, so you could keep manipulating me.
Don't you ever speak to me like that again.
Ah, he woke up. Elmer woke up.
Don't you dare.
Alright. I have one more thing to say. I will be moving out. You turned your only son into a killer. I killed 11 people because you wanted it. because you were my mother.
That girl brainwashed you and put thoughts in your head.
Don't you lay a finger on her.
Well, hey,
Hey,
what's with the bag?
could I maybe stay with you a few days?
Jesus, Torres.
Did I scare you?
You surprised me.
I'm sorry. Coffee?
Yeah, thanks. You didn't have to come. He's not killing anyone tonight.
I'll stay for a bit. Just in case.
Good morning.
Good morning. What a breakfast.
Sit down.
It'll take me all day to scarf this down. Or even the whole weekend.
This is for you.
Are you serious?
Mm-hmm. So you can come and go whenever you want.
Thanks.
Welcome. Bon appetit.
I miss anything?
No. He's inside.
You okay?
Yeah. Yeah. I was just thinking how incredible it would be to catch him.
So incredible. We could write a book about it like that FBI agent written by Torres and Carrera.
Carrera and Torres.
Well, everyone knows the second is the best one.
Torres and Carrera then.
I'm going for coffee. Want one?
Yeah, make it a strong one. We were spotted.
Right. Holy shit. I swear that my heart stopped for a moment.
We'll talk to outside. Gina, honey.
Ay. Good old Orson. Hmm?
Yeah, the house looks nice.
Isn't it? I I lived there for 10 years. Until my mom lost it. But now I'm able to buy it back. And that's largely thanks to your efforts, Orson. I haven't forgotten that first job. You'll always be welcome in this house. Can I get you a tequila?
No. My liver chewed me out. We've come this fucking far, buddy.
Right.
No more.
Listen to you. Why don't you stop smoking?
That's a lot harder.
Well, we're at an age where we have to take care of ourselves, Orson. How's work?
My work? I only work nowadays if there's a whole bunch of money involved. Nor for an old friend.
Well, thank you.
You've been put through the ringer, Gina. How can I help? Admit it. We're in over our heads here. It's not only dangerous, but we probably won't catch him either.
Maybe, but no one else is going to do anything. You really want to act like nothing happened and just go back to the same old looking for dads who went out for milk? We gotta get them off the street. We are the only ones up for it. Let's just hope we don't end up dead.
Jesus. Jesus, Carrera.
Go get some rest, all right? Trust me, Torres, things will look better tomorrow.
I sure hope so. Are you staying?
Mm-hmm. There's something I want to check out. Don't worry about me. Going home.
Hello. Milky. What have you been up to?
Just playing with Milky.
Hey, what do you say to us ordering in or going somewhere?
I have to go somewhere. I have something to take care of that just can't wait.
Oh. Manic mystery.
No, it's about a client. She called me with an issue, and
Right.
and you know me, I just can't stand the thought of a dead plant.
Sure.
But I'll be right back. Don't worry. Wait here.
Make it up to me later then.
Martha, I know you'll say I'm just being paranoid, or whatever, but I just thought Elmer, he was hanging around Sabella's, I don't know, call me back?
Why'd you call?
Decomposition islands. What? The soil over buried bodies called decomposition island.
So?
Well, I've been obsessing about the bodies over and over. We have to find where they are.
Hey, what do you want?
A lot of Red Bull. Now, if they were butchers, how would they hide the bodies after the crime? Tell me.
I have no idea, I guess. I don't know. They chopped them up. Do we really have to talk about this right now?
We really do. Sailors would dump them off the ship, right? And they'd feed them all to the pigs if they were farmers. So where would a gardener do it?
You think they buried with their own store?
Killers often bury their victims near their homes, so that's not that weird. And here comes the big kicker.
Oh, there's more.
Get this, Torres. The body of a big snake, because all the shit sets when they decay, gives plants growing over them these little blue spots, visible only under ultraviolet light.
Is that really true?
Totally true. Let's get to that nursery, Torres. Come on.
Lay off the Red Bull, please. First, we need a warrant, you know. I didn't make the rules. I just have to follow them. Anyway, if you don't mind, I'm going back home. We'll discuss it tomorrow, okay?
Yeah, fine. Tomorrow. Hold on. Thanks for coming out.
Who are you? What do you want? What are you after? What do you want from me?
I'm here to talk to you. You gave a job to my mother.
Your mother? Mrs. Jurado? What's going on?
We're not going through with it. And he'll stay away from Violeta.
Violeta. So this is her doing. That little psycho. This is her idea. You were supposed to kill her, but now you've come for me.
She doesn't know anything.
How'd it go?
Have a first aid kit?
What happened?
I was working with an acacia and one of the spikes got me good.
Let me see. Jesus. Come here. I'll fix you right up. Take it off.
Careful, careful.
Okay.
It's pulling on it.
That's a serious cut.
It's not as bad as it looks.
Was it a super big plant?
It stings.
Sorry, but I have to do it.
you back soon. Bye.
Violetta, I know you'll say I'm just being paranoid, or whatever, but I just thought, Elmer, he was in your own Savannah, I don't know, call me back?
Bonuses rented?
The police found the body of Sabella Stayed at your house.
No way. I wouldn't rule out that it's linked to our case. Sabella and Mon hated our guy's girlfriend. So he could have lost control again. We need to investigate.
It's a homicide case. And seeing how after approximately 2 hours on the internet during voting, the judge will give us one. No problem.
It was 3 hours.
We need an expert to give us a report on these spots.
We're trying to understand how a body decomposes and what happens to the surrounding environment.
It's called an island of decomposition, right?
You've studied the subject?
Well, just a little bit. We're investigating several missing persons, and we believe we may have identified the area in which the bodies have been buried. We have some photographs here. Would you examine these?
Of course. The decomposition of a body releases a lot of nitrogen. It's a great fertilizer that stimulates plant growth and intensifies the green color of their leaves. Although, this lushness may be attributable to other factors.
The truth is, we need something more conclusive.
Yeah, one moment. What do you think of this?
Those spots on the leaves are compatible with the possibility of cadmium poisoning.
May I ask you a question?
Of course.
If I bet a dinner that the body of a smoker was buried under here, or another location very close by these plants, I get a dinner, right?
Possibly.
And could you write a report with all your conclusions?
Of course.
Look who's here. I knew you'd turn up. Want some coffee?
Here. All this is for you. The money Sabella was going to pay you for going through with the hit on Violeta. Now you can go back to Mexico.
Well, thank you very much. I'll finally be able to buy the house back.
Did you ever consider refusing a job in case something bad happened to me, Mom? Or you didn't care?
It wasn't that I didn't care, Elmer. It was because I knew nothing would happen. You have a gift.
No, I don't have a gift, Mama. Don't call it that.
Has the hospital reached out?
No.
Elmer,
What?
did you tell her?
No, but I will.
And she'll still love you when she knows? Let's see if it works out.
Elmer, I've left. Please don't look for me because I don't want you to find me.
I know you're... Well, I know what you did to Sabella.
I should have gone to the police, but I don't know. Maybe I'm partly...
responsible a bit too, so I'm gonna give you time to get far away.
But then I'm going to the police. Goodbye.
Dummy, dummy. See? Should listen to your mama. Should listen to your mama. Should listen to my mama. Mama's number.
Shut up, you fucking dog.
Mama always got a backup plan, that's for sure.
Did you tell her anything?
What? Tell me why I would have done something like that. Don't start, Elmer. Why would I go around biting the hand that feeds me?
Facts. No sense, Almy.
I have to talk to her.
Elmer.
What?
Please come and sit down. Sit down.
She gone.
She knows about what you did. There's no going back. Any minute now, the police will arrive. But you still have time to come with me to Mexico.
ask questions. Everyone for themselves.
You don't have to do this. I swear that I won't tell anybody. You won't ever see me again. I
Calm
swear.
down. It's gonna be quick. It won't hurt, I promise.
Doesn't pay to be an overweight smoker. Ain't catching that girl. She's way faster than you, more fat boy. Well, damn. Who's the killer now? She took the fight to you. I didn't see that coming.
Elmer, I killed a man. I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to. He came after me. I didn't want to do it. I don't know.
Are you hurt?
I don't know what to do.
Where are you now?
Not hurt. I'm fine. I'm in a forest. I have no idea where.
Quickly, drop me a pin and I'll come to you. Stay right there.
Now you want to help yourself.
Elmer! Elmer! Where are you going? I'm talking to you, Elmer. You fucking son of a...
Bitch. All right, we're on 80, baby. Let's go across the country. Down the East Coast and across the Midwest.
Tell me
Let's
it's done.
go.
Things to turn out well for us. I know you are.
You're there? Hey, you're there? Hello? Violeta? Theo? Wow. Touch anything. Just missing a little bit too.
You should see how I leave my place in the mornings.
Well, will you stop fucking around? I'm worried.
Relax. For Violetta to leave town without telling us, it's not normal, but what do I know?
She's not answering my calls or WhatsApp messages. she was killed.
You're telling me now? Why didn't you say anything?
I don't know. Because you'd say I'm paranoid, and I might just be. Maybe I'm crazy, and the guy's normal. I just think that...
No, you're not going crazy. That guy's really weird. We should go to the police.
Yeah.
He just came in. Handed us the search warrant.
Yes.
Okay. Let forensics know. I'll call in available police units.
We've got them, Torres.
Here we go, folks. As you know, the judge has restricted us to the exteriors, okay? Everybody stick to the perimeter. The areas are marked in green on your map. If you have any questions, let me know, okay?
You can tell that she's an actress. She can sure make an entrance.
She's an artist.
Good afternoon. Is something wrong?
Chino Gerardo, we have a warrant entitling us to search your property. It's all in order. You can go ahead and look it over while we proceed with our work if you don't mind.
May I please? Very well. But you won't find anything here.
We'll see about that. Let's go. Down the back. What the hell is this shit?
Subway sandwich.
We have to dig.
There's nothing here.
But they might find remains.
She can just say the soil came from somewhere else.
Papa John's.
What the hell do you think you're doing? Why don't you go hug a fucking tree? This won't end here, I swear. We're out of here.
Listen, Orson, you're gonna love what I have here. Youth, the divine treasure. We have a visitor, Orson. Can you please help me turn off the lights? Hello. We'd like to report a missing person. Inspectors Torres and Carrera are away at the moment. Take a seat and wait. Are there no other police officers we can see? Yes, but for a missing person, they are the ones you need to speak to. Thanks. She's still not answering.
Violeta. Are you okay? Are you hurt?
His name's Orson. I know because your mother called him that. Can you explain that to me?
Sapele Costera paid us to... She hired us to make you disappear.
What are you, a family of assassins?
I'm sorry. I thought that if I eliminated Sabella, it would solve the problem, but no. I didn't think of my mom.
Right. I have to get away from here. I need to leave.
No.
Go to some small town,
Violeta,
to Portugal,
Violeta, you
or
don't have to go anywhere.
there'll be an investigation. They'll find the body.
Hey,
they'll know it
relax.
was
Everything
me.
is gonna
I'll
be
go to
fine,
prison.
Violeta. I'm going to take care of it. Put these on.
And Mom, did you make him disappear too? How many more?
11.
But why not kill me as well?
Because I couldn't. I studied you. I knew you and Milky were going for a walk in the forest.
How are you going to do it?
What's important is that I didn't. And you kissed me.
And so then my kiss saved my life.
It changed everything.
What do you mean?
In me. You changed everything in me. I know you have 32 freckles on your face, 13 flecks on your left iris, and when you're anxious, you bite your lower lip.
You've never been in love.
No. You must think I'm a freak.
Not at all.
Thank you.
Violetta, where are you?
I'm on my way home.
Are you okay? You sound off.
Yes, yeah, I'll tell you later. I really need to see you. Where are you?
At the police station with Lua.
What?
Did you listen to my voicemail?
No.
Last night, I saw Elmer in front of Sabella's house, and this morning she was found dead. I think he was the one who did it.
No, Elmer couldn't hurt anyone, honestly. Katusha, you need to take my word for it, please.
Come on, let's go.
I don't understand what came over you, Taurus. This isn't like you. What were you playing at?
We carried out the investigation in line with procedures.
Don't give me that crap. You know very well you should have taken this case to homicide.
And that was our intention, but we didn't have the evidence, sir. That's why we went to search the nursery.
They're guilty, Commissioner.
Then congratulations. It is a disaster of widely epic proportions.
We'll catch them, sir. We know their MO. We know how they do it. So when they try it again, we'll be ready to pounce on them.
Is that what you think? That you are going to be working here much longer?
We think our killers may also be responsible for Sabella Costera.
Thanks for the insight, Carrera. Well, we already found him. He crashed his car going around a bend on the way to Portugal.
Don't worry, I've seen worse. It's all the same in the end.
It just pisses me off that he's right. I totally fucked up.
You have to give me some credit. I fucked up too.
Do you want to go get a beer?
I have to go home.
I'll see you around then, Torres.
Your friend Orson is dead.
I spoke to her, Elmer.
Violetta is fine. In case you're interested.
You told her,
Yes,
huh?
I told her. But don't worry. Only a crazy person would be with me knowing what I've done.
This is the moment we've been waiting for. We can leave. What did you do with all our earnings?
Is that all you want? This is my money. Because I committed the murders.
The police were here today with a search warrant for the grounds. Do you know what I had to do? I had to move everything that was down there before they got here and dump it all into the sea.
come on, what's taking so long?
Congratulations. Take your share.
What's wrong with you?
You already had what I took from...
but you have to stop for groceries. I should get some today. Or you go to the grocery store. Let's go. All right, let's go.
Bella Costera. And you went ahead and tried to kill Violetta? Why?
So you'd survive. To save you, son. You have a tumor growing inside of your brain, right? I want you to live long.
You did it out of love? Very well. Just burn it then. Burn the money. Burn all of the money, Mom. Burn it. Burn it all, Mom. You can't do it.
Tell me what you want me to do and I'll do it. Wake me up in 2 years when this is all over and done with. Okay, you'll forget him. No.
I'll never forget. You know what the worst part is? That the city insists on reminding me of everything that has gone wrong in my whole life. They're my parents. Sean. And Elmer. I want to stay. I can't bear it.
If you decide that you don't wanna wake up to, I don't know what I do. 'Cause I feel my don't you? You've got the light.
Thanks a lot. Hey, honey. I don't want you to do well.
I cannot leave my home.
This one? That's normal, my love. The doctor told me that it will take a few days. But then it will go away. Because you came through well, Elmer. You had passed out, Elmer.
I didn't forget what happened on the first night.
What happened is what had to happen to you, son.
And what if I had died?
You didn't. And here you are. Here we are. Together. Thank you, God. You saved my son. It all went well. Thank you. Thank you for guiding us in your divine wisdom and perfect time. May it always be so. The operation took away his emotions, but gave Elmer back his life. Plants to his gardens, into his greenhouse. At first, I believed that in time, our life would go back to how it was before. That hasn't happened. He hasn't forgiven me. But any mother would have done the same thing in that situation.
see resentment on his face. Sometimes I think he's faking it. That it's simply a memory of the last thing he ever felt for me. And then sometimes I'm terrified. If there's anything I've learned these past few months, it's that one should always expect the unexpected. Hi, Elmer.
What are you doing here? I was asking around about you.
So you decided to stay?
Yes. I stayed after all.
And how are you?
What? And you?
How are you? I need you to send someone away.
Now we're back to work, baby. Let's go, Big Elm. Let's go. Do a little driving. Three and a half hours left. We would have drove from Maine to Ohio today. It's a good day. Good day of work. 3 days to go. Let's do it. Three days to Idaho.
I said I would. 250,000, and the total cash prizes will go from $1 million to $1.5 million. Because I'm sick and tired of all this waiting around. I want bodybuilders to train all year long really hard and to be able to make $750,000 for first prize, then go to the Arnold Classic in England, the European Arnold Classic, make another $250,000.
All right, what's going on, you guys? Nick here with Nick Strength and Power. So as if this week wasn't exciting enough, as if this month wasn't exciting enough, with all these bodybuilding shows, the Pittsburgh Pro, the New York Pro, Cali Pro, all these shows that we've got this month, another massive bodybuilding story pops up in May, and it's this brand new announcement from Arnold Schwarzenegger. And I think this is by far one of the biggest, most important announcements of the year. They are raising the prize money again, this time very significantly, by $250,000 over this year's Arnold Classic, which was $500,000, which was already a massive jump in prize money. They're raising it to $750,000, $150,000 more than the 2024 Mr. Olympia, which raised it to $600,000. I think in an obvious attempt to try to one-up the Arnold again. But not only that, but just a few weeks after the Arnold Classic Ohio, they've already announced that they're bringing back the Arnold Classic UK towards the end of March. And Arnold just casually announced here that he's going to be bumping that prize money up to $250,000. I'm going to go ahead and roll that full clip right here, uninterrupted, to give you guys full context. And we'll talk about it a little bit deeper the second half of this video and kind of go into everything he said here.
So, can you believe that in 1965, when Joe Wheeler created the Mr. Olympia competition, the first professional bodybuilding show ever, 1965, gave $1,000 as cash prize. And then in 1975, 10 years later, when I won for the 6th time the Mr. Olympia competition in South Africa, I still got $1,000. I mean, it was wild. This one didn't grow. So this is why I decided to retire from bodybuilding and to go and organize the Gym Roma, the World Championships, Mr. Olympia, Mr. Universe, and all that. The first year, 1976, this is 50 years ago, we right away went up to $5,000. The next year to $10,000, then to $20,000, to $50,000, and now at the Arnold Classic World Bodybuilding Championships, we're up to $500,000 in cash prize, first prize. Altogether, $1 million in cash prizes. But now, since we have the 50th anniversary coming up, 50-year anniversary, 1976, 2026. Think about that. If the 50th anniversary coming up, we're gonna go into something very special. We're gonna up the cash prizes from $500,000 to $750,000, and the total cash prizes will go from $1 million to $1.5 million. Because I'm sick and tired of all this waiting around. I want bodybuilders to train all year long really hard and to be able to make $750,000 for first prize, then go to the Arnold Classic in England, the European Arnold Classic, make another $250,000, make $1 million. See, that's what I call changes. I want those bodybuilders not to just train all year, make the sacrifices and sweat and up and off this stuff, then go to an auditorium that's full of empty seats. No, I want it to be packed. That's why it is so important for the Arnold Classic to go and increase the amount of spectators that come so it's packed, because I see it as something wild. We want to have bodybuilders and the spectators all kind of go crazy there, create excitement. We don't want any of this fluff and the smoke and the this and that on the stage. No, we don't need any of that. What we want is just a simple stage. It's between the bodybuilding champion and the audience, the fans. That's what this is all about. This is why they're gonna pump up this thing with the biggest sports and fitness festival in the world. And think about it. If tens of thousands of athletes participating in different sports, and with over 200,000 spectators coming there over a period of 3 days. The greatest in
baby. For first place, giving bodybuilders the opportunity to compete in both Arnolds within the same month and potentially win $1 million between just 2 bodybuilding shows. And I think that made a very interesting point in the beginning of this video where he says when he was competing at the Olympia, from his first Olympia to his 6th, the prize money did not change at all. It was $1,000 the first time he won, $1,000 the 6th time he won. And he actually says this was the reason why he left bodybuilding, is because the prize money wasn't growing, the sport wasn't growing, nothing was changing. And that's when he got into being a promoter himself with Jim Lorimer. And that was one of the reasons why he took kind of a behind-the-scenes role. And immediately, they bumped up the prize money to $5,000, $10,000, $20,000. And it seems like that's what he's trying to do here, kind of in these twilight years of his life. Later in life, he's still really leading the charge and making big changes in bodybuilding. And these are not small jumps. And I've said this before, but I think this type of competition between shows is very important for the growth of bodybuilding overall, for the fans, for the athletes. The fact that they're pushing the Olympia this hard, and make no mistake, they're directly pushing the Olympia. When they announced they were bumping it to 500,000, the Olympia announced that they were bumping it to 6. And just like Arnold said in those early days of the Olympia hadn't really changed their prize money for the better part of a decade. They bumped it up to $400,000 in 2015 from $275 in 2014. So Phil Heath back in 2015 was winning $400,000. Derek Lunsford in 2023 won $400,000. It didn't change until 2024 where Sampson won 6. So for 9 Olympias, Sean Roden, Brandon Curry, Big Ramy, Adi Chupin, Derek Lunsford, Phil Heath, the prize money didn't change. And then the year that Arnold bumps it up to 5 at the Arnold Classic, you finally see a $200,000 jump in prize money. This is a direct result of the competition between these 2 shows. And Arnold bumping this prize money up to $750,000, it almost forces the Olympia to match that and dramatically increase their prize money again, or it forces the Olympia to exceed that. Otherwise, you can make a strong argument for the Arnold being the #1 show if they're paying the most prize money. And another interesting part about this video was Arnold said towards the end that we're going to continue pumping it up. We're going to continue to be the leader, and we're always going to be #1, and the rest can follow our lead. So I wonder, and this is just kind of my loose interpretation of it, but I wonder if that means they're going to keep increasing the prize money in perpetuity to exceed the Olympia just indefinitely. If whatever the Olympia, if the Olympia bumps it up this year to whatever number, then maybe the next year the Arnold bumps it up past that and continues to just propel that prize money up indefinitely. And I think that's really the appeal of Arnold here, is I think that it becomes pretty evident that Arnold is doing this for the love of the game. I don't think this is something that is, you know, it's not like they're getting a massive ROI, if any ROI, by doing this. I don't think this is, you know, making their profit greater by bumping up the prize money this much. I think it's pretty clear that Arnold is just doing it for the love of the game, and he wants to see the sport grow. So he's making direct changes to achieve that. But I think if anything, you know, making these changes, they're probably losing money on this. This is probably, I would imagine, this is probably Arnold coming directly out of pocket himself to bump up this prize money the same way that he came directly out of pocket the year that COVID shut down the Arnold Expo, and Arnold came out of pocket to still make sure the bodybuilding show happened. That was something he did just for the love of the game. And I also thought it was interesting how Arnold kind of said, he kind of threw in there, we don't want this big, noisy, loud stage. He even mentioned smoke on stage in his video here. And he said, we just want the best stage for the bodybuilders and the fans. And I think, again, that shows that Arnold is kind of listening to the fan feedback of what people want. And again, making those changes for the love of the game. And there's been this big conversation about this kind of mythical number in bodybuilding. Will we ever see a bodybuilding show pay $1 million for a first place prize money? And I would say that 5 years ago, that seemed like something that would be decades away. It seemed like something that was a really far-fetched idea, just based on the rate of growth that we had seen in bodybuilding up until this point. It was so slow as far as the growth of the prize money. $1 million for first seemed, like I said, decades away. Realistically, if we see the Olympia bump up their prize money beyond the $750, so let's say they go $850, I wonder if at that point the Arnold just bumps up their prize money to $1 million for the following year, 2027. Or even beyond that, I wonder if this prompts the Olympia to bump their prize money to $1 million this year. Because at this rate, $250,000 is a 50% increase from $500,000 the year prior. That's a massive jump year to year. And I think at that point, whatever the Olympia bumps it up to, if they bump it up to 800, 850, 900, whatever they bump it up to, if they do that, I think at that point, Arnold just says, okay, we're doing $1 million next year. So I think there's a good possibility that within the next 2 years, you could see both the Arnold and the Olympia have $1 million first place prize money. Where, like I said, if you just go back a couple years ago, 2023, it was only 400 grand to win the Olympia. I mean, these are pretty historic, massive changes. And I mean, even if you go back to the 90s, from 1990 to 2009, the prize money didn't change from $100,000 except to go up to prize money only was increased by $50,000 over 20 years of the Olympia. In 1 year, Arnold is increasing it $250,000 on top of a already $500,000 prize money. This is not a small thing. And I think the other question at this point is, between those two shows, with the prize money being that crazy in the month of March, $750 at the Arnold, $250 at the Arnold UK, what bodybuilder in their right mind is not competing at the Arnold? Who is sitting this out? And so that's the other thing to consider here too, is what will the difference even be between the Arnold and the Olympia lineup at this point? With this type of prize money and the opportunity to also do the UK show and make it $1 million, which bodybuilders are sitting this out? Who is passing up this opportunity? This lineup is going to be as good as the Olympia. There's no way that anybody misses this. And it's not only just the Olympia in the Arnold. We're seeing these changes across the board. We're seeing six-figure prize money at the Dubai show. We're seeing $100,000 at the Pittsburgh Pro. We're seeing the New York Pro bump their prize money up to $30,000. This is instituting change across the board in bodybuilding. And like Arnold said at the end of that video, the rest are going to follow our lead. You're already seeing that happen. All the other shows are bumping up their prize money, or at least the ones that want to be considered the bigger shows in the sport. You're seeing them follow his lead. If you want an elite level lineup, you got to pay these guys. So I'm very, very curious to hear what you guys think in the comments down below. Let me know what you think about this prize money. Do you think the Olympia is going to bump theirs up? This is a pretty crazy announcement. So make sure you like the video, subscribe to the channel, click that bell notification icon if you have not already. And as always, I love you guys. I appreciate you guys. Nick Strength and Power signing out. Alright guys, don't forget to click that like button and subscribe to this channel if you enjoy the content. Also check out my Instagram at Nick Strength Power, my Facebook page.
have to see this. This stuff is magic. Once you apply it, it's there to stay. Seriously, it's that permanent. So if you're cool with your plastic looking old and faded, then maybe skip it. But if you want to bring that sun-damaged plastic...
Why do you leave me? This is what he feeded me. This is what he fed me. It's crazy.
Oh, see, my mom told me not to talk to you, bitch. I'm tripping.
That she didn't say no to the freak offs because she didn't want him to get a different woman instead.
Flew across the country to meet a man, and he said watching TV was the date. She ordered the porterhouse, the Brussels sprouts, and then he walked out. That's just one clip. It only gets wild from here. Modern dating is cooked, but don't worry. We brought receipts, red flags, and some roast-worthy comments you won't believe. And oh, wait till you hear what she says to her cousin. Let's get into it.
I don't mind my hair, but quick story time. I'm having the worst time of my life, literally. I flew all the way to Chicago to meet a man who was supposed to take me on a date. I've been here for 2 days. We haven't been on a date or anything. So I asked him, like, are we gonna do something? Because, you know, I only have like a 4-day trip. He gets...
The state is strictly to clap cheeks. The state is strictly to clap cheeks. Because if he wanted to date, he would stay within his own city. Watch what happens.
This is what he feeded me. This is what he fed me. It's crazy.
When they give you fries and nuggets, that means they only want to smash. We got videos that are worse than this, so stick around. Watch the next one.
I was a hoe at the University of Florida.
Y'all ever notice a middle-aged woman is not afraid to talk sleazy about how she used to be, and she's warning you how women are now.
Yeah, so why does man take me out on a date, right? And then he ain't even think you. Okay. You just ordered the most expensive shit on the menu, which is what I did. I got the porterhouse, macaroni, and Brussels sprouts.
You messed up right there talking about I'm going to order the most expensive thing on the menu. You think he didn't notice that?
Well, I'm up to leave me. Why did you leave me?
He left because you started out taking advantage of him.
I gotta figure this out because I'm not paying no high-ass bill.
Can you please get away?
Can we talk?
Riri, no, I gotta go to work.
Can we talk?
Okay, go ahead, talk.
I'm alright.
Can we talk? Go ahead.
The window down.
No speech, none of that
The
shit.
window down.
No, I'm talking like
I
this.
can't see you.
Talk to me.
I can't see you.
Talk to me.
I can't see you.
I can see you.
Put the window down.
Yo. Talk.
Baja la ventana.
Okay, who is he then? Who is he?
My cousin. Ya yo te...
Dominican, how is your cousin? Dude was blacker than me.
They always say my cousin, but meanwhile, when they are with their cousin, they don't say it's my cousin. Watch what she does next.
Stop recording me. Can we just talk for a second?
No, we done.
What do you mean we're done?
Are we gonna record this?
Yes, then I'm recording.
Yo. See, my mom told me not to talk to you, bitch. I'm tripping. Like, yo, I gotta go. Like, I gotta go. Like, bugging. Get in.
Boyfriends.
Before we get to the next clip, whenever you get to a woman and she has her name or queen or something on her chain, she's hood and she's for the streets. Watch what this girl says.
Y'all didn't want partners. Y'all did not want husbands. Y'all wanted fathers. Like, can we just cut, like, the BS? These comments right here, it proves that y'all wanted fathers. Y'all wanted to redo daughterhood. This is not about wealth building. The conversation is not rooted in helping the kids to build knowledge and wealth. The conversation is not about creating businesses and generating cash and revenue on a day-to-day basis. The conversation is always about how women can be taken care of even when they don't have any money, even when they're poor. Because the truth is, you don't know anything.
He's talking about how women are not looking for men to build a relationship with, to build a lifestyle with. They're looking for someone to replace their father.
You don't have skills. You don't know how to make money. You don't know how to create more cash. You don't know anything. So now all you're left with is your looks and look and hope. That a man will love you and love me for who I am, because I'm a woman. That is what y'all cling to. And that is why the babies are poor. That is why your bloodline remains poor. You stay stuck in 1K to 5K months. You stay stuck in 60 to 50 to 70, 80K year salary. Y'all stay stuck in this little hole of poverty because you don't want to learn how to be self-sufficient. When the conversation is about self-sufficiency, women creating cash and creating joyful lives out of the skills they have that help them to build revenue, y'all fight, y'all argue.
And she's right. Women don't really want to be independent, get out there, get a job, and start a business. What they want to do is see how good they can look and find a man with money to manipulate. Stick in there because this video gets worse.
I finally made it up to a point in my life where I set all my bills on auto pay, right? Yay me, I'm excited because I'm like, yeah, I ain't got to check, I ain't got to log in here, log in here, log in here. I ain't got to check here, check there, check here, check here. See if I make sure I pay this because baby, listen, I will forget. So I got all my bills set up on auto pay, so I don't have to worry about no bills not being paid, right? So something tells me to go check my card, so I want to see how much I have paid on it since I had got it like last year, March, April, February, March, somewhere around that time when I had got my BMW X5. So I checked my Capital One, which is, you know, who I got my van through, and I'm like, okay, yeah, okay, we almost halfway there, almost done. But I signed in to check my BMW, and it's only paying $5,000. I'm like, no, I'm being scammed. Because
see, car dealers, especially used car dealerships or even new car dealerships, they love when a woman walks on the lot and she's just looking to buy something that's going to make herself look good. You're going to get a high interest rate, you're going to get a high payment, they're going to make sure you get it, but you just may be paying on that car for the next 90 months.
Because not only am I on auto pay, but I'm paying I'm paying $19.93, which is a hell of a lot, right?
Damn, kind of a lot.
That was the stupidest thing I ever done.
$19.93 is a mortgage, and you're paying that on a car? You're losing value just driving down the road. You should have been took that car back. It gets worse.
But anyway, I'm paying $19.93 a month for my BMW X5. And y'all telling me that since last year of March, I only paid $5,000 towards my car?
This is why men are more responsible when it comes to cars. A man does not mind buying a used car, something that he can pay off fast, so he can take that money and put it into a business. But women, you take your money and literally live check to check, pass due amount to pass due amount, just to look good. We got more.
That joker got a F-150. And y'all telling me that since last year of March, I only paid $5,000 towards my car? If that joker got a F-150, a Dodge Ram Hemi, or a GMC Sierra, they got the shit together. You better keep credit score on 100. You understand me?
And that's what a lot of women are not taught, especially black women, is that the successful men that do drive these trucks, the Sierras, the pickup trucks, anything that says 2,500 on it, that means that it weighs enough to write off. So 9 out of 10 times, he owns a business. But you don't know wealth that way. You only know it through watches, rings, clothes, and material things. She says more.
Credit score on A1. A1 steaks house. Got a nice house. Or he got a nice apartment or a loft somewhere. Kids grown. 5-time plan when he get ready to settle down.
All right, now you're going too far. If he already got a retirement plan for when he get ready to settle down, 9 times out of 10, he already has a woman and he's not looking for a woman to walk in his life and use him, especially if his kids are grown. She has to have her own.
He be sharp when he get out. You don't see that joker in too many tennis shoes, but when he do wear tennis shoes, it's gonna be the New Balance. It's gonna be the old K-Swiss. It's gonna be the Reeboks. You better understand what I'm saying, yeah. Stop looking for these flashy jokers. Them flashy jokers be the one broke. Them flashy jokers be the one trying to use you. You better act like you know. I said what I said. If he got the real master 3000 on the 3000.
She really talking about an old retired take advantage of him, but those dudes are already smart. 9 times out of 10, they're going to already have a wife. They're going to already have investments. Women need to learn to spot these guys early in the game, which is where most of you miss out on.
Since you need to run, baby, credit score is on E. Comment down below if you agree. He's our Uber driver. Get in! Put your seatbelt on. No.
Just so y'all know, she's hopping in the car pretending to talk to an imaginary person as she gets in the Uber. And watch how this turns out.
Oh, no. Sit back. Go push your girl in. Hold on, what you say? You said you hungry. Girl, me too. I'm so hungry I can eat our Uber driver. Stomach just rumble. Matter of fact, what you taste like?
How much food you got here, ma'am?
You got the dirt? Go push your what? You need to stop by your sneaky with your baby daddy house. Okay, what's this right on here? We next to 3rd Street. She gotta stop by her baby daddy crib. You tripping?
I gotta take you to your destination.
That Uber driver's like, man, I'm not trying to play this game. Let me know exactly where you need to go so I can get you out of my car fast. Watch what happens next.
You been busy today?
Oh man, I've had like 14 runs.
Stop pulling my foot, stop!
If I was the Uber driver, I'm sorry, I would have had to cancel the ride. I'm not dealing with that.
Please stop. Okay, she's calm.
She calm.
If you was an Uber driver, what you gonna do in this situation when she talking to her imaginary friend? Get in the comments and let me know. Also, go ahead and hit that like button if you made it this far. And if it's your first time watching, hit that subscribe button. We got more and it gets worse. Stay in there.
Vacation, come to vacation.
Who's that?
Somebody.
We see.
Nobody. Oh my God. My friend. Yeah.
And she also wanted him. She makes a lot of sense. Let's listen to what else say.
Okay. If Diddy, regular old Sean, that drives the forklift at the warehouse, she would not have took no actions for 10 years. Okay? She would have got the hell out. She might have stayed around for like 10 months until she got an income tax and got her a little apartment or something. That little hoopty and got the hell out. But being for real though, I'm just keeping it $150. If he was a regular working dude, she would not have stuck around for that shit. It was the money. It was the money.
It's always the money, honey. It's always the money.
Keep it real, the dope.
And the more you listen to this case and you hear the things that she's done, can you imagine what her husband is going through right now listening to all this? Get in the comments and talk to me. Definitely hit the like button. We got about 4 more videos. Stay in there.
Talked about they used a lot of drugs. She didn't want to lose access because she had developed some very expensive habits.
Without the ones like you working tirelessly to keep things running, everything would suddenly stop. No matter your industry, Granger's here for you with professional-grade supplies. Call, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
I literally hate when my girlfriends are like, oh, I have a guy friend that I think you'll be interested in. How did he become your guy friend? Oh, he had a crush on you. And then you curved him, and now you're trying to put him onto me. If he wasn't good enough for you, then he's not good enough for me. I don't want him.
Your friends are just trying to tell you that you're desperate, and here's another desperate man that she didn't want, and you two should date. In other words, your friend wants to be for the streets. You want to be in love. That's why she hooked you up.
For the guy that kissed her and did a little skip of joy. For the other guy right after. And for the guy who even bought her flowers. After you let this guy came by for 20 minutes. Then these two.
So this news is breaking right now. Chris Brown was just arrested at his hotel in Manchester over a bottle attack in a nightclub. So the reports via The Sun and Daily Mail are that the Met Police arrested Chris Brown at 2 a.m. at the Lowry Hotel in Manchester. Now, they say that this arrest comes because of an incident that happened back in February of 2023, where he allegedly got into it with a music producer, and the music producer alleged that he was hit with a bottle, and there was like a whole fight. So what we're reporting is that Chris Brown flew into Manchester Airport on a private jet yesterday afternoon, and then they became aware of his presence in the UK. So the Sun reached out to police there, and they asked, was Chris Brown under arrest? And the Met detectives then say that they traveled to Manchester, where they arrested Chris Brown at the hotel. They say that he was taken into custody and is thought to have been taken to a police station for questioning. The Met police released this. A 36-year-old man was arrested at a hotel in Manchester shortly after 200 hours on Thursday, the 15th of May, on suspicion of grievous bodily harm. He has been taken into custody, where he remains. The arrest relates to an incident at a venue in Hanover Square on the 19th of February 2023. And again, that incident that they're talking about is when the music producer said that it was an unprovoked attack that happened on him allegedly around 3 a.m. when Chris Brown and his entourage were at a club called Dirty Martini, and they got into it. So that is breaking right now. So there will be some updates there.
That's crazy. Free him right now, y'all.
Go ahead, Jess.
I'm gonna fly out there and bail him out.
Period. Yeah, she was like, what happened? Like, you would have thought that this was a real man when I was in the room. Like, what happened?
Free him right now. That's crazy.
Yeah.
This happened ago.
It did. I don't know if maybe they were just waiting for him to get closer to bring him in for the question, or how that works. Because why can't you arrange something like that? Would have been my question. But
you don't live in that country.
Hey, we need you to turn yourself in for the question.
Yeah, you can't. They don't reach us.
That's crazy.
He should have known when he went back to the country that they had a warrant for him.
Yeah, because it had to be leading up. Because this guy, he was alleging Chris Brown hit him over the head with a bottle, and the entourage like got to kicking him on the floor, and then he had to go to the hospital. He crushed it. It was like a whole thing. But yes.
No, he didn't. He kicked him while they was on the floor.
That's what the man is alleging. He's alleging that Chris Brown and his entourage smashed him over the head with a bottle and then punched him, kicked him as he laid on the floor.
That's crazy.
2 or 3 times, yes. And Chris Brown was there because he has 10 dates coming up in the area. So yeah, he was flying to get ready for that. And
all sold out.
Okay, I know that's right. Yeah, so there'll be some updates there. Now, switching gears to some other beefs. Tamar Braxton and Lonnie Love. The drama continues. The saga continues. Tamar Braxton was on the Nene Leakes show, and she was talking.
Yeah, got any show for y'all. Damn good show. It's tough being an Uber driver, I'm sure. Yeah. Especially in the hood, man. You don't know when to get out of your car, man.
Yeah. And you always got your back turned, and you got your back towards people. People just get in, nigga.
Yeah. I also get nervous though if I'm, picking up somebody and my back's to them the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Especially if they're black. Well, what if he's black and he's wearing a suit? Nah, he's carrying a briefcase. Nah, he's setting you up. That's the front. That's from my mama. Hey, but we got this video.
Man, that's cap, man.
That's no cap right there. That's on game. Hey, so check this. Uber driver canceled a ride and pulled out look, go check it out. He's standing on business.
Yes, he is.
I'm not Get out of my vehicle right now. I'm not arrested. Get out of my vehicle.
Come on, it's crazy.
She doesn't want to get out of my vehicle. No, she just pulled Get out of my vehicle. You're no longer in the ride. Get out. Get out of my vehicle right now. She's got them crazy eyes.
Oh,
man. Oh, you better get out.
Yeah, they got out quick.
She wants to.
What's for?
Ah.
You're gonna go viral. You're going viral.
Why is she going viral? She told her to get out like
right.
Y'all going viral. She stands for herself.
Yeah.
Stupidity. Yeah. No, I don't get it. I've seen a lot of incidents as well. Uber driver, they're having some kind of verbal altercation with the passengers.
Yeah.
And for some odd reason, they cancel a ride and they don't want to get out of the car.
I know.
It's like they want to flex.
Right.
I'm like, just get out the car.
Get out the car, man. this done. You about to make it escalate, in which she did. She was standing on business, and she had to flash you.
Yeah, because time is money. And y'all won't get in my car, I could be picking up me another hoe. Oh, my mama.
My God, retarded. Oh my God,
He's still on business.
I'll be like, oh my mama, if you don't get out my car, I'm telling it's trouble. That's on gang. That's my mama. That gun, Mike can get in trouble.
Yeah.
I think
no, you can't do that. You can't.
Brandishing a weapon?
Yeah. She's no, I mean, he did tell her to leave it. Anything past that's like threatening. I don't know, but not no guns.
Well, I think in Florida they got the castle doctrine. Whether in your house or in your car, there's still castle. You can pull it.
You can pull it out?
Yeah, that's pretty gay. That's on my mom.
That's
what they call it. Castle doctrine. Carmelo Anthony can pull a knife on a white kid and fight me. She can pull a gun on somebody in an Uber. Yeah. Well, not based on, not according to me. A lot of my people say that. But I think she was in the right. Finger on the trigger like that. I think that was a bit excessive.
It could have been like Pulp Fiction. Remember, he was like, "So what do you think?" Right.
This whole thing is shot off.
I didn't mean to.
You see, you hit a bump on the thing. Oh shit, I got that Marvin in the face.
It was nothing when now later it's all over his face.
That was crazy.
That was crazy. Yeah, she could have did that.
Yeah. That's why you shouldn't have your finger. Well, maybe she didn't have a finger on the trigger. Well, it looked like she had a finger on the trigger. She was all loose with it. That's how Marvin got shot. Yeah, Marvin, that's how Marvin went out. What's the name of the white actor?
No, that's John Travolta. John Travolta.
He was all loose like that. He was all loose with the rest of his finger.
Right in the car, yo.
Oh man, I shot Marvin in the face. He said it like he dropped something, broke it. Yeah, he killed somebody. Yeah, he didn't even tell me. He said, oh man, I shot Marvin.
Marvin was cool too.
Yeah. Marvin was cool, he was still.
Yeah, he was compliant. Yeah, he was. He was going to, going to go see. What was his name? The dude? Vin Rames' name. His name is Vincent. Vincent. No.
Yeah. They did Marvin wrong in that.
I forgot his name. Yeah.
Poor Marvin.
Yeah, but I don't know. She's got every right to kick the girl out the car, but waving that gun, that's crazy.
Well, if somebody's in my house and they won't leave, I'm gonna go get my gun.
That's true.
And I'm gonna be all loose with the wrist too.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I can't. Yeah, you're right, because it's in the car.
Yeah, I may be wrong on that castle doctrine in Florida, but that's a red state. And a lot of red states have that castle doctrine. Yeah. Where you can pull your gun. Yeah. In your house or on your property. Like, I think your house is considered the same thing, your domicile or whatever. Yeah. Because she told her, how many times? 4 times to get out of her car. The ride's over. They wouldn't get out. So, hey, this is Florida.
Yeah.
She probably get to put on just return to her area. I don't know.
Yeah, she definitely gonna get fired, and then I don't know. She's gonna probably take them to court.
Yeah, I see Uber doing something.
Yeah, Uber thing. They gonna fire her. Yeah. They don't want this out.
Guns on people.
Today, you don't mind the wait. You've got the all-new Caesars Palace online casino.
I'm not gonna lie. What irks me so much is when Hispanic people, you speak Spanish to them, and they act like they don't know what the you're saying when they just speak in Spanish. One thing about it, and 2 things for sure.
I don't speak no Spanish, but it be kind of getting on my nerves when everybody having a conversation in the room and we speak in English, and then the Hispanic people get the bust out speaking Spanish on the side. What y'all got to say that y'all don't want the rest of us to hear? It'd be worse when you the only English speaker in the room. Everybody talking, and then the other 4 people. And you just got to sit there like this.
I know what the fuck I'm saying. I speak Spanish, but you're not gonna come to me and act like I'm saying something. What? Excuse me, and you're over here speaking Spanish to the person behind you, and in the drive-thru. You in the drive-thru window, and you gonna act like you don't understand what I'm saying because I'm black. I know speaking Spanish. I understand everything you're saying, and I speak it back to you. But then you wanna act like what? What do you say? What do you say?
I wish I spoke like Japanese or something like that. And then when the Spanish speakers get to speaking in Spanish, I just call my people. What did you want?
Seconds, don't put any tension away from the body. Seconds, I don't need tension. Look at this, I can go so hard. And still move. One simple touch.
You know what?
Alright. Give me the other leg then. Let me free now. Look at this now. Don't play with it, girl. You'll be one of the best on the river. Best. Any guests come here having headache, belly cramps, and don't want to do the rafting, I have them do it.
Rasta. Tell me what massage therapy school you went to, Rasta. Tell me what bomber clock massage therapy school you went to. E.
Let it heal. I'm Mr. Fix It. Yeah. Let it loose. With nature. Nature needs this baby. I let it out already, you know. I don't have to ask. I feel it come out already. And then don't tell no lie. She don't even move. Look at that. Don't play with it, girl. Don't play with it.
If you a big girl, go upon that river. Them y'all love them BBWs. They love them BBWs. You see how she's smiling? Fellas, if your girl going to Jamaica and she end up on that river, she coming back home with a new hallway. Rasta man done painted them walls, rearranged the pictures, moved the furniture, put a new sink in the kitchen.
Everybody get it? On time. Take your name of your car.
Summer Franklin for WPD.
Are you saying you're going to get slow today? Yes. Today's a great occasion.
Yes, Daddy.
That's how I feel. That is exactly how I feel. No words. She a freak. A couple years, she gonna take down the whole station. You know, every workplace got that one female. You know what I'm saying? Community pussy. That's how.
I've been doing this since 97, man. You know you wore somebody.
No, it's not.
Who did?
No, it's not.
Did I?
No, it's
I
not.
did. Back in the day, I wore these.
I know it's not. Like this, got on drop top Timbs. He got a convertible Timberland. I'm mad.
He's something I had these Many Timbs too.
I'm mad. Bro, that man had on a convertible Timberland. If he walking the street like that, he probably did time. Like,
yeah,
this level of
a fuckery. That's what that is.
This level of niggerosity, he has done time. This is busy fashion. Woo.
I heard you said something worth $34 was not worth $34, as if you could not afford it. And your assertion that it would not be a commodity you would wear upon your objectified body as a woman. So tell me, price your bodies in this teacher max to me as you view items that you would encapsulate yourself within, as you smell right now. They won't catch that on camera. They reek, and I regret asking them questions. They look like this.
Boy, the moment she would have touched my camera, it would have been hands and feet. Beep, 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 beep. What's that? What's that? It man? Out of it man, the ass.
This is Pod Violence.
Okay. Okay. Yeah! You almost made the call. I'm moving as fast as I can. I am. I am. I am. I am. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yes, huh? That's all you do. And keep it out. Stop! Come on. Get them out. With your fat asses. Nope.
Guys, we're in Las Vegas testing the CL and wanted to share what you call an Easter egg, if you will, on how to get the first shot of the CL to fire at 100%. As you all know, the first shot off a new CO2 is a little weaker than the standard shot because the launcher is pressurizing, but with the CL, there's
These 100% grass-fed beef sticks from Paleo Valley are 30 sticks for just $36 right now. But before you go and buy them, here are 5.
Tonight, an arrest for murder in Virginia after teens tell authorities an age-old childhood prank, the ding-dong ditch, turned deadly.
Playing ding-dong ditch at 3 a.m. is effing stupid. In a country with a castle doctrine and over 300 million guns, like, what the hell did you think was gonna happen? And I hate to break it to you, but ding dong ditch doesn't mean what it used to. This isn't just pressing.
Anything for the content, anything for the content. The Spotsylvania County Sheriff's Office saying in a press release it was 3 a.m. Saturday morning, they got a call for a burglary in progress where shots were fired. Deputies found 2 people with gunshot wounds on the scene. 18-year-old Michael Bosworth Jr. was transported to a local hospital where he died just hours before his high school prom. His stepfather telling me he was a student athlete who played lacrosse, football, and wrestled, now gone.
Now, let's not get it twisted. This is tragic. A kid is dead, but 3 a.m., loud banging, multiple people outside your door? You're not thinking prank. You're thinking someone's trying to break into your home.
Another teen grazed with a bullet, telling investigators, according to court records, they weren't trying to break into the home to steal anything. They were just ringing doorbells and running away. And a third teen, not shot, telling authorities the same story and showing police a similar video from earlier that night.
Now, let me ask you something. If you got people outside your home at 3 a.m. kicking or pounding on your door, you think you're gonna stop and say, oh, this must be for TikTok? Nah, you're reaching for a gun, and rightfully so.
The question is whether a resident can claim self-defense in such a case.
In Virginia, if you are going to use lethal force, you have to be in fear from the perspective of a reasonable great bodily harm or death.
Fear has to be reasonable. Well, when your door is being attacked at 3 a.m. in the morning, what's unreasonable is not assuming something bad is about to happen.
The sheriff's office saying Butler is held on no bond at a local jail. We haven't been able to reach him or an attorney.
So now the homeowner is in jail and everyone's acting like the only thing these teens did was play with their doorbell. Let's break this all the way down, because what you're being told only scratches the surface.
The investigation is still ongoing and may uncover if it really was a ding-dong ditch that led to shots ringing through this neighborhood and a young life lost.
All right, let's walk this one out. Do I think this guy should be in jail? Not based on what we know right now, and here's why. First of all, we gotta stop pretending that Ding Dong Ditch still means what it did 20, 30 years ago. Back then, it was a goofy little prank. Now, it's grown adults filming aggressive stunts at insane hours for social media. And when I say aggressive, I'm talking full-on drop-kicking doors. That's not a prank. That's home invasion cosplay. And the time matters too. 3 a.m. If I'm asleep and my door gets kicked or banged at 3 a.m.,
I'm banging on
running
somebody.
through prank scenarios in my brain. I'm thinking this is about to be bad, and most reasonable people would feel the same. So for everyone clutching their pearls like, he should have known it was just kids, let me remind you, they weren't kids. They were 18 adults, legal adults. And here's the thing, these guys were already filming themselves earlier in the night doing this prank. So where's that video? Why isn't this one on camera? Because either they didn't record this attempt, which doesn't add up since others were filmed, or they did record it and what's on that video gave the police a reason to press charges. And if that's the case, say it. Don't just throw this guy in jail and let people assume he just shot a bunch of people for nothing.
A high school senior shot to death while doing the stunt, his friends say, for a TikTok video. Now the homeowner, Tyler Chase Butler, arrested and accused of second-degree murder.
Context matters. Now, legally, Virginia doesn't have a strict castle doctrine statute, but courts recognize your right to use deadly force inside your home if there's an imminent threat. But the line gets blurry when you shoot through a door or outside the threshold. The key term here is overt act, something that makes it clear they intend to harm. If these guys were violently trying to break in, that could qualify. If they were running away and he shot, that's a different story. But we don't know that yet. So until we do, I'm not okay with throwing this guy in a cell for second-degree murder just because after the fact, someone said, oh, it was just a prank. We don't know what he saw. We don't know what he heard. And we don't know what he felt in that moment. And if you've never had someone beat on your door in the middle of the night, you don't know what it's like to go from sleep to survival mode in 3 seconds. Look, do I think this is tragic? Yes, a kid died. Absolutely, it's tragic. Do I think these kids were being reckless? Yes, absolutely. But tragedy and stupidity can meet at the same time, and both sides can be wrong. I don't want people dying over pranks. I also don't want people going to jail for defending their homes when they thought they were under attack. And let's be honest, these pranks aren't about fun anymore. They're about going viral. And when the game is clout, the stakes get dumber, louder, and more. Here's a message to everybody. If you're a teen thinking this is funny, it's not.
Why are using these strange pouches to save thousands in rodent damage? Watch what's happening. These pouches are creating an invisible barrier that mice and rats can't cross. Literally turn and run away, so it's completely
Listen, a lot of y'all is trying to hustle off that child support. It's about to come to an end. It's about to come to an end. I don't know if you out there looking for an NFL player, NBA player, MLB player, whoever you looking for to come up, but that child support come up, it's a wrap. Because I can tell you right now, brother ain't gonna forget to use his birth control. It's not gonna happen. Matter of fact, I am buying stock in this company because I know it's gonna go through the roof.
Yo, what is this?
It's a wrap. It's a wrap. You don't have that plan. That plan a lot of you hoes had. This is it. This has come and it has killed your plan. It's over. It's over. So get you a trade, learn artificial intelligence, learn engineering, do something. Do something. And a lot of you who hustle these athletes, you already are smart and in different professions. But that shit over with. All right, there will be no more laying on your back and getting a check. Because one thing a brother ain't gonna get to do is take his damn birth control. So
wow, this is crazy because I did have to take a quick Google search to make sure that, hey man, this is a real thing. But when I did, I come to find out there is a lot of options coming to the table for men when it comes to birth control. This is wild. This is gonna change the game, all right? All you trappers and all those ladies that like to trap, it's game over for you, all right? And look, ain't no more lying. If you out there skeezing and stuff like that, trying to blame this man for you know, he's the baby daddy and he don't want you to take a paternity test. Men about to really get it together now. They got their own birth control. Y'all in trouble.
I think the best thing that I did for my dating life was to cut out all that mindless texting. All that good morning, what are you doing today? Nothing much, what about you? Oh, I'm gonna go to the gym. I don't have to have another conversation even resembling that one ever again. I've had enough. I've had enough to last lifetime. I don't need any more. That's a really good way to get like emotionally connected to a man who has actually done nothing to like earn that. So now I just let him know off rip, like I'm not a big texter, which is true for me because I really don't need to text my friends that much. I don't like texting, but I'm not a big texter. If you want to get in contact with me, you can schedule a phone call, no surprise calls. We can set aside some time during the week to sit down and have a phone call and get to know each other, or you can schedule a date. It's up to you, but you're not, I do repeat, you are not going to blow up my phone with text messages.
Till it's cool, just cool, into the mouth. Nice.
You know, it's crazy because I also looked this up, and it seems like the majority of texters, and this was a study, are women. Women prefer to text 62% of the time versus a man, which was 45% of the time in a relationship. So yeah, you know, I can't really hold your clip to too much weight when we're talking mass numbers here. And I don't really know a lot of guys that like to talk. They might have some young guys, you know, you're in a young talking phase, you're busy. Now if you're really busy, or you're at work, you're texting. For most of the guys that when you get up there in age, you just kind of just like to talk, man. That's just what it is. I'm driving on the phone, you gotta call me, you know, I'm too busy, blah, blah, blah. Look, you know, I don't be reading my text, blah, blah, blah. All those type of things. But yeah, I don't know. Majority of women text. I don't see the weight on this clip. Now next up, guys, we really got us a a really electrifying story for the most part. Look, this girl was caught on camera twerking. I don't know if it was for OF or not. I wouldn't put it past that she was just wilding out drunk on something, or she was really trying to do it for social media or OnlyFans. It could have been all that. But this girl went into a restricted area with electrical equipment and started twerking and got zapped. That's all I know. She got zapped. She pretty much broke that thing down. Let's go ahead and just look at the short clip, just one other angle.
Oh, perfect! What the? She's going to jail! She's going. It's left, she's gonna left. I'm waiting for her. I see in the technician right now. She's going to jail.
And it's funny to see all the females around that was definitely going to do this, and she went out there and got zapped. Yeah.
What?
So Asian the Brat tweeted, a lot of y'all ninjas are just meant to be a fun ninja. That's it. Meaning I can have a blast with you, but you're not boyfriend material. Like we can't be in a relationship, but we can link, take trips, etc. until I find a man to settle down with. Then another young lady responded, this is my fun, but none of them just be boyfriend material for me. Just have fun until the right one comes. Now this is just me speaking firsthand. But if you truly believe that the one is just going to show up while you're getting your back blown out by some random that don't deserve no legacy, I'm telling you it's not going to happen. And if he does show up, you're going to ruin it. But it's because of your mindset. It doesn't just switch off like that. I don't care how great and amazing the other person is. And this isn't gender specific, but it is one of the many reasons why we have so many fatherless children. Emotional damage. Because some of y'all decided to have fun with someone who was never meant to procreate. Anytime you give anybody, bum or not, access to your body, you are giving them that opportunity. And they talking about not being boyfriend material when they don't even have the mindset of a girlfriend, let alone a wife. As long as you're easily accessible, that's exactly the type of person that you're going to receive. You have to be more intentional if you desire a healthy relationship. Emphasis on healthy. Peace.
What's crazy is this: you want to have a dude for fun and want to do all this what they do for fun, all right? Use him for his money, go on these fun extravagance, these trips, and do all these things and experiences until you get pregnant. And the fun dude, you want the fun dude who was already established as the friend zone fun dude to be the baby daddy. And when he chooses not to be the baby daddy, now you got an issue with him. But whose fault is it really? It's yours.
I think we as women need to start normalizing telling men that we're unemployed when they ask us what do we do for work, unemployed, and see what they say. Oh, I'm not working. I've been working for a year. See what they say. Because if you'll know a guy is dusty and he's like, how do you pay all your bills? Huh? How do you afford to live? Yeah, he's not going to provide for you.
I would love for you to be like, hey, yeah, I'm an unemployed woman. Yeah, you know, that's what I do. I don't work. You're gonna help every guy weed you out real quick.
Sorry.
If you tell a guy you just not haven't been working, you don't think he's gonna want to just be there and want to support you and be like, yo, I want to date this girl. That's fantastic. You made me want to be here, do stuff with you. Yeah, it's not very exciting. Please do us that favor.
Don't go 50-50 in our relationship. I don't believe in 50-50 in my relationship when it comes to finances, but I do believe in 50-50 when it comes to other things like domestic labor and emotional things and all that stuff. A big reason for that is just, to me and my relationship, I want a man to provide for me. I don't need a man, never needed a man, don't get it twisted, but I want and deserve
Sit that right in front of him too.
My reason is because if I live by myself, I would just have to pay all the bills and do all the other stuff anyway, so like, she kind of just lives for free. Like, make your money, I guess.
Stop it. Get some help.
And let me clarify, not like free like she broke, just free like she can make her money and do whatever she want with it. She don't really gotta pay bills.
Bruh, hell no,
Relationships are a journey. People have ups and downs. It's not saying that it's not going to be unbalanced at certain points, but overall, what we're striving for in our relationship, and like as a majority, whatever, he's going to be paying for most of it. He's going to be paying for most of the days. He's going to be paying for, you know.
Now, regarding 50-50 with other stuff around the house, I get it. But man, I gotta be concerned about bro. Bro really didn't smile the whole time. I'm just saying. Somebody save my guy.
Who's laughing now?
I just want to know if there's any other ladies out there whose dream job is to be a stay-at-home wife. Because honestly, I'm trying to understand the desire to want to be a girl boss or like a breadwinner. Like, do you know how much I would love to just be able to stay at home, raise our children, cook, bake some cute little muffins or something, buy some throw pillows, make sure the house stays nice and organized, do those like nice little fridge organizations like we see on the TikTok videos. Like, that is what I would love to do. Like, my dream career would be to be a stay-at-home wife and mother and taking care of the family.
You've probably seen this guy all over your feed claiming he built a $5.5 million business in 90 days with no money, no social media, and no name. Now, I understand this might sound unbelievable, but there's a deeper story here.
Like, I understand now, like, society's kind of pushing for women to pursue their careers and basically, like, become men, but I don't know. I just want to be in my feminine, like, you know, how God created it to be, like the woman to be feminine, the man to be masculine, and for them to go out and provide and work, and the woman to stay at home and take care of the family. Like, is there anyone else that wants it too? Because like, I feel like I'm alone here.
You know, it's really nice that you still think that way. It's definitely doable. There's a guy out there or guys out there that would love to make your dream and goal come true. It seems like you're not all, all put into yourself and invest into yourself so much that it became the idea of being a stay-at-home mom is not far-fetched. Unlike this next clip where, when you got too far advanced, and just like studies show, women with advanced educations tend to have very, very high divorce rates. Let's just jump into this clip and just hear it right.
Put a finger down if you accidentally girl boss way too hard, ended up with 3 college degrees, and you are a licensed attorney, but now your only aspiration in life is to be a stay-at-home mom.
So in regards to my last video, somebody said, so you'll never put your baby daddy on child support? And the answer is no. Let me tell you why. I'll never put my baby father on child support because I have to deal with this man for eternity, okay? It's not just 18 years. Like, life doesn't just stop at that. No. Until I'm gone, he's gone, or the baby's gone, we have to communicate because I believe in family. So until one of those things happen, that man needs to be your friend. Now, I'm not saying you gotta sleep with him, or you still gotta be with him, or you gotta follow his direction. No. But it pays to build a friendship with that man. And you can't build a friendship when you get the courts involved to put him on child support to make these small ass payments because you're low-key living off the payments. And some women aren't. They really support the child with the payments. But for the ones that don't, they collect the child support to be spiteful and to, try to help maintain their life. I'm not built for that, okay? I would rather just work a little bit harder and deal with the headache of having to work a little bit harder or go a little bit harder than to put my baby daddy on child support. I'm not doing it. I'm not putting my baby father on child support. We need to be friends. And if you don't want to be here, if you don't want to be present, I'm not going to force you to be present. You don't want to be here, well, shit, I don't either. I catch red flags real quick. So if I felt like at any point during the pregnancy or prior to you were giving me, you don't want the baby vibes, I'm pro-choice. So we can, no problem. I don't believe in the soul of the baby. No. You don't want it, I don't want it either. But I'm not putting my baby on child support. No.
She's a real one. She understands that, hey, look, not every relationship has to be like that. I'm going to have to put my friend or my baby's father on child support for him to be around. She is valuing the relationship between them and trying to get that to work best case scenario. She is not trying to raise a child with an enemy. She's trying to raise a child with at least a friend. I understand the point of view. Good for her.
Who is my emergency contact, or who is it that I will want somebody to call in case something happens? And in any real case, I would have to reach out to my husband, and so I had to start thinking about like who my emergency contact would be. And my emergency contact, I put my son down as my emergency contact.
It's crazy. What's crazy is that, man, this is not my first clip hearing a woman like break down because they're alone. All right, marrying for friendship, but not only that, when they have to put an emergency contact down, they don't have a significant other, a partner, or boyfriend, or whatever to list. They have to go to the sibling. They have to go to the siblings or a parent, or even a child at this point, and like they're off in the 50s, and they start breaking down. Boy, that wall is undefeated.
My doctor just humbled me because like. Okay, so I got a male doctor. I changed my doctor. Like, I changed my doctors a lot. They got one son to say something to me that I don't like. Next provider, please. Because I don't care. So, I didn't even pick him to be my doctor. I guess my original doctor on vacation, so he filling in. I don't fucking know. But I just went to my doctor's appointment. Now, mind you, right? I'm not the skinniest in town, but I'm also not big back. Okay, I probably got a big back, but it's not the biggest back that I'm... So you feel me? So he looking at my charts and shit. He say, oh, you gained a little weight. I'm like, yeah. He's like, wow. I was like, because I be eating or whatever. Like, he was like, oh, you don't exercise? I'm like, no, not really. I don't really have the time. Like, I work, I take care of myself. Like, I don't really have time to go to the gym. So he was like, okay, well, I need you to start exercising and you need to lose some weight and stop eating so much. Eat less. You won't be seeing me no more.
Ain't nothing wrong with male doctors. You put in the exact same time as female doctors. What's crazy is that, man, hey, look, he just kept it real with you. He just kept real with you. That's all it was. If you're growing a little, he's just trying to protect you. You're growing a little faster, all right? Your charts ain't where they supposed to be at. He was just letting you know, man. Some of you guys just fool yourselves, man. Y'all don't want to hear the cold, hard truth, and sometimes the truth hurts your feelings. Sometimes you just need a doctor to tell it to you.
As the men, why are y'all so mad when Michael even picked up Megan Good like that? Is it the move? Picking up a woman like that? Is it the move? Or is it the fact that it was in front of her man? Which one? Because I see all these comments of all the men talk about, oh, you ain't picking my woman up like that. You ain't picking my lady up. Which one is it that got y'all in the chokehold?
Man.
Today, you don't mind the wait. You've got the all-new Caesars Palace Online Casino. Hundreds of your favorite games from your favorite casino. And every play earns with Caesars Rewards. Download and sign up today. Caesars Palace Online Casino.
Man, this is crazy because I'm pretty sure it's not the whole clip when Michael Ealy picked up Megan Good, but it was very entertaining to see the internet take a spin on it, right? It almost looked like he ignored Jonathan Majors so much. I mean, if Jonathan Majors really wanted to go off, he'd just put on that Creed 3 mode and just really go all in. Come on now. Alright? He had to train really hard to go ahead and be a boxer. I'm pretty sure, you know.
My boyfriend left to work this morning without giving me a hug and a kiss, and that is unacceptable. I'm clingy as fuck, so I'm on the way to his job right now to get my hug and my kiss. He wanted to let me sleep in, so he said. The crazy thing is that he works an hour away, so it's an hour there and an hour back. I'm trying to work this girlfriend thing. He's supposed to be finishing up with a client soon, and I really don't want him to check my location and see that I am in the parking lot of his job. I ran into a Nothing But Cakes and got him a little sweet treat because he deserves it. He's going to the gym later, so I got him this. And a Celsius still drinks these as much as I tell him he shouldn't. And I got him a single rose. He always gets me flowers, and men deserve their flowers too. Nothing but love songs as on my drive here. But I also wrote him a little note. I'm gonna pop that in there. She's ready. Lover girl era in full effect.
Wow, she really loves her man. She really loves him. You don't see this type of energy very often. Good for you, girl. And that's a lucky guy.
Think or have this make-believe story. I left because I wanted initially, I guess, space to see maybe will the space bring us back together, or do I need this space because I just need to rip off that band-aid. So, and initially I wanted the space or the break to rip that band-aid off. So, but no, like no ill will, nothing bad. Just sometimes people don't work out. People grow apart. Like sometimes one person might want to be still in the situation and the other person is like, this isn't working. It happens, you know? Right, it just didn't work out. And that is all good.
Why did you think that was gonna be something good to give a celebrity person space, bro? Like you just don't get it, man. Like these guys, I know. Look, I'm not a celebrity, but my idea of it is as he's around so many people. Nelly ain't just anybody. He's Nelly. We all know about him, man. And the fact that you give him space, just to have the idea, the thought that space will bring them back together, I don't think it would in in that sort of world, man, where he's always surrounded by other people and other women. Look, man, how'd that work out for you?
You're struggling to get this in my car. Men are walking back and forth. No one is trying to help me. They don't make real men anymore. Like, I'm sorry, I'm not all men, because there are good men out there. As a woman, like, you don't see men holding doors anymore. They don't help anymore. They rush and sit down on trains and buses before women and pregnant women and elderly are sitting down. It's just a hot mess out here.
Hey, look, man, yeah, we don't see a lot of women going out there, you know, being virtuous, you know, dressing accordingly, not, you know, dancing, not dancing in the streets, you know, things of that nature, not handling their kids in any sort of way, not having multiple kids by multiple baby daddies, not having long-lasting relationships, those type of things, too. Yeah, so I get it, yeah.
If the shoe fit, wear it. Why is it that some women are so offended by me uplifting men and praising them for doing their healing work? Oh, because it makes more sense for me to get on here and dog men out, right? It makes sense for me to complain and play victim and point the finger and say it's all about me, me, me. It's easy to do that. That don't require any effort or work. The real work is asking yourself, what role did I play in my own misery? A lot of you women are creating your own suffering, whether you like it or not, because of your lack of boundaries, your lack of healing from past trauma, because of your lack of intuition and your lack of awareness.
Hey guys, did you know some drivers are ditching their car insurance and they're doing this instead? Now the reason why you may be overpaying for car insurance is because a big chunk of your monthly payment isn't even for insurance. It's to pay bill collectors and administrative people. Crazy, right? But my friend should...
Lack of healing from past trauma because of your lack of intuition and your lack of awareness. Listen, I get it. It's hard to admit your shit stink, because my shit definitely have stink before. But it's all about being honest with yourself. And then also complaining about men are not communicating and listening to you. Well, if you learn how to talk to them, maybe they would.
I actually enjoy watching clips where there's that small percentage of women that's trying to uplift men and put men on game and encourage them. Don't you just love to see that, man? And people love to hate the minorities, man. Like in niche, if you're the 1% that's bucking the system and you get loved by the majority, the other part that, you know, the other gender is just not gonna like it. So just keep on your path, man. If it's working for you, just keep doing what you're doing. Look, I enjoy it.
Seen you with a boy. So who are you pregnant by?
I'm not sure.
How are you not sure? What does that mean?
I mean, I probably slept with like 4 or 5.
You slept with 4 or 5 people where?
At home. You're never home.
At home. I'm never home. I'm working, trying to provide for you. And while I'm working nights, you're sleeping with 4 or 5 boys? So how old are these boys?
Older.
What does that mean? Like, are they over 18?
Some of them.
So you trying to keep this baby? What do you?
I'm gonna get rid of it. I don't know.
Get rid of the baby. So that's gonna be your form of contraception.
I mean, Kendra, my best friend, she had an abortion, so.
Kendra ain't you see.
I'm really hoping this is a skit because, man, it's tough for you young adults. Trust me, I know someone very close. I know 2 people that are very close to me that went out and made these mistakes, all right? And, you know, had a kid at a young age. And it's tough, man. It's a huge setback in life, all right? And as a parent, the worst thing you want to hear is that you're never home or you're not being a really good parent and it's leading me to make these bad decisions. And, of course, you know, as a young adult, they want to blame it on somebody, so they're going to blame it on the parents. It happens all the time, all right? But at the end of the day, a child is born and you're gonna have to grow up way faster than you should have. So I just really hope that this was a skill.
Y'all know NCAA come out Monday. There's gonna be a lot of sad women out here. There's gonna be a lot of sad women. Definitely if you ain't buy him NCAA. Ooh, woo. Baby girl, if you ain't buy that man NCAA. Don't expect no dates. Picnics, movie, quality time. No, you're not getting none of that. You should have just bought the game. But since you want to be, no, I ain't buying you that game. Son, you might gotta set you up a Christian Mingle account after this, cause that shit over with. It's over. Yeah. The call it quits. It's over. Done. It's over with.
You know what's crazy is that there was another study that showed the average response time for a guy to text was about 14 minutes, 12 to 14 minutes. Why? Is because it was the average match of a Call of Duty match. So they were...
Can you tell which app is a trap? Google Play can. Download apps, not traps.
Travel can make you smell kind of funky, but aluminum-free secret whole body deodorant gives me 72-hour whole body freshness. For long layovers, surprise gate changes, and heavy luggage, and it's...
I don't know if this only is a me problem, but I'm 34, I have no children, I'm not married, and I'll be 35 in May. And the older I get, the further away I feel I am from being a husband and a father. And not because I can't have kids, but because when I was younger, I
realized I was gay, which wouldn't stop you from being a father or a husband.
Yeah.
But in Saudi Arabia, it would.
Yeah, because it would unalive you. And I could stop you from doing a lot of things, like being a father and having kids.
Facts. Do you think stones stop you from having kids?
Well, because when I was younger, I always desired to be a husband, especially in my early 20s. I thought by 25 I'd have 2 kids, I'd have a house. Maybe I was being unrealistic, but as I get older, it's like, man, my little brother is about to have a 1-year-old in June. My baby sister is about to have, well, she actually has an 8-year-old right now. Like, I'm the last one.
Stop calling them your baby sister.
He might have been like,
it ain't me.
It's just a funny thing, you know, like, man, but you was probably looking at like, damn, that's young, you gonna have kids right now? It's interesting.
You know, like, I'm a great guy, I believe I'm attractive, like, I do well for myself. Now, you know what I'm saying? I got it together, and it's like, why hasn't it happened for me yet? And I'm like, man, maybe I'm the problem. I don't know. But I don't know if anyone feels that way, especially men. You know, black man, I'm young still, I don't have no baby mamas, none of that, and yet I desire to be a husband. I desire to get married one day and have kids, and it's like I just feel like I'm just getting older and I'm further away from that dream, and it's so crazy because it's something I truly do want, but I see so many people out there who already have it, and I feel like...
Okay, I'll just be super brief. Nobody cares what you want or truly desire. What actionable steps are you taking? It's so easy to say you want something, but if your actions are going in contravention with that, nothing you want or desire fucking matters. I've heard hundreds of girls tell me they want a nice guy and end up with a fucking piece of shit afterwards who everyone knew was a piece of shit from miles away. It is what it is. What you claim you want or desire has nothing to do with what you're actually going after and what you're doing in your day-to-day life. Now maybe you're just having bad luck. Who knows? But me seeing a whole video about I desire this, what are you doing towards that desire? You not mentioning that doesn't tell me anything.
I believe in manifesting. Kidding, I tried.
You still triggered me.
I know,
you succeeded. Because you said that shit, I went...
I believe in manifesting. If I repeat it long enough, it's gonna happen.
Yeah, you know what I hate? It's like, here's the thing. So I'm close to this guy's age, right? And same situation, no wife or kids, no baby mamas or whatever it might be.
That we know of.
I'm good at running away. What can I say? Just playing. Always give out fake names. Moving on. If I'm at my place right now, okay, and I'm saying, oh, I desire kids, it's just something I want. I'm also not going to sit here and be like, how did this happen? I know what I was doing in my 20s. I know what I was not doing in my 20s too. So I'm not going to sit here and be like, why didn't I have kids? I know why the fuck I didn't have kids. And you know too, if you're honest with yourself. And if you don't know, then that's probably your first problem. Anybody who gets to this age and doesn't know why they're in the situation that they're in and pretends like, oh my God, it's just this.
Things are just happening. I'm just trying to roll the dice on this thing called life. It was a board game, but you know, we're not playing a board game.
Yeah.
That's the thing, it's real life. It's
That's
a real
right.
thing.
That's right. Even the language, he says, like, I feel like I'm further away from my goal. No, you walked away. You actively took steps to not be where you're supposed to be. That's most of us. The way people talk about these things oftentimes really informs me about what the issue is. Because there's just no way you in your mid-30s and you don't know how you there without kids or a wife.
There's a way.
Tell me.
Denial, lack of lack of accountability. There's a way. There's definitely a way. But you just don't understand how it is in front of you, and you didn't take the step to. You have to just take a look within or look at your actions, right? I understand what you meant. I totally understand what you meant, but I'm gonna explain to you what you understand. Why you know what I don't have to explain anything to you, but it's really there's a lack of accountability there. There's a lack of self-reflection. There's a lack of what better. At your age, you just have to do a self-reflection. What step did I take? Yeah. Was I too judgmental? Was I shooting too higher than I thought I would? Was I like being too stingy with some things? Was I being a relationship snob? It's not exactly what I like, and now I pictured it in my mind, so I'm not gonna go for that because I deserve better. Yeah, you do deserve a lot. You do. Congratulations. But sometimes you don't.
Are you being serious right now?
Yeah.
You'd let me interview you as Superman.
Sure. You do it. Congratulations. But sometimes you don't. Sometimes that's what you deserve, and then you work it to make it better. It could be a lot of things. You just gotta look within. You gotta look at how you treat relationship. Are you?
Yo, what is this? Y'all do me a big favor. Like this video right now. Subscribe, comment, turn that bell. How you doing? You look amazing. I like your hair. What's your name? Slow down real quick. Let me talk to you real quick.
Why?
I'm trying to get to know you. My name Nair. I'm good.
Yeah, you good.
Why you acting like that?
That's okay.
I said, why you acting like that though?
I just don't want to talk.
You don't want to talk right now? What you in a rush?
Yeah, I am.
Let me get your gram then real quick.
Oh, you good. I'm sorry.
Alright then, well, have a nice day then, alright? Now she want to talk to me now. Nah. You're in a rush, right? You don't want to talk, right? So keep on walking. It's crazy how the energy can change. Let's see what she got to say, y'all.
I'm sorry.
On what?
I didn't mean to be rude. So what's your
Be rude.
Huh?
What's up with what you want though?
No, it's just this what you drive.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Back to look, why you keep like, you know, getting your jury getting out of my car.
No, I didn't know this was how you was coming.
Yeah, that's how I'm coming though. What's up though?
I mean, can we talk now? Like,
Talk for what?
can I see what you did?
I mean, you ain't want to talk at first though. When I approached you on the sidewalk.
If I look good, I'm gonna walk right.
I mean, yeah, you do look good though. Hold on, what? I still want to take care of you. Why should I want to take care of you? I don't even know you.
Because you just tried to talk to me.
Yeah, I try to talk to you, yeah.
Because so you don't wanna.
Why you keep on putting your hands on my car? You don't listen, I see. Yeah.
Oh, I can't get in the car and talk to you.
Get a car for what? We can talk right here if you want to talk.
Well, you just have to talk to me.
I'm not about real quick. I'm not about real quick. I'm not about real quick.
So you're not gonna try to talk to me?
No, I'm not about. I'll be asking how you're why you entertaining this, y'all. The idea of this whole video is basically to let the female expose themselves. Bless your shit.
The first time you roll your window down and they say something crazy, just roll it up and sit there for 60 seconds and look at them.